Good luck. Enjoy.
All right, Bubbles.
So we can double hand anything we want just by sitting down and talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall I go and try and get 2 hot coffees?
That'd be lovely. Don't know how you're getting them up here.
I'll manage. I might have to bring them up one at a time. This works wherever it's gone.
Yeah, it's just hanging on the side, yeah.
But I don't know when you want to go live. Start nonsense. I would keep that down now. If you want me to fill these few minutes, if I fill these few minutes and hand it to you when the game lines up.
Yep. Just ask Garrett if we're live.
Garrett, can we go live for sound and then I'll fill now until the game starts and then Lynn will do the comment. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the beginning of the live stream of this, the first day of the European Club Championships 2022. Yep, and we've going to have all the games on Pitch 1 live stream for you live, and they will be available after the event for review. The first 2 teams in front of us on Pitch 1 are the ladies' teams. Our Meridian Canoe Club and the Kayak Club from Assigny, French team, the Meridian team. And now we are at the Let's Go Hydro Park on the outskirts of Belfast in lovely Northern Ireland. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. The clouds are clearing, the sun is coming up. The first game due to start at 8 this morning. Teams have all been scrutineered, breakfast has been had, everyone's arrived. The logistical nightmare of getting 27 teams from various ports and airports to the venue has been solved. A night's sleep's been had on every team choosing to stay on the beautiful park here. And we will be underway at 8 o'clock. The referees are on pitch side. We've got some teams lining up, wrapped up warm for this first game, obviously. European Club Championships, for those of you not familiar, teams have to qualify for this in their domestic competitions. The rules for that do vary from country to country depending on the competition they have, but each ICF nation gets to send 2 club teams to this, so it is effectively the Champions League of canoe polo. So any team you see here will have come first or second in their country's national league or national championship. Some countries choosing to use the league for both, some choosing to use a league and a championship winner, so that we get the very best of European canoe polo for you. We have a number of us. That's Simon Fernandez, the Spanish referee, on the far side, getting ready. Players milling around in the background. Everybody's just waiting for that first whistle and we'll be underway. Some beautiful shots for you we will be showing later of the park, but Let's Go Hydro, worth a Google in one of the downtime gaps. The games run pretty consistently. First games have started behind us and here we are on Pitch 1. We'll be starting very, very shortly. Teams being called to order. I'll hand you to commentator for this game, Lynn, and thank you, and I'll be with you later.
So we see the 2 teams lining up now on the back lines. We have Meridian in red boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets on the right of your shot, and Assigny in green boats with white and green buoyancy aids and white helmets. Referee's got the ball ready for the start. Teams will send 1 player for the ball at the start of the game. No other players can be within 3 metres of that sprinter until the ball is gained in possession. So clear competition, one-on-one with the first sprint of the game. Teams are looking ready to go. Referees ready. And the game's underway. So, first sprint of the game. And the ball's picked up by Meridian Canoe Club, Eloise. And pass back. Nice and easy run up now for the Meridian team. French team, Assigné, have dropped back into a four-man defence in front of the keeper, but the shot comes off from Hudson there. Saved by the defender, but picked up again by Meridian. Making their way back in. Katie Howes bring the ball right up. Cross to the side again for Hudson. Teams have 1 minute shot clock, which you may be able to see counting down. At the moment there's 30 seconds left. And a shot from Hudson, that goes in the net. That's 1-0 to Meridian. First goal. At the moment there's 30 seconds left. And a shot from Hudson, that goes in the net. That's 1-0. Assigné ready to go. They want to get back up into the attacking end now and try and get some goals in. Bring that level, but a bad pass there, picked up by Meridian. Hudson just dropping it back. But under pressure, Meridian, the ball goes out for a corner, so Assigné have now got possession back. Frigo takes the corner. Just passing it round the outside. The shot comes in. That was Celio. Brought down, back into possession, but gone over the back line. So once again, Assigné have a corner. We go to take the corner once again. Long ball out. French team sitting quite a way out at the moment. They'll work their way into the Meridian defence. Missed pass but picked up quickly. Brought the ball back out now. So players coming out to support the French team. Working that ball back into the attack, and that was a goal. Brilliant goal. Working that ball back into the attack, and that was a goal. Brilliant goal. Teams are taking these restarts after goals very quickly. No time to waste. Long shot there from Hudson, but saved by the keeper. Assigné making their attack again. Meridian team trying to mark them up a bit more. The French seem to have quite a bit of space here. Long ball right across the pitch. Looking for that shot, and that's number 6. Oh, great save there from Howes. France just working the ball around the back at the moment while they build some spaces in the defence to get those shots away, and looking for more space. Oh, that ball's bounced off, and once again Meridian gain possession. Boyce with the ball, just dropping it back. French dropping back into their defence now. Assigné team just dropping back. Boyce with the ball, taking their time, working their way up the pitch. Ball goes in there, but Referee signals a holding foul, followed by a paddle foul. So Asnier now have possession. Saliu taking the ball up the pitch. Looking for that shot in. Oh, beautiful pass into the zone. He scores that second goal for Asnier. So, Meridian 1, Asnier 2. Meridian building up now. They've got players in the centre. McVeigh and Lano Madden working in. A shot from McVeigh, but that falls right down into the defenders. Once again, Asnier looking to make that breakaway. They have dropped the ball. Meridian pick it up. Lano Madden picking that loose ball up. A timeout called by the referees. And there's a green card. That green card means that the Asnier team are now down to 4 players for at least 2 minutes, and it's a power play. So if a goal is scored by Meridian, then that player can come back on. So Meridian 5 against 4 at the moment, looking to get a shot away. Boyce with the shot, but off the defenders. Asnier picking up that ball. Remember, they do only have 4 players, so it's 4v5 at the moment. They seem to be making lots of space for themselves, even with only 4 players though. Good work from Asnier. Long ball up, but nowhere near the goal there. Over the back line for a goal line throw to Meridian. Meridian just taking their time. And a shot. That's a paddle foul by Asnier on Katie Howes. That's a green card for number 8. So now the Asnier team are down to only 3 players. 2 power play cards, and that's a goal from Howes. So as 3 players. 2 power play cards, and that's a goal from Howes. So Asnier back to 4 players now. If another goal is scored within the next 2 minutes, they'll be back up to full speed. So, all equal at the moment, 2 goals apiece. Asnier just taking their time. Remember, they only have the 4 players against the 5-man defence of Meridian. Don't want to give away possession. They have 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Drop ball there, picked up though by Asnier. Into that zone, can they get the shot away? Yes they can, beautiful goal. Into that zone, can they get the shot away? Yes they can, beautiful. Still with only 4 players though, until either Meridian score or the 2 minutes is up. Meridian attacking. Howes with the ball down the far side. Great block there. Mole blocking that before it even got near the goal. Lano Madden taking the corner for Meridian. Out to McVeigh. They're recycling the ball. Haven't got the space to get a shot away there at the moment. Working the defence though. Lano Madden with the shot, but that goes wide of the post. Has been touched by a defender, so it will be a corner. Lano Madden once again with the corner for Meridian. French defence pushing quite a long way out there. Wild pass picked up by Asnier, but a foul there gives Meridian the ball back. Hudson to take the ball. Working up Hudson and Howes. Ball into the centre, but picked up by Asnier once again. They're back to full strength. Their 2-minute time is wound down. So 3-2 to Asnier at the moment. Wild pass there picked up by Meridian. And it's another green card for number 4 Grandine from Asnier. So once again it's another power play green card, and Asnier go down to 4 players. The referee just having a word with the Asnier captain regarding the number of fouls. So, referee will start the game once again. Just talking to the timekeeping team. And they're off. So McVeigh bringing the ball up for Meridian. And it seems that both teams have had that green card issued, so both teams playing with 4. Boyce bringing the ball in for Meridian. McVeigh with the shot. Beautiful save there from Benworth. Giving Asnier the possession and a long ball up, but I think that's going to be picked up by Boyce from Meridian. And that's the half time. So at half time we go in with Asnier 3, Meridian 2. Great game. So that's the first game on pitch 1 underway. As I say, Let's Go Hydro is an amazing venue for this competition. European Club Championships 2022. Teams all get together, have a quick chat amongst themselves. Asnier team have their coach on the side, they'll talk to him, giving them some pointers, and hopefully suggesting that maybe not so many fouls would keep them on the pitch for a bit longer in this second half. Had 4 cards in that first half already. So Meridian team not got a coach with them, so they'll discuss the first half amongst themselves and get ready for the second half. "30 seconds to the start of the second half. Referees coming back down onto the pitch. He'll be looking to get these teams lined up in a moment. Meridian team lining up. Referee calling the teams out. Assigné coming to the back line now. So referee Ivan Fernandez will throw the ball in for the start of the second half. Other referee Sean Downs. Okay, so we have the teams lined up, just about ready to go. Checking with the timekeeping team that they're ready. And very shortly we'll have this second half underway. Assigné with the lead at the moment, just by 1 goal. And we're ready to start. In with the ball, brilliant. McVeigh and Rouland taking the sprints for the appropriate team. Assigné picking that ball up. Rouland just putting it back. Benoit. And once again taking their time, building down the pitch. Assigné starting this second half with 4 players. So the power players carrying over from the first half. A long ball across the pitch to Frigar. Great work, and a shot, and it's in. That's Benoit. Great work, and a shot, and it's in. Meridian looking to get this restart taken as quickly as possible. They're now 2 goals behind. Just building. Working their way into the French defence there. Looking for that shot from the centre. It's not happening this time. Let's go back out. Madden and Hudson looking for space in that zone, but the Assigné defence blocking it down quickly and getting out to pick up that loose ball. Great work from the Assigné team. Now back up to full strength. So they have that spare player coming down. Benoit coming down this side with a long shot there, just wide of the bars and out for a goal line throw for Meridian. House to take the throw. Hudson. Hurt on the far side. Long shot again from Hudson, blocked down by Mole from the French defence. And Assigné on the attack again. They have players free if they can get the ball up, but taking a bit more time. Not a good pass there, but picked up by Assigné. Just taking their time, building their attack. Rouland. And a shot from Rouland, but that came off the sidebar. So once again, it's goal line throw to Meridian. Howes to take the throw. lot of these players coming back from World Championships just a few weeks ago. It's been a long season for them. So they go from playing for their national teams to playing for their club teams. And it's really important competition at the very end of the polo season. So Meridian have a corner. Meridian 2 goals behind, looking to get back into this game. On ball over the top. That's Howes with the shot. Blocked again. Asney defence are blocking just about every shot that Meridian put up at the moment. Some great work from their defenders. They'll just build their way down the pitch. Salio in the middle of the Meridian defence, looking for the ball that goes out wide. And Meridian picked that loose ball up there. Pressure on the player. Hudson's got a lot of space on her own there. Long shot goes right over the top of the bar though. Goal line throw for Asselier. Benoit just bringing the ball down from the goal line. French team getting into Rouland and Grandin working their way into the Meridian defence, try and make that space. They're comfortable at the moment with a 2-goal lead. We'll always look for more goals. And that's a shot and another goal for Asselier. And that's a shot and another goal. And took a chance and that went in. Great goal. So Asselier 5, Meridian 2. Meridian still trying to get these shots away, but everyone is being blocked by the defence. Need to work the spaces, keep the passing clean. Nice ball in there. Howes with a shot. Again, picked up by the defenders. And Asselier on another break. Grandin just taking her time. They're not in a hurry to get these goals. Just over 2.5 minutes left in this game. Oh, the ball's bounced off the deck and gone out for a sideline there. Meridian will pick it up quickly. Looking to get that shot away before they settle. Boyce with the ball. And the shot, no. Gone over. And another shot from Meridian, but blocked by, that was Lano Madden. Dropped out. Asselier have possession, but under pressure from Meridian. interception there. Meridian looking to try and get something out of this break, but the Astley team have closed them down very quickly. So, just over a minute left. Meridian 3 goals adrift at the moment. Can they get something out of this last minute of the game? Long ball over just was a bit too ambitious there, picked up by Asnier. Asnier not in any hurry. They just work their way down the pitch. They can keep the ball safe, the scores won't change. If they're lucky, they can get a shot away. And then final goal. And it's a final goal. That's Frigo from lucky, they can get a shot away. Asnier, and then final goal. Number 6. And it's a final. So, quick restart. 30 seconds left of the game. What can Meridian do with this last 30 seconds?
We can still 9-5 between these two games. We're going to run really close, so I'll just fill the gap and just show that the team's getting
Asnier picking that ball up out of that melee in the defensive zone. They put it out, and that is time. So final score in the first game is Asnier 6, Meridian 2. The next game on this pitch will be Berlin versus Zurich in the men's category, and as the teams change over, I'll hand over to Curly for the next game. Thank you.
Hello, the next game is men's Group A, men's Group B game between Haselbrüder of Berlin and Canoe Polo Zurich. So the Germans versus the Swiss. The changeover should be very quick. This is obviously the first changeover of the day from game 1 to game 2. The organisers will be very keen to keep these games ticking over on time. We've got half-hour game slots, that's always tight, but with experienced teams and experienced referees, we should just be able to make it finish. And as the ladies' teams of Asnier and Meridian clear the pitch, you can see already that the men's teams are coming down for their game. This competition, as I'm sure those of you who've seen polo before, is essentially a Champions League of canoe polo. So club teams from all over Europe come together to see who is best, and they earn the right in their domestic competitions to be here and nominated by their federations. We have indeed got both teams coming together. We have in the black boats, black buoyancy vests and black helmets, Haselbrüder from Berlin, German team. And in the black boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets, the team from Canoe Club Zurich. We will name check them, but hopefully the referees will be getting us away in seconds. Sure you're aware Berlin is now the European Union's largest city, where Haselbrüder come from. Havelbrüder, forgive me. And they're quite happy to be referred to as the Berlin team, and I don't blame them for that. And they are number 2, Niels Kirchhoff, number 6, Arne Beckman, number 5, Jeremy Kmel, number 7, René Kirchhoff, number 8, Timo Fussel, number 9, Magnus Prüfer, number 10, Niels Beckman, and number 12, Soren Gunzel. The Swiss team, again in the blue buoyancy vests and white helmets, are number 1, Elias Werner, number 2, Mitja Wandler, number 3, Dario Stern, the captain, number 6, Dominik Schaub, number 7, Yuri Vischlil, number 9, Milos Vischlil, the brothers obviously, number 8 is Jan Metzer, Jan plays in the German Bundesliga, as does Dario Stern, the captain, and their young player, blooding for the first time at this tournament, is Mitchell Wandler, number 2, so all eyes on him. Just to give you a feel for the way this goes, this is all about club teams, but obviously at the World Championships, the German senior men were the winners there and gold medalists just a few weeks ago, and we have players from that World Championship winning side here, the number 6 Beckmann and number 7 Kirchhoff, and the Swiss were 9th in Saint-Omer, so the Zurich team making up some of that number. So you would have to suggest that these German side would start as favourites. It's fair to say the strength of the German National League, the Bundesliga, is world revered. It produces some fantastic players and it's brought them world championships in the last 2 cycles. Germany probably one of the dominant nations in canoe polo, so their club should show it. The other teams in this group, just out of curiosity, are Friends of Allenby Liverpool from Great Britain and Wild Water Kayak Club from Dublin in Ireland. They play each other at the same time as this game is going on, and then obviously the groups will develop, and to proceed in the competition you need to come up the group. So the referee's calling the teams to order. We have first referee Maurizio Pelli, very famous Italian referee, going to put the ball in, and one player, for those of you who've not seen canoe polo from before, one player from each team makes the charge start. So that's Stern, the captain for Zurich, but he loses out to Soren Gunzel, and Havelbruder start the first possession. Always settles the nerves. Just pass that ball around hand to hand, everyone gets a feel for it. It's almost a tradition with teams, everyone just gets to play themselves in. First few seconds, just settle down. Any pre-match nerves will be gone, and this first attack comes driving in. Gunzel, the sprinter, that drops to him. That's into the side netting, clearly indicated by the referees, a miss, and change of possession. The Swiss will enjoy their first run out. They'll pass the ball hand to hand, just get a feel for it, come up the pitch. Again, most of you will be aware, perhaps not everybody, there is a 1-minute shot clock in canoe polo. 1 minute, it's plenty of time to build several attacks, but right at the start of a game quite often teams will almost just settle the nerves and then build something up. 30 seconds on that shot clock as Zurich comes streaming forwards. This is their first attack. That's a loose pass. I hope that doesn't set the tone for their day. That's been well recovered. Milos Visuzil forced to go very, very long out of danger, but that's well picked up. This is going to be quite an aggressive game from the Germans by the looks of things. Long, wide chase. Obviously this first game in the group can often set the tone for a weekend for a team. I think nobody would be offended by me suggesting that the Germans are the favourites here, but that doesn't guarantee them anything at all. Zurich coming under the cosh, yes. This is going to be quite a lively German defence, not going to sit back and wait for it to happen. They're looking to turn over possession. 0-0 scoreline, obviously in a 4-team group, won't suit either of these teams, and I'm very, very sure we won't finish this game at 0-0. There we are, just settling down. I can imagine that this Swiss team don't want to play 20 minutes toe-to-toe at 100 miles an hour with the Germans. They'll just take the little bits of heat out of the game when they can, but that weak pass is going to hurt them. That's going to be picked up by Beckmann. All of these Germans got very big, long, rangy passes, big feature of their game. If they get a chance to throw a breaking ball, they will. That's a massive pass made to look easy. Back to hands, Kirchhoff. Ball's inside, this is still in German hands. That's the goal line throw. No. Saved out, so that was a defensive block. Out for a corner. Shot clock still resets because it was a shot attempt, and we'll restart on the corner being taken. Kirchhoff takes the corner long to Nils Kirchhoff, name checked them by Christian name, ball back in across. That's a huge, huge shot from Nils Kirchhoff, but over the top. Just too much on it. Leaning back a little bit, trying to get it in the top of the goal, and over the top it goes. Fantastic shot, and they're pressing. This is a press from the Germans. They want to take this game by the scruff of the neck. They're marking man for man early. 3 minutes gone, and they've waited long enough. They think they want this game in the bag. I'm very, very sure their team talk will have been, let's get this first one won and done, and then we're up and running. Win under your belt in a 4-team group, and life starts to look good. If you lose this or it's messy, it makes the day hard. But that was a very, very nicely crafted chance for Dario Stern. Ball pumped up to him by his team, and despite the pressure he was coming under from Kirchhoff, he actually did manage to get a decent shot away. One of the risky elements of pressing man for man, 5 out like that is that one-off snapshot can get away and score. But here we go again. So set into their traditional 3-1 defence, the Germans. They've played 5 out. I'm pretty sure they'll wait and see what the shot clock brings them here, because the Zurich team have made a couple of handling errors. That ball's just pinged around, and it's going to be picked up by Beckman. He's happy to drive away on his own. His team are backing him up at speed. That's Kirchhoff over the top. Yeah, just inside the half. He can see an open goal, and for Rene Kirchhoff, that's well within his range. Captain doing a captain's job, just placing it almost into the goal, making half a pitch length look like nothing. So Havelbruder go into a 1-goal lead. It's taken them just over 4 minutes. And the centre restart taken by the Zurich side. Again, after a goal is scored, the conceding team takes a restart from the centre of the playing area. If you've seen Canoe Polo before, these are simple things, but it's just nice to know. And the Berlin side have dropped back to a set defence. They've got the lead now. They can at least think about playing their traditional defend and break game. Germans very, very strong defensively at club and country level. Happy to soak up some pressure, but they wanted that lead. I'm sure that just is a game. It's a change for them. It's a change in attitude. While it's 0-0, things can still go wrong. Once you've got the lead, pretty sure they'll want to stretch it again. If they get a draw later with another team in the group, they'll want a bit of goal difference under their belts if they can get it. Zurich now, they mustn't throw this away. They mustn't be desperate, because they're still in this game. But mistakes are going to cost them dear against this Havelbruder team, that's for sure. That's Kirchhoff finding Fusel. He tries to bounce a pass through, but that didn't pay for him. A bit choppy out here on Let's Go Hydro Park. Tuned up by these boats. It is a reservoir, so unless the wind's whipping the water up, it is calm as a mill pond. So a good turnover of possession for Zurich, and they come back up the field. Nice and slow. Yep, I think they've thought this through. They want to just take the heat out of the game where they can, or they're still in this. If they can nick a goal here, it'll be the Germans that start to worry about the outcome. That was nearly so well picked up. That is unlucky. That was Milos Vasil who nearly flicked the ball away and stole it, but this is going to hurt. Kirchhoff slows it down, finds Beckman. Happy to pass the ball around for a perfect opportunity, and that's well defended. In the end, that's Dario Stern back into goal for the Swiss, who saved their bacon there. The Germans were just overcooked it there, trying to take too long to set up the absolute perfect opportunity. Corner ball. Pressure is relentless, and that's what the Zurich team can expect now. Havelbruder won't take their foot off the gas. Building a nice attack. Can't quite finish. This will be getting frustrating for the Germans, and this is what the Zurich team will be hoping for. A little bit of frustration, a careless shot. Very, very difficult to make any German side do that, but they've just got enough pressure on them here. Zurich played very, very well. They are a goal down, but this is real, and this falls for them. Is this their piece of luck? That ball up to Schaub. He's under pressure immediately, as you would expect. Can he get some backup there? He can. A weak pass is going to hurt every time against this side. Havelbruder, that's a great pickup. That was Jeremy Kmel. And they're coming forward. This is, it's unlucky. But that, again, just rattled, just quite untidy. Not what we'd expect. That, yep, and crashing into the goalkeeper. If you bump the goalkeeper, then that is a foul in its own right, an illegal tackle on him, and that turns possession back to the Swiss. Now, so The Berlin team have decided to press man for man again. This led to a decent shot from the Swiss early on, and they're quite happy to play this game, the Swiss, by the looks of things. Mester there on the ball, looking confident and strong, paddling game. Can they get this out? They're playing well. Stern, he's had a good game for his team so far, as you would expect. Captain's game. Can he keep this? Can he get someone away? He's happy to be on the ball, but that is dropped into the water. Prüfer picks up. This is going to hurt. Surely Kirchhoff won't miss this. No. Takes 2 or 3. This is going to René Kirchhoff takes 2 or 3 dummies and then just throws it backhanded into the net. But they've played really well, the Swiss here. They mustn't panic now. They've gone down back to a second goal after 8 minutes. But they've played in this and they're moving upfield and they're creating half chances. They have to try and just turn those into 80%, 90%, so maybe they can get something back. Again, they mustn't get panned here, because if they can keep the scoreline down, if they do lose, then a draw later on, that goal difference, there will be teams that Havelbruder will roll over and score a lot of goals past. It doesn't look like it's going to be the Swiss today if they can keep to this game plan. Dropping into the last 2 minutes. Shot clock down to 30. So the Swiss, I would imagine they will try and build one decent chance on the clock. That's a pretty decent shot away, but René Kirchhoff in the German goal bringing it down. And one of the secondary skills of a goalkeeper, obviously they're expected to make saves, but if you can make a save and bring the ball into your team's hands, that's absolutely killer. Oh, that's when the luck starts to go. The long shot pings off the post straight into the hands. That's absolutely killer. 12 for Havelbruder. That's when the luck starts to 3-0. Little bit unlucky for Zurich there. If that ball had bounced out of play or to one of their players, it would have been a different story. But as we come down towards the last minute, the shot clock resets. You can see the Zurich team just having a little chat across their back line about how to handle this last possession of the half. They really don't want to leak possession in another goal. 3 is a mountain to climb. Anything more than that and really the game will be out of their grasp by half time. That's a shot away, but not good enough. But it does reset the shot clock for them if they realise that. The shot clock should have reset there. That was pretty clearly an attempt on goal by the Swiss. I think the referees have noticed. That was harsh. The timeout being called by the referees. I think that should, yeah, the shot clock's reset now, a little bit late, but that is correct. And that now, with 30 seconds on the clock, will allow the Swiss to, I would imagine, just time 1 shot right at the end of the half, so that there's no chance of the Germans getting a breakaway goal. Yeah, they're just taking the seconds down a little bit, just having a look at the clock. The move starts. They'll have planned something like this, but that plan will not have been to throw a pass that gets deflected by the first German it goes near. Now is the time. There is time in theory to get the ball upfield and in the goal. If it's in the air when the time goes, that's... and that would have been in the air, but it didn't quite have the legs, and we go into half-time. So half-time score here on pitch 1 between Havelbruder and Berlin and Canoe Club Zurich is Berlin lead by 3-0. And to be fair, the story of the half has been that the Swiss have played particularly well but can't quite make the chances at the attacking end of the pitch pay. They've defended well and they've managed to frustrate the Germans for periods of the game, but in the end the relentless pressure put on them by the Havelbruder team just proved too much. And we have, while we are just looking at the Swiss team there, we have number 1, Elias Werner, number 2, Mika Wandler, number 3, Dario Stern, number 6, Dominik Schaub, number 7, Yuri Vilusil, number 8, Jan Metzer, and number 9, Milos Vilusil, the Vilusil brothers obviously. 3 of these players play in the German Bundesliga, Stern, Schaub and Mester, and they are obviously just having a little bit of a breather out the boats, getting comfortable, as we can see there. Just, I don't think that was a bad half for them, but to be fair, the might of the Havelbruder team just too much for them. And as we look at them, we have number 2, Niels Kirchhoff, number 5, Jeremy Knell, number 6, Arne Beckman, number 7, René Kirchhoff, number 8, Timo Fussel, number 9, Magnus Prüfer, number 10, Niels Beckman, and number 12, Soren Gunzel. Arne Beckman and René Kirchhoff, members of the World Championship winning team from just a few weeks ago in Saint-Omer in France. So the second half coming underway. Referees calling the teams up. 3 minutes half time in a game of canoe polo. In theory a maximum 3 minutes, but pretty much taken by the teams, the referees and tournament organisers to mean a 3 minute half time. And then obviously we tend to weep a few seconds at the end while the teams finally get ready. Some teams slower than others at naturally getting ready. So now obviously we have on our right the Canoe Polo Zurich team in the blue buoyancy aids and white helmets, and to our left the Havelbruder team from Berlin with the black buoyancy aids and black helmets. So easy to tell them apart. We will be having Dario Stern, the captain, going from the Zurich team, and once again Soren Gunzel for Havelbruder. These single players must make an attempt for the ball, and the charge start is not due to finish until one of them has made a play. So the start is effectively finished now, but that's an illegal tackle, and that's a warning. You can see the referee there indicate that Soren Gunzel had made what is considered by the referee a deliberate foul, and so we don't stop for a warning now. That is just indicated to the table and to you and I that effectively Gunzel is under the referee's watchful eye now. He has to be very careful. Another foul like that and he will get sent off, and he just gets that as a warning. Now this is dangerous. This is a very, very quick break for the Germans. Fussel picks the ball up in clear water and looking at an open goal, and at this level we're not expecting players to miss shots like that, not from any team, not from any country. If they've got that much time on their hands in front of an open goal, they will put them away. Obviously I'll have cursed somebody for later in the competition now, but I would imagine that's going, they will all get put away by these teams. So 4-0. Again, does this now damage limitation for the Swiss? It doesn't look as if that's their attitude. Fair play to them. They're trying to make something happen still. But obviously in doing so, they've taken a risk there that hasn't paid off, and that's picked up by Gunzel. Oh, he's got the time to turn on it. That's dangerous. Finds his pass, but that's dropped. Pegman will be cross with himself there, because I think that was a good enough pass. Normally he would be have that stuck to his hand, but it just got away from him, and Zurich live again. Germans are chasing out with 4, unusual for them, but it's paid off. They managed to get that there, and that's into Kirchhoff's hands. But again, some nice defensive play from the Swiss. Couldn't quite see there, but I think that was Schaub came across to make the block out for a corner. And it's been seen as a shot. So the shot clock resets. German attack continues. Again, this is business as usual, riding in, pushing hard, but they are missing some of these shots. Sometimes you would watch a team like this Havelbruder team there, and all of those shots would need either a fantastic save or something, but quite a few of them have gone wayward, and they're pressing man for man again. Prufer hadn't realised, which gave the Zurich team just a moment to clear their lines, but they're under full-on pressure now, this time being applied by Beckman. Can Zurich clear this corner? Werner gets the ball away, but only to a centre point. Is there enough movement? They're looking for something here, Switzerland. This is going to be hard work. They're putting in a shift. They are tied well down here. This is great for us. Nice exhibition of kayaking, and that's a good ball forwards. Finding Stern, the captain. He's in a bit of space, and at least now they've cleared their line. Can they make something happen? Half a chance. 15 seconds on the shot clock creates pressure. If they keep going backwards, they're going to have to be careful. I'm sure they're aware. Oh, that's another nice ball forwards to Stern, and he gets something away that's a bit like a shot, and that's a goal line throw. So turnover, but that was a minute's full-on pressure by the German side. Havelbruder ridden by the Swiss. They never really got a chance at shooting, but they did keep possession of the ball for that full minute, and I can promise you, riding that pressure from those big German players is no mean feat. I suspect they're going to have to do that again before the end of the game. So 6.5 minutes remaining in this game. Swiss having a little good period of play, but again just not able to convert it into a goal. And just in the end, this German side, this time it was Prufer, Magnus Prufer, scoring the goal, but they're just pressing closer and closer and closer until in the end one of those shots just has to go in. I think that's almost the formula they're sticking to. That Stern taking a snapshot, I think that's I'll give him 50-50 option, but that's generous, I think. A very speculative shot against a set German goalkeeper at that range, but I guess at this point, when you're 5 down, you want to try something, hoping the Polo gods come to your rescue. And again, just this relentless attack now. Obviously, confident they've got the game won, the Germans, just going back to their game plan. But again, I've cursed them. That's bounced off a boat. Schoolboy error to some extent. Not typical of these teams at this level. But again, that's just a shame. The pick off there from Beckman just brought the ball to his hands from a paddle, flicked it out of his shoulder, very casual. I think probably the 5-0 scoreline, he feels giving him a bit of licence to take a chance. And it still results in a corner, which is going to be taken by Kamel. Dribbles the ball in, takes a shot himself, but again, Swiss defence has been pretty steadfast. It's done a decent job, but just too much pressure for too long, really, to keep everything out. And I think this Havelbruder team's got a lot more to give if they have to. If they're getting into the nitty-gritty tomorrow in the finals, we'll see a team that comes out a little bit more feisty than perhaps we've seen here. But that's a good ball away. That's just a real shame because Milos Malashil didn't realise that was coming to him. I think if he'd continued his break, that might have paid off for him. And Kirchhoff, a big man, is back, picking the ball up, returning it, and again just back to form. Accurate pass, firm shot, accurate pass, firm shot that so typifies German attacks. That's a ball at the field to Stern, and that's superbly taken and controlled by him. That is very nice. He's had a great game for his team. Hasn't been enough today, but he has played well. He's looked good on and off the ball. This is just punishing every half chance the Germans are just winning the ball back. And again now, running, shooting. Confidence is high. You can see that little inside pass. Hasn't got much of an angle, still looking. Back to Kirchhoff. Oh, fakes that he's going to pass it out wide and doesn't, finishes it himself. That's Rene Kirchhoff. Confidence of being a world champion, I suppose. I can fake a little pass and then just throw it in the goal. 3.5 minutes left, and unfortunately for the Swiss, the scoreline opens up to 6-0. Settling down. Don't want to leak any more than they have to here. Nice and controlled, the Swiss. I've been impressed with the way they've played. They've been outplayed by the Germans, but they have played well. And again, they're trying to do this the right way. They're trying to get the ball inside and trying to make a good opportunity. But again, just that final chance just not taken. Unlucky for them. This is one of the challenges of coming to the European Club Championships. No matter how good you are in your home country, when you come here, you're up against the best in Europe. There's no two ways about that. And that's what a lot of these teams are here for. They'd love to win it, but they're really here to test themselves. Club mates, it's a different sensation. Playing for your national team is a massive piece of pride for any player, and they will give everything for that. But these are the men they train with through the winter, and on a cold February night they're out on their river or their canal or their lake. These are the guys they go for a beer with after training maybe, or they're in the gym with over winter. So these are their friends. You don't, in a club team it's a very different arrangement, whereas the national team is all about just bringing a result. These people will know each other better. They played hundreds of games together probably over a career. And so this is where if you do well here, you're doing it with your friends, your mates, your buddies. Really nice. And again, at the European clubs, you know you've done it against the best. And that's what these people want. Oh, that's a relatively soft goal. That's a shame. That one was taken by Jeremy Kmel, but at the end of the day, that was probably the softest goal that the Swiss have conceded. As we come into the last minute and a half, 7-0 in favour of Havelbruder from Berlin. Zurich. Obviously the Zurich club host the very famous friendship tournament in the city. It is a beautiful city, Zurich. I've been lucky enough to play polo there. Hosted incredibly well. Lake Zurich obviously a centrepiece, but here we go again. No mercy from the Germans, and Kirchhoff just looks up, open goal, bang, thank you very much, that'll do. We'll take an extra goal of goal difference. We might need it later on, we might not, but while it's there we'll just bag it. And I'm afraid that's 8-0 now that Berlin leads Zurich. We're down to the last few seconds of this half and this game. Shot clock not really mattering there. 50 seconds, so again a consolation goal for the Swiss team perhaps. I don't need to rush, they know what the deal is, they're not silly, but that's just careless, and you can see that's all over the body language of Milos Filusil. Out for puts his team under pressure just through a little bit of carelessness for the last 30 seconds of the game. And I can unfortunately promise them that this German team, if they can stretch that scoreline to 9, they will. There won't be any hard feelings or viciousness in it, but it will just be done. And the Havelbruder pressing man for man, they're going to see out this game, but I would have thought with 13 seconds, Swiss have proved they've got enough in the game to see this off. Werner takes the ball, has his pocket picked by Niels Beckmann. He gets the ball forward, that's with Niels Kirchhoff. He gets a shot up and away, and we're done. So, final score in that game is Berlin 8, Zurich 0. So that's in men's group B. We'll bring you in the next rounds where these groups are going, but obviously that's just one game in. FOA winning their game against Wild Water on the pitch next to me. And the next game on this pitch is between a ladies' game between Catania from Italy and Kilcock Canoe Polo Club from Ireland. And that game is scheduled to start in 1 minute, so we'll stay live and roll straight to Lynn for coverage of that game as the Swiss and German teams clear the water. They're replaced by their female followers. And so we will keep this live and we'll go straight to that game as soon as we can. And I will be with you later.
So welcome back to the group games for the ladies. This game between Catania and Kilcock is Group B game, the same as the Meridian Asania game earlier this morning. So these ladies are all in the same group, and we will be back with these teams just shortly. So Catania team, very experienced team. This team's been together for a long time. Probably about 7 or 8 years this team's been playing together. So just warming up here. And the team from Catania is number 1, Flavia Landolina. Number 2, Anna Esposito. Number 3, Martina Anastis. Number 4, Martina Barbaglio. Number 5, Eleanor Gillis. Number 6, Roberta Catania. Number 7, we don't have. Number 8, Sylvia Cogni. and number 9, Julia Bonvenga. Catania playing in red and blue kayaks with white helmets, and the Kilcock team, number 1, Erin Cross, number 2, Catriona MacDonald, number 3, Sarah West, number 5, Natasha McCoy, number 6, Celia Mulchler, number 7, Holly Power, and number 8, Jane Holterman. Kilcock playing in black boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. So Kilcock from Ireland, Catania from Italy. The Kilcock team is a fairly new team and has come from a couple of clubs merging in 2022 to give them this team. They were second in the Irish Championships, which qualified them for this event. Catania, on the other hand, won their championships this year and have done for a few years in the past. Okay, the teams look lined up, ready to go, and they're off. First sprint. Catania picking up that ball for Catania. And they're underway. This team from Catania is a very, very experienced team. Every one of those players this year played in the World Championships. Only one at under one, the rest at senior women, and that's the first goal in for Catania. That was Anastasi, and that's goal number 1 for Catania. I think Kilcock might find that they have got a very hard game on their hands this morning. A lot of experience there compared to just a year together for the Kilcock team. So Kilcock pressing though, they've got an attack going on. Still have possession. Good shot, but saved by the keeper. Esposito saving that, but out for a corner, giving Kilcock a second chance. Ball out from that corner. Donald picking it up. Oh, and that was a very easy shot there from Holly Power. Dropped into the Catania net, keeping that score at 1 goal each. Good work from Kilcock there. Catania looking for a response straight away though. Working that ball just around the outside of the defence. Catania, and a second shot, second goal for number 6, Roberta Catania, and that takes them straight back up to a 1 goal lead. Got a time stoppage here. Just to take a second ball off the pitch. So, Kilcock restart. Kilcock team have 2 quite young players in there. Celia Muchler is only 15 years of age, and Jane Holtzman, 17 years of age. So a fantastic experience for them. They've never played in the European Club Championships before. three or four of the more experienced players have in the past. And that's a goal from for Catania. And once again, it is Roberta Catania scoring. So that's a hat trick for her already. Great work from the Catania team to get those balls up and into Roberta. Just taking their time, they're not. Oh, bad pass there, has bounced off the boat, giving Catania possession, and they pick it up straight away with a long ball up. But well done to Kilcock, picking that ball up off the Catania team. Good work to get in behind it and just turn on it. They have got it back, and we're looking at a corner for Catania. Gillis taking that corner for Catania. Catania team look as though they need to just tidy this up a little bit. Passes aren't going hand to hand, but a beautiful goal there. Esposito with the 4th goal for Catania. Quickly taken restart from Kilcock this time. And a long ball and a fantastic goal. That was a beautiful long shot from MacDonald there. Great work. So Catania's restart. Still got a 2-goal lead. Work on that, they'll want to get further ahead again now. And that's a free shot for Catania, so that goal doesn't stand. Free shot. Being taken by Eleanor Gillis. Right in the zone, but that's passed on. Blocked down by Kilcock. Picked up again by Gillis. Oh, and that'll be a foul, paddle foul to Catania. Quickly taken. Blocked at the shot. Catania still have possession. Scrabbling around under that goal line to keep hold of that ball. Working well for them. And that's a long shot there, beautiful. And that was Gillis with the shot for Catania. Taking them back to a 3-goal advantage. Catania 5, Kilcock 2. See if Kilcock can reply like last time. That long ball, long shot. Good block there. That's Catania with the block. Turning on the ball and giving possession to her team. She's still there to support. Great work from Catania getting that ball up early. Can they do it? Yeah, and that's another goal. That's Esposito with a goal for Catania. And made the most of that quick break, getting up the pitch quite quickly. Shot on goal. taking their lead to 4. Philcock just taking their time. They're not being put under pressure by this very experienced team from Catania. They're letting themselves play their own game. Won't be rushed into anything. And that's West with the shot, but off the bottom bar. It has gone out for a corner. So Philcock corner. Defence been pushing the Philcock team out as far as they can. Great block there. Flavia Landlow with the block. Philcock keep possession. Catania team trying to put pressure on Philcock. Got a centre player out to chase between the ball. And they've got a second player that's worked for them. Just driving a player out to help with the regain possession. And that's a shot from Landolina and another goal for Catania. This Italian team very, very experienced. Italy third in the recent World Championships. Bronze medal for them. Once again, they've got a chasing pair on the front here, trying to pick up that ball. The 2 players chasing between the 3 attackers. Long ball over the top of the goal though this time. So Catania with possession. Referee has just got a timeout going on at the moment. Half time, and the team's just changing ends. Okay, so Philcock just gathered together, having a chat with their coach. Fairly new team this year. Joined 2 clubs together. For 3 of the players on this Philcock team, it is the first time they've played at the European Club Championships. And only Holly Power from the Philcock team represented Ireland at the World Championships. So comparatively not as anywhere near as experienced as the Catania team. Philcock hosted the European Championships back in 2003, but most of these ladies would not have been around playing polo then. Catania, as we say, very experienced team. A lot of team that's been together 6 or 7 years as this team. Based on the east coast of Sicily. Referee's getting them to line up again. They have hosted the European Championships in 2021 and also the European Club Championships 2 years prior to that in 2019. So teams lined up, ready to go. And the referee's ready. 7-2 to Catania at the moment. And we're off for the second half. Catania winning that sprint, but Julia just having to take the ball around the back of her boat to keep possession. Working the ball around the outside of the zone. There are two players driving in looking for space. And that's another goal for Tanya Bonavenga, number 9, with that shot. So stretching their lead. Very experienced Catania team, as I say. Probably one of the favourites for this competition. And Kilcock now will try once again take that ball forward. They're doing very well, not giving up. They're trying not to be put under pressure, but Catania are just chasing that ball down every step of the way now. Got players in space. Gillis across to Esposito, back to Gillis, and that's a great shot from Gillis. And that's her second goal of this game, stretching their lead once again, Tanya. Kilcock team won't give up though, they'll keep working, look for the spaces, try and keep that possession. Mistake there by Kilcock, allowing Catania to just pick that ball up. Long ball coming up. Bonavenga with the shot, but it bounces off the bar. Can Kilcock get that back? They can. So Kilcock back with possession. Bonavenga chasing her down though. They have safe possession again now. Kilcock team just need to be careful with their possession, no silly mistakes. They know they can score. That's under the bar. So, well picked up there by Kilcock, so they once again have turned over the ball. Great work. Not quite clearing that ball then, so foul. And Catania have possession from the paddle foul. Long ball up. Kilcock can't quite set there, but and that's a great save. Great save. That's Erin Cross, goalkeeper there. Gillis taking the corner for Tanya. Oh, and another save there, brilliant save. Gillis looking for the shot, but over the top. It's a goal line throw for Kilcock, so they keep possession. Referee, an eye on them there. Play on, the referee says. Tanya possession. Gillis with the shot, and this one doesn't miss. So, Gillis for Catania. Taking them to goal number 10. get these goals back. They're working really well for a young team with not as much experience as the Britannia team. They've just got to keep their heads and try and keep hold of the ball. If you get a mistake there, Britannia will pick up on every mistake that they make. They will just keep going and keep going. Monivengo there, but passing the ball off. Great block. Aaron Cross just blocking that ball as the shot came over. So Britannia with a corner. Cross back in her goal. She's doing some fantastic saves this game. Britannia looking to get that ball away. And that's a foul on the keeper, so Kilcock keep possession. And chance to get back up that pitch. Britannia not happy to sit back though, they will keep chasing and chasing this game. The more goals they get, the happier they will be. Down, Kilcock keep possession, taking their time. Kilcock team working very well here. Do get the shot away, but it's blocked down. Unfortunately, that giving Britannia a break here. They've dropped the ball, so need to keep working to get that possession back. They have kept hold of it. And that's Britannia with the shot and goal number 11. Okay, we've got 2.5 minutes left. If Kilcock can get another goal or 2 goals, it'd be really good for them. Just need to stop making the mistakes that is probably due to inexperience and the first game of a big championship. Working hard to try and get that possession back, but Britannia are just straight out there. Monivengo with the ball. She's under pressure though, can she? No, and off the bar. But this time, Britannia, she doesn't miss. She doesn't miss many goals, to be fair, especially open goals. So, what have we got left? A minute and 45. And Kilcock try and keep hold of the possession of the ball, work their way up there. Britannia keep putting pressure on them all the way. They won't just won't let up. Need to keep these passes safe, work together. Again, just experience there. Gillis just paddling round the outside, taking the ball. Britannia passing it back to Gillis. What's she going to do? A shot comes off the corner of the bar though. So, goal line, no, it's corner. It's not. It's blocked on the way. Corner to Britannia. Crossing her goal this time though. She's ready. Gillis coming in, just driving her way through. Nothing on there. Britannia. And Esposito with the goal for Britannia. Lovely, just bouncing in off that bar. And out of time. So that's final score. Catania 13, Kilcock 2. Once again, well done to Catania. Plenty of experience in that team. And great work from Kilcock. They just kept fighting all the way to the end of that game. We have next game on this pitch will be ECA Canoe Club Duisburg versus IRWV in Group D of the men's. So that game will be with us very shortly. Girls just clearing the pitch. So we've got about 3 minutes to the start of that game, and I will hand you over to Curly. And this beautiful venue with the sun coming up now, it's getting higher in the sky, keeping us nice and warm.
Well, hello. As Lynn was introducing to you, we've got a men's game now between ECA Canoe Club Duisburg, German side, and IRWV from Belgium, ECA in Belgium. That is in men's group D here, the 5-team group. So early first games in these groups, but we will be bringing you that very shortly. We are at Let's Go Hydro Resort on the outskirts of Belfast in Northern Ireland. The sun's coming up. If you've not seen the Let's Go Hydro Resort, it is a quite stunning reservoir-based water sports venue. We are hoping later on today to have some high drone shots to show you, but there is a huge aqua park with blue and white attractions, slides, bouncy castles, things and stuff to play on. The park has got various types of accommodation. There is a huge cable wakeboard park, 4 polo pitches, stand-up paddle boarding, a range of water sports activities all available. And I'm surprised we haven't got the teams here. The referees and commentators will be itching to get the game started. The teams must be warming up. They should be this game due to start at 9:30. Certainly organisation won't be wanting to lose minutes this early in the day. We'll just hold live open until we get them here, but hopefully that will only be seconds away. I think there must be a miscommunication, because I'm pretty sure that the teams will be ready. Again, the European Club Championships is essentially the Champions League of canoe polo. Each country gets the opportunity to send 2 representative teams, and they are club teams. The rules stipulate quite stringently that they should be teams that have been formed and played and earned their right. They're not supposed to bring ringers in or players from other teams to make up the numbers, so the team should earn the place here as of right, and that is the ECA team that we can see. We're just having a look along you can see some of the accommodation huts, little pods, 4-berth pods. One of the accommodation options here. They range from camping and glamping to quite luxury accommodation. This is the ECA team. The Miderite team I can see coming around now. Obviously been chased up by the organisation, and they will be underway very shortly. But while we look at this ECA team, we can name check them. Number 1, Narikabur, the captain, number 2 Cassier, number 4 Dennis, number 5 Helen, then number 6 and number 8 are brothers Jerome Verstrata and Louis Verstrata, and then number 7 we have Steven Brainstein. They are obviously, as you can see, in black boats, black buoyancy aids and black helmets, and they are shortly to be joined by the team from Meiderreich Canoe Club in Duisburg, Germany, in their blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. And they are number 1 Michael, number 4 Grunwald, number 6 Lowthorpe, number 2 Lorenz, number 5 Birkenbuch, number 7 Riker, number 8 Stahl, number 9 Hopstock, and number 10 Fleming. There are a range of nationalities in this team. Some German club sides very happy to draw from across Europe in an attempt to be competitive and successful in the very, very tough Bundesliga. The Duisburg team, Meiderreich, happy to be one of those, and they have brought success to that. They are the winners of this year's German Championship. They were actually 4th in the Bundesliga, so given that their German system allows 1 from each of their 2 levels of competition through here, they were very pleased to grab a place. Meiderreich, for those of you who don't know, is one of the quarters in the city of Duisburg, which is in the industrial heartland. And Duisburg, for those of you who've been interested in canoe polo for a long time, was the venue of the first World Games where canoe polo was included back in 2005. So surely the referees must be under pressure to get this game going. Lining them up. As I say, this is a men's group game, very early group stages. First game's just being played this morning. So this is Group D. Other teams in this group are Retiro from Spain, Canoe Club Napoli from Italy, and Kingston A from the UK. So a 5-team group. Referee Zoe Anthony calling the teams up, everything in place now. The table have got organised. Obviously we're here, we will be underway shortly. We've lost a couple of minutes. I'm sure we'll be doing our best to make them back up through the course of the day, but very, very difficult with these short game slots to make up time. And here we go. Yeah, apologies for this delay, but we're underway now. So, British referee Zoe Anthony putting the ball into the pitch, and here we go. We're underway at last. Good. So, 1 player from each team makes a charge start for the ball. In this case, it's Rickenbauer for the EPA team. Gets the first possession for his team. They'll be grateful for that. That little first battle won by EPA. So, Duisburg. Blue boats start to defend. Classic settling down first attack for the EPA team, passing the ball around, having a chat. They'll have a strategy for this. They know that the Germans are strong defensively. A good attack can peel them open. Can this be it? That's a driving in a little bit too optimistic there, shooting from too far out. They won't get reward there. They're going to have to work a lot harder to get a goal here. And the German team putting their intent out, a very, very fast break, and that is a phenomenal shot and a phenomenal save. So Grunwald draws a great save from Verstrata. First corner of the game goes the way of the Meiderreich team. The ball's gone out of play. We've got a little timeout, gone over towards the aqua park. You can just see in the background the blue and white slides and attractions there. And here we go. corner taken by Riker. Ball moving around very comfortably and easily, as you would expect. As we said many times before, the German Bundesliga breeds players that can throw long, heavy passes, no spin on the ball, absolutely superb. Accuracy normally is spot on. We do get the odd handling error, but these club teams very, very well drilled, playing with people they train with through the winter, through the summer, play a lot of tournaments, and here we go. National team players amongst them, obviously. That ball inside, and as again cursed by me, a handling error, and it pops free for ECA to pick up. And this is a nice fast break from Rickenbaugh. He's got a chance here. He's got players, got a teammate forwards, and that drops in the hands. That's beautifully done. That's the first goal of the game, forced to Halen, forgive me. And ECA takes a 1-0 lead. That will settle them. They'll be very happy with that. So 2 minutes gone. IRWV from ECA take the lead against one of the pre-tournament favourites without any shadow of a doubt, Meiderreich. German teams always, as I've said before, always favourites at these things. They come from the Bundesliga, they're drilled, they're trained, they are tough teams to beat and hard teams to beat. But at the moment they're behind by 1-0, and now that is pegged straight back very quickly. That's Fleming Heckers for Meiderreich, gets the equaliser. So that lead didn't last long for ECA. They've got to stay calm now, not rush, not panic. Just only 2.5 minutes gone and it's 1-1. Well, this could be the story of the game for us. It will be a treat if there is. Yeah, clearly not panicked, ECA. Well done. Just having a little chat about how to go forwards here. Working hard on that defence. Work rate going in between those two teams, trying to create gaps from the ECA team, trying to make sure there aren't any. From the Meiderreich point of view, the inside pass picked off but retrieved. That is well done. That's Rickenbaugh putting in a shift, getting the ball back. Shot clock didn't reset there. There wasn't actually a shot, and the Meiderreich team never had clear possession. Consequently, the shot clock is down to 20 seconds. Can a shot come here? Yes, it can, but that's nicely saved. That's the goal scorer in goal. Heckers. And the sun getting higher in the sky. ECA team bringing the ball round. Inside passing, looking for half chance. Nothing coming, and recycles. Obviously plenty of time on the shot clock still at this stage. No reason to panic, probably wise. That shot there beautifully picked up. That's going to come away with Heckers. He can move the ball out to his right. Finds Michael. And that's how quickly fortunes can change, from defending at one end to shooting at the other. Meiderreich breaking very, very quickly, but there it's Verstraete in that Belgian goal. Happy to just see that out for a corner, gets his team back, gets some defensive support in. And again this reverses now. The ECA team forced to try and hold a solid defence and coming under a lot of pressure from the Meiderreich attack, trying to drive them around looking for gaps. Nothing really doing there, but a shot from the outside. That was Riker looking for a... He gets a free shot from the referee. I think he was probably hoping for a bit more there. Not likely to get a penalty for that kind of contact these days. Referee just trying to get the players. Obviously the attacking players think they were fully in front of the goal. Defensive players think they were out on the sideline, and it's up to the referee to pick the spot where it's being taken from, and that's away now. Very slick hands, passing inside but no gap. This ECA defence doing a great job there, really nothing on. I was a bit surprised Riker took that opportunity. Not under shot clock pressure, but it does get a reset, buys them another minute. And once again the net designed to stop the ball bobbing over into the aquapart hasn't quite done its job, and being retrieved by ECA, their substitute, very sporting, fetching the ball. And Rijker's going to take this, and we're away again. Long pass out to Hopstock. Moving around again, I think quite a tentative start from this Meiderijk team. There's a gap on the right, finds him, but that's weak handling. We're disappointed Hopstock there. That was a good half chance if he'd got that clean to hands, moving and into some space, but went adrift. It's been recovered, but now a long pass over the top, driving through the middle. Anything there? Is there a gap? No. Can he find something? No. Oh, that's nicely saved. Verstraete in the goal, made a couple of good saves, and this is a break again. This is how they scored the first goal. Oh, off the post. That's Gelen. And Meiderijk's turn to come forward. So, still tied at 1. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Big solid defence, no gap through. Meiderijk call up the troops. They've got everybody now into this attack. Can hear the calls going up. They've got something coming, a set move, something they've drilled obviously. Well, when Jeroen Verstraete has shown he's up to that kind of shot, they're going to have to come up with something better than that to beat him today, I think. I'm very sure they've got something better than that, because that was really, they just got movement at about the 6 metre mark and they're firing them up. Pretty sure Meiderijk can find more than that in their locker. Miguel to Heckers. Pushing in, trying to compress the ECA defence and get a shot away, but there's no real space coming there. Just slowing this down. In these short groups, a draw doesn't suit either team. I can't imagine we'll run out a draw here, but at the moment, almost as if these teams are being very, very cautious about how they play this. There's a foul coming again inside. ECA will have to be careful here. No. I think the referees are having a little chat. I wouldn't be at all surprised if this comes up as a penalty, if they think there was a foul there, stopping the player getting the free shot taken. Just a quick consultation, I'm sure. Obviously at World Championships the referee's connected by mics. Here at the European Club Championships, no such luxury. Just going to the end of the pitch for a little talk. It can only be surely about whether this free shot decision stands or whether it's going to be escalated to a penalty. If it is a penalty, it's defended penalty now, and obviously a player will be sent off for committing the offence. We will get indication now. Still not clear to me. Calling the captain over. Both of them. Very difficult for us to see what's going on here. I'm surprised we're getting this much conversation that we have over there. Riekeboer, the ECA captain, and Rijker, the captain for Meiderijk team. Just being explained to by referee Anthony what's happened and what the decision's going to be. I'm not sure if there's any discussion really to be had, but this is going on a bit now. Already a bit late on this pitch. Yes, we're getting a sending off. Let's hope we can see the number. Can't make that out, but that is a penalty, so it is as we suspected. There's a sending off. It looks like it's number 7's taking the hit for the team. Brainstein for EPA is being sent off. If this goal is scored, he'll be straight back on. And it's not, though. So now that sending off will last potentially for 2 minutes. Well, Verstraeta's done a great job in goal for EPA and just continued there. So EPA team down to 4 for 2 minutes or until Meiderijk score. Penalty saved. I think that was, as we suspected, that was for hindering the taking of a free shot that had been awarded, and that's been escalated to a penalty. So now we'll try and keep a rough eye on the time, but obviously this will nearly run down to about 20 seconds remaining in the half that EPA will be down to 4 men unless Meiderijk score. All these send-offs are power play send-offs, and that will restore them. That goal from Marco Hopstock gives Meiderijk a 2-goal-to-1 lead and brings the EPA team back up to 5. So 1 minute 40, 1 minute 30 on the clock. EPA have the ball back. They had that open goal chance. Could that have been a turning point in the game for them to take the lead that came off the bar? Pushing forwards. Plenty of time on the shot clock, plenty of time on the game clock. An equaliser now would make that. Oh, that's a superb pass. That was an absolutely fantastic pass inside to Brainstein. He gets the shot away. He's looking for the refs for something. He would have been hoping he could get himself a free shot or a penalty down in there, but nothing doing. It's a corner ball. The wind's picking up here. Clouds come over. It's just darkened down. But before half time, can the EPA team pull this game back? Passing the ball around. They've got one eye on the shot clock, one eye on that shot clock that gives them 40 seconds remaining in the half. They don't want to concede a goal on the break. They're going to run this down and take a one-off shot. When will they choose to do it? 30? Not yet. Communication across the back line. Men work inside. Oh, there's been a foul in the middle. This could be crucial. Clock's still ticking down as they sort this out. How's this going to play out? Funnily enough, Meiderijk in no big hurry to play the ball out or pass it into his hands. Timeout's been called by the refs. It's not, the clock hasn't stopped. Down 9 seconds showing on the clock as it stops. Now then, this will take a little bit of setting up. Meiderijk will want it as far out and as far across as they can get it. EPA will want it as centre and as close as they can get it. Here we go. Brainstein with the, no, not on the ball now, Rickeboer. The captain's come in to help him take it. Brainstein is going to take it, the ball's held in the air. It's going to be one chance. Oh, onto a paddle and dropped nearly into the goal, but not quite. It's retrieved nicely by Meiderijk. They're breaking. Is the time for them to make something here? That's loose. No, we're out of time. So, half-time score. Meiderijk Canoe Club of Duisburg lead IRWV of EPA by 2-1, all to play for, chances at both ends. The bar's been hit, penalty's been saved. We've seen it all so far. I hope we're going to get this to continue in the second half because this has been exciting. We've got some good stuff going on. Short half time, as you'll be aware, in canoe polo. Maximum of 3 minutes, clock counting down for us, and we're just looking at the backs of the Duisburg team. They are number 1 Richel, number 9 Grunwald, number 6 Lothorpe, number 8 Stahl, number 7 Riker, number 10 Heckers, number 9 Hopstock, number 5 Rukenbusch, and number 2 Lorenz. And we swing over to the EPA team. They are number 1 Rickeboer, number 2 Cassier, number 4 Dennis, number 5 Halen, number 6 Verstraeta, Jeroen Verstraeta, and his brother number 8 Louis Verstraeta, and number 7 Brainstein. So the second half all to play for. No doubt about it that both these teams could win this. A win in this first game in the group, crucial, can set you up for the day. I would say that Meiderijk are probably the favourites for it, and obviously they've got the lead, but this Game been played very, very well by the EPA team. They were second in, this is their second club championships. And here we are lined up for the second half. So, running a little late, but good to go. Referee Anthony with the ball in hand, ready to send. And here we go, we have Rickenbaugh up against Grunwald. And once again, EPA take the first possession of the half. Now, can they convert this? Surely the half-time talk ran along the lines, let's get the next goal, get this back to 2, it'll swing our way. Definitely still in it, there's no question about that. Yeah, they're trying to craft something, nothing desperate. That team talk has brought this down. Keep an eye on the shot clock, but they will work this. They did at the end of the first half, and they will now try and get something here. Shot will come away without any question before the time runs out. That's gone out for a corner without a shot being taken. They're in a bit of a hurry up there. Lucky that the clock stopped there. Shot clock stopped on 14 and it goes again. That's been reset. That's fortunate for EPA. That's very, very fortunate, because there was 14 seconds on the shot clock and no shot had been taken. It's been reset on a corner. That's the table thinking that because there's a corner a shot's been made, but that definitely wasn't a shot that was blocked out. So the referee's going to try and sort the table out. They're going to count, yes they are counting that down. By my reckoning it was 14 seconds. Let's see if they agree with me. Well, they do. 14 seconds on the shot clock as that corner's taken. And there we go, that is a shot, that is a reset. So, that's a good result for EPA. They've got that back to where they were. Again, that's fairer. I'm sure that the Minerite team are happier with that than they would have been if that had gone on with the shot clock, but essentially the situation the same. EPA 1 goal down, with possession, with a full shot clock minutes. What can they do with it? Keeping it retrieved, moving round. They need to find some way of penetrating this German defence. All the time they're outside, their shots are not going to be effective. They have to make something happen. Can't take passes like that. They've got to work a bit harder. Can Verstrata find something? Again, another shot clock reset issue, I think. Oh, this is hard for the referees, obliged to just seek the table, tidy things up. Very frustrating. The referee really doesn't like this. They've got enough on their plate with having to worry about the table behind them. Game in front of them will give them enough to think about. Shot clock counting back down, obviously a reset there that wasn't appropriate. 20 seconds. So, here we go again. My sympathy goes to the referee on that one. They've tidied it up, well done, but just eats into the time, slows the game down, doesn't really suit anybody. Oh, tried to dummy a pass inside and take a shot, Rickenbaugh, and it hasn't paid off because that's blocked back down well. Oh, and this is the Minerite team streaming forwards. Very casual. I'm honestly genuinely surprised, but in the end Riker takes the speed off a shot and drops it in the goal and he gets the pay dirt. But I was surprised how softly they came up the pitch. I'd have expected them to go at it more, but maybe they outsmarted me. They're leading by 3-1 Duisburg now, and that gives them just that little bit of breathing space as we come into 7 minutes remaining. So again, EPA team played well, but not managed to really penetrate this defence and get a perfect chance away. When they are getting inside, they're under pressure, just like there. Rainstein just being driven out. He's obviously their go-to inside man. Can't find enough space to get one of his big shots away. Still looking for it. Oh, that's a loose ball. Nobody knew where that had gone for a moment. Still comes up as a corner for EPA, so they can keep that pressure on. They really need to find a product here, because if they can pull this back, they might still be in this game. Clock will become the friend of the Miderike team, and soon enough. 6 minutes remaining now. Another goal for the Germans here. Would just about finish this, I think. Working inside, trying to make something happen. Oh, nice discipline from Mikael. Just recycles the ball. Yes, 3-1, just a little nod. They're in control of this. If they can get the fourth goal, it would just about seal it. No need to be desperate. 30 seconds or 25 on the shot clock. Passing the ball around. Reverting to type. Lovely high line from the Belgians, though. Looking inside, trying to find a pass. Takes it on himself. And doing the business. Rolls right round the goal, so... (4-1). I'm afraid now that this is more about consolation. 5 minutes, I can't see EPA being able to pull back 3 goals in 5 minutes. It's nowhere near impossible, but very, very big task against a solid defence. Again now, absolutely banking on it, the Duisburg team, big and strong. EPA haven't managed to break it down and get inside, and they're not going to start now, I don't think. Big solid defence. Yeah, I think that fourth goal's just knocked the belief out of the EPA team. They're looking to craft something. They obviously want, you know, if they can keep this tight, then that's a better result than letting it run away from them, and they're going to try and find something. I don't doubt that. Experienced players all. Can they get their game plan working? Can they find the pass inside to Rainstein? Can they get the big guns firing? Yeah, oh, that was superb opportunity trying to pass inside, but it pings away. That's just been the story of the game for them. When that little half chance comes, they couldn't quite convert. Miderike coming upfield with confidence. Obliged to recycle. They won't mind at 4-1, to be honest. Now they'll play that long. Goes back to Hopstock. Just moving the ball around. 3 minutes remaining. Shot clock will oblige them to do something in a moment, but clearly they don't feel under pressure in the game. Is there a gap? Can he slide into it? Who's going to cover him? Looking for something. That's nicely defended by EPA, but they're still looking inside. Shot clock goes down to 13. One shot will come quickly. Still no gap. Just trigger something, just get the reset. Yep, that's the call in the end, and that's just punted out by Verstrata. Not a difficult save for him, but it does lead to a shot clock reset, and I suspect for Miderike that's enough. They'll take a goal if it comes, but if they see this out of 4-1, I'm pretty sure they'll be quite happy with the outcome of the first game. Settles everything. Some great work going on in defence, but too much. You're judged by the referee to have been a foul. You can't push a player by more than a metre, and I think that was the call. Certainly some rough stuff. And we've got a foul at the other end. So now EPA, toe hold back into the game perhaps, or even just a consolation, but that ball goes long and out. Strata taking a throw from pretty much the halfway line. Yeah, I think they'll just see this out. They've got the best part of a minute on the shot clock, minute 40 on the game. Might get one. Can they get their game plan to work? So far, not really. Still working that routine out and in, making those passes nice and tidy, but it's just the space they can't find. The basic passing game and attack is working well, but they just can't find anything inside, and that is the Duisburg defence doing its job. You can see the work rate going in. The defenders just working to make sure there is no space. When a space opens up, it just gets closed, moving around very, very nicely. Absolutely textbook. Into the last minute. It's all about how this game plays out now, but this has been won by the Duisburg side, Minerite. And they turn over possession as we come to 40 seconds. Clearly in no great rush or under any great pressure to score another goal, but they'll come up this end and get a shot away, I don't doubt that. They won't just let the clock fall off the end. But with 20 seconds remaining, really looks as if they are quite happy just to see things out here, see the end of the game. EPA obviously don't want to leak another goal of goal difference and working defensively. Again, the movement coming well, that's a shot away, nice save. Dropping into the last few seconds, what's going to happen? Now that's out for a corner, but that's as just about home and hosed. So, time, final score. Minerite Canoe Club from Duisburg 4, IRWV from EPA in Belgium 1. So, Germans take their first win of the day, and those two teams have got their first game under their belt. Obviously EPA will be disappointed that they didn't get a better result for them, but we will move on. And the next game on this pitch is a ladies' game between is a men's game between Kingston men and Canoe Club Napoli men, and Lynn will bring you that. And that game I'm sure will be changing over very, very quickly because we are running a little late on this pitch now. And the sun's coming back out, that's good for all of us. We'll just keep live and roll through. These teams being lined up quite quickly. We've got the Kingston team on the pitch. We're waiting for Canoe Club Napoli, who will be here shortly. Can't just see them coming round. This will be frustrating for the organisation. Already running a little late on this pitch. We can see them coming over our shoulder, so bear with us. Our apologies for this here on the live stream. We will just keep running through, but Kingston are on the pitch warming up. The Napoli team we can see are on the adjacent pitch just coming down just while we wait. The Kingston team, for those of you who are not familiar with the geography of Great Britain, Kingston upon Hull is the full title of the city from which they hail. Hull, it's normally known as an abbreviation. It's a port city on the east coast of Great Britain. Canoe Club Napoli, obviously from Naples. Their club is based just to the west of Naples. And I will pass you now to David, who will run you through this game. Have a good one. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you, David.
Thank you, Curly. Welcome to the European Club Championships. Back here on pitch 1 then for a game between Napoli from Italy and Kingston from Hull in England. Qualifying for Great Britain and Italy, these two teams. Each country qualifying a maximum of 2 sides. Different countries have different formats for how they qualify teams for this championships. But generally it will be the 2 top placed teams in the National League system. Although some countries also have the top in their normal National League system and the top of a one-off competition held every year to try and bring some diversity to the team selected, and it'd be 2 teams that have effectively won the position. So, getting ready to go here. Just seeing which side the ball is going to come in. It's going to come in on this far side. So, Napoli lining up, and it's Fabrizio Massa, who looks like he's going to be sprinting against Ross Martin, but there's been I think an early start there from Napoli, from Massa. Maybe heard a whistle on another pitch, so Kingston will get the ball at the start of this half. So, Martin, ball comes over the pitch. Back round to Martin now. Over the left-hand side to Spencer. Spencer gathers off the paddle nicely. Shaping to shoot, does shoot, blocked. It's a nice, easy block there by Mikel Manuel. So, Fletcher driving down the centre here. Offloads again. Back over the top to Fletcher again. Spencer now works on the inside, on the left-hand side here. In his place is Edward Lart now. Lart lining up a run. Fletcher to Lart. Lart mishandles but gets the ball back. Shapes to shoot. Easy block though, again for Pugliese. Nice break on here through Massa. Now to Costaliola. Costaliola, the captain, on the ball. Will he shoot himself? Ball is available inside. Pops it over the top. Shot coming here. Saved in the net by Fletcher, who did well to cover on the break there. Not their recognised goalkeeper on this team. But good cover there from the shot that came from Ruggiero. Ball again comes, this time to Massa. Massa shaping with his left hand. Out the back it comes to Costaliola. Costaliola over on the left-hand side again to Ruggiero, who's had the best chance of this game so far. Back to Massa. Massa shaping. Back to Costaliola. Shaping, shaping, shaping. Shoots! And that did take a deflection on the way through. So it will be a Napoli corner. And they'll be ruining that one-to-one opportunity that happened earlier there. Good save though by Fletcher to get back into goal. So Massa from the left-hand side. Big gap here. Has opened up though. Shooting opportunity and scored. And confusion there in amongst the Kingston players. You can see that gap that's opened up for him to just go through, and Martin and Spencer shaking their heads at each other afterwards there. So Kingston will need to shore up their defence. That was too easy for Napoli at the start of this game, but they will get a chance to go again now. So Ross Martin, the captain, back to Fletcher, who's playing this playmaker point position across to Spencer with a nice run, but he can't gather cleanly. Keeps the ball in though. It's Noble and Lart trying to make space on the inside here. Spencer now nicely offloaded. Oh, regathers it as well. Got fortunate there because Lart had not taken that cleanly. Fletcher on the ball now. Back out again. Shot clock running down. 3 seconds. Shot has to come. It does. Spencer floats it over the top though. Didn't pressure the goalkeeper there then. So Napoli again get the chance to sprint, and this time Kingston bring on Dave Edwards in the goal. So the ball with Vincenzo Lucchi. Across it comes to Costaliola. Costaliola shaping, back out again. It's back once again, Ruggiero. Ruggiero Looks for Costagliola, lays it off nicely. Back inside, nice pass there. Shooting opportunity here, can he get it laid back off? Nice tap on the way through though from Kingston, who do manage to get the ball back, and that was a nice opportunity there, but opting against the shot there, Pugliese. So, Edwards, across the ball comes to Marlowe. Marlowe's giving it across to Martin. So, a few changes here for the Italian side. It is Marco Pozio on this left-hand side of the zone now for Napoli. Ball comes back to Marlowe. Marlowe now playing that role. Fletcher out to the left-hand side. Marlowe back to Fletcher. Fletcher to Marlowe. Fletcher fails to control that though. Could have caught that rather than take it with his paddle, but didn't. So they do still have the ball though. Kingston back to Marlowe. Marlowe shoots. Easily blocked though by Costagliola, and it will be Napoli's ball, and Massa has a breaking opportunity here. Does he? Over the top it comes. Massa will have a one-on-one opportunity here against Edwards. Oh, off 2 bars, bottom bar, top bar, and back out. So Kingston regain the ball. Can they get a break of their own on here? Not looking the fastest by comparison. Kingston not looking for those breaks. In fairness, Napoli do have 2 players back already, so Kingston comfortable to set up their own play. So 1-0 here, it still stands to Napoli, and only 4.5 minutes left in this first half. 30 seconds left on the shot clock now. That took a touch on the way through. Will it stay in? It doesn't. It goes out for a corner. Marco Pozio trying to give his team some encouragement. Ball coming around the back now. Marlowe, over it comes to Edwards. Edwards, back to Marlowe. Back to Edwards. Back to Marlowe again. Over the top, the ball comes to Martin. Martin, oh, tries to gather. Foul though against Massa. Massa now up the pitch to Costagliola. Costagliola may go for the open net himself here. Pops it off nicely though. Oh, well gathered by Marlowe. And just a bit of a loose pass to Costagliola, to Pugliese there. He had a better opportunity, you feel. It was effectively a 3-on-1 that turned into, or at least a 3-on-2. So, no ball. With the ball for Kingston to Fletcher. 3:28 now left on the first half of this game. Martin wants the ball on this left-hand side. He takes the run, rides up, takes the shot off the bar. It stayed in. Will they regather? Pozio does regather. Ruggiero over the top. It will fall for Pugliese. Pugliese to Massa. Massa, Costagliola wants it, but Massa's not giving it up there. Takes a block there from Spencer. Oh, nicely paddle flicked. Oh, foul given. That felt harsh, I have to say. Like he managed to get to that well, just before the hand at the very least, but referee's obviously a lot closer than I am and gives that. That's a foul. So ball now then with Costagliola. He switches position, wants to play this point position here. Both teams playing with two of their attacking players on the inside, trying to make space, and 3 of their players running from the back, and that's a nice slot there from Ruggiero, but it's well blocked. Costagliola ups against it, pops it back over the top to Ruggiero. Space here on the right-hand side for Massa, the left-hander. Good control from Massa, and it's opened up a pocket on the left for Costagliola, but it's well covered off there by Lart. Back to Ruggiero. This is better from Kingston. It's good defence so far. Shot winding up. Oh, it does get through. Oh, off the top bar. It was really fortunate to get the ball through there. It took a touch, but Pugliese did really well to hold on to it, and he should have converted that off the top bar and out. But that was a better period of defence from Kingston. 3 strong defenders here. 4 strong defenders on the pitch now for Kingston for sure. So, big defensive set. Kingston side making life difficult for Napoli. Napoli have 30 seconds now remaining on this shot clock period. Pugliese runs out the back. It comes to Massa. Massa lays it off to Ruggiero. Ruggiero back. It comes to Massa. Massa with a shot. Ooh, almost a bit of a slow ball. That wasn't full pace from him. Maybe trying to deceive the keeper, but Edwards was wise to it and makes the save. So Ruggiero. Napoli now playing with 4 players around the back. Porzio. Back to Ruggiero. To Costaliola. Costaliola across to Massa. 38 seconds now. Napoli happy to make the most of the last minute of this game and just make 1 or 2 chances. Ruggiero with the run. Will he shoot himself? Pops it back off. Costaliola, big gap here for Massa if he wants it. Sides against it again. It's very patient play here from Napoli. They're taking their time. They're being careful. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They have to sort an opportunity now. And Costaliola goes round the back of Spencer. He's found a pocket there. Lart has to cover it. Does cover it, but it is a goal. Well taken there by Costaliola to find the space. And it goes into the right-hand side off the net. So, Kingston will get to take a shot from the halfway. Oh, and it took just wide from Martin, but that will be half-time. So, half-time here, Napoli 2, Kingston 0, and Napoli ultimately converting after a period of high pressure at the end of that first half, where they saw out the half, but also managed to add another one to their tally. So, Napoli will obviously be the happier side at half-time, but Kingston has shown some good resolve in defence. We will see how this game unfolds in the second half. So fantastic to be back at this incredible venue here in Belfast. Let's Go Hydro. All the brilliant camping and different water sports activities that they've built into this lake over the last couple of years. We've had a couple of junior championships held here now, an initiative that's been driven by the club and volunteers at this location. And it's a truly fantastic 4-pitch plus venue, depending on use. You may be able to see in the background of some of the shots here, there is a giant aqua park. I'm sure we'll see lots of people on later today, including the largest inflatable unicorn, I'm pretty sure, well, certainly in the United Kingdom, if not in Europe. So plenty of off-water activities for the teams here as well, which is nice. And glad that all the teams managed to make it here safely. So, getting ready to go for the second half here then. Napoli 2, Kingston 0 at half time. Napoli still emptying out from their boats. Kingston are ready to go for this second half here. We'll see who shapes up to take the sprint. It is a bit of a chilly morning here in Belfast. I see most of the players are wearing cags to prevent that cold water from coming into their body. But not the case for Toby Marlowe from Kingston, who looks set to take this sprint. So it looks like it will be Marlowe up against Lucci for the ball. So Kingston needing possession of this ball to work something in the second half. And we're getting ready to go again now. So Marlowe versus Lucci, they're away. A clean start this time from both players, and Lucci looks to have it by a boat length. He does, and very, very quick play from Napoli. The broken pass there, nicely regathered by Massa. They're clearly trying to make the most of Kingston having a player out, but that's nicely covered back eventually by Marlowe. Gets the tap in and it breaks up the Napoli possession. So 45 seconds again for Napoli then. Costagliola to Ruggiero. Back to Costagliola. Looks to lay it off. No option for him, so he resets. Great control on this game from Costagliola, and a really impressive goal at the end of that first half, just seeing the space and maximising on it. And it looks like he's probing again now. Ball comes across to Ruggiero. Back to Porzio. Out the back to Lucci, who won that sprint for them. Massa now with a big shooting opportunity. Well blocked though by Spencer. But he doesn't regather, and Edwards can't get to it in time, and it's Costagliola who regathers the ball. But there was a paddle foul first, somewhere in there, so it will be Kingston ball. And they can count themselves very lucky, I think, there, Kingston. Having made that block, didn't manage to quite regather it. They got away with it in the end, so Martin now then, and Kingston have the opportunity to get back on the game board. Try and take this game to 2-1 and put some pressure on Napoli. Marlowe running on the left to Fletcher. Fletcher back to Martin. Martin, nice run inside. He's made space for himself. Takes a block on the way through though. Didn't seem to put full power on that shot. I think he was just trying to place it in a certain direction. So Noble working hard against Porzio. Open up a pocket here on the right hand side, but Porzio, expect him to work his way back round now. Napoli look like, yeah, they have switched players, so Martin runs into that space, but it's well covered off. Martin shaping to shoot, pops it out the back to Fletcher. Marlowe running on the left. Marlowe does get the ball from that run, pops it inside, blocked again by Porzio. Good play again though. Marlowe with the ball, blocked again. Who's going to regather this? Another minute on the shot clock for Kingston. Martin. Through it comes to Marlowe. So Kingston still playing with his two of their players on the inside, trying to make space. Fletcher now through the middle. Looks to offload it. Does offload it nicely to Martin. Big opportunity. Saved in the net though. Costagliola with the save. Oh, sorry, Ruggiero with the save. So good period of pressure from Kingston there. It's a better opportunity that they've worked. Managed to pressure the keeper one-on-one. So they'll be hoping to go through that again.
On picture one, after the game that's running now, there's
So,
a half-hour gap. So
Martin
we'll close down at the end of this
to
game,
Fletcher.
just hand it off and say you'll be
Fletcher to Marlowe. Marlowe rides the tackle, but gets it back off. Oh, and it can't be gathered by Martin. That was in his fingertips and he couldn't get it. So Napoli will get the opportunity to break here if they want. They're sending players down the pitch. Costagliola doesn't have any options.
Sorry, I missed that.
Sciano Di Cola was free there, but wasn't looking for the ball. So Sciano Di Cola,
Can't hear you.
first time we've really seen him in the game, looks content to try and make some space on the inside of this Kingston defence. So, ball comes back to Massa. Massa, over the ball comes to Lucci, and it comes out round the back now. Costagliola again, the captain, to Ruggiero. Ruggiero looking ominous on this right-hand side, but so far all the pressure's on the left. He winds up now. Costagliola, can he regather that? Oh, where's this ball going to land? Who's going to get there first? It does get to Massa. It's well gathered. Sciano Di Cola has to shoot. Saved. He looked shocked to end up with the ball there, and then shocked again to be one-on-one with the goalkeeper, Sciano Di Cola. Maybe not quite awake yet from a late night getting here. So the score remains 2-0 here, and Kingston, they want to get a result from this game with 5 minutes left. Really need to ride this period of pressure. And Napoli will be comfortable just to use up their time. Nice ball back there from Massa. Oh, and a big opportunity for Costagliola to put the game, you would assume, beyond the reach of this side. So ball back across to Lucchi, back to Ruggiero. Ruggiero to Massa. Massa, will he pop it inside to Di Cola? Nicely back over the top though to Lucchi, to Costagliola. Oh, beautiful pop pass over the top. And Sciano Di Cola far more awake that time and finishes really nicely, and you can see it there on the replay. Beautiful shot. That was an excellent pass there over the top from Costaliola. Just floated it over the top of the defender's paddles to his teammate. So the captain having a big influence on this game for Napoli. And we just have a time off here. Time back on again now. So 3-0 it stands to Napoli. 4 minutes left on the game. Martin then. Back to Fletcher. Fletcher finds himself too close to the zone, so has to back himself back up to be able to make a run again. Ball comes across to Spencer. Spencer with a shot blocked. Who's going to regather this? Noble will be under pressure here from Siana De Colla. And he does regather Siana De Colla. So Napoli again with the ball. And Kingston will have to make a decision here about how they want to chase this game. This is a group stage in the competition, so goal difference could be important. You can't just immediately go searching for the game. There's a hand tackle, a legal hand tackle called there. It's been the way that he pushed the player from the referee on the far side of the pitch here. He wasn't happy with it. You could only push with an open hand in one motion, so Lart's there pushing illegally. So ball comes to Massa, who gathers. Opportunity on the left hand side here for Costaliola, the captain. Nice pocket opened up by Porzio, but well recovered by Martin. Martin and Porzio having an extended conversation on the pitch. A nice show of sportsmanship there. Porzio decides he's going to go and pester the other side of the zone instead of getting back in a fight with Martin. So timeout here from the referee. So Napoli, the two attacking players inside the zone seem to be working fairly on their own, but the tactic seems to be to try and bring the zone as tight together as possible or make pockets behind the players. And Costaliola running into one of those just now. Ball comes back though for Lucci. Lucci over the top to Massa. Massa shaping. He's looking for the ball to pop through. Does get it through to Lucci. Lucci shaping. Big celebration from Napoli. They know that's the game. 4-0 for them. And there wasn't an immense amount of power on that shot, but it was perfectly placed in the top left off the net, beating the keeper. And just careful, considerate play from Napoli, working the opportunities until there's a decent shooting opportunity on. So Kingston, with 2 minutes left in the game, will hope to get some consolation goals here and try and decrease the goal difference in this game. We won't see them chase the game here from this stage onwards. They can't afford to. They would just potentially lose more goals. So Napoli now on the break themselves though, and they've got a man on here. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Ball comes through nicely to Lucci. Lucci converts again. And that's clinical from this Napoli side. That pass from Costaliola again, pinpoint accuracy. And it's 5-0 now, and this game has slipped away from Kingston in the last couple of minutes. Early shot there from Lart, potentially. Frustration coming through for Kingston. Another early shot there from Spencer. Not really working their opportunities there, Kingston. They're just hoping to get one back into the game, but they've given the ball back to Napoli as a result. So Pugliese, over the top it comes to Ruggiero, and Kingston have gone 5 players out here with 40 seconds left. Want to put some pressure on this team, just try and see out the game, get one of their own goals or prevent Napoli from scoring again. So Martin putting pressure high up the pitch. Over the ball comes from Costaliola to Massa. Massa rides the tackle, and there's a player away here. Kingston have lost someone. If Massa moves now, he might be free, but Martin does well to pick him back up again. It's well recovered by Kingston. But I think Napoli would have obviously managed to get a player more free if they were a goal down rather than 5 goals up. So 8 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3. Timeout here though. There's only 2 seconds left on the clock, but Edward Lahr has been given a green card again for the hand tackle. Must be some part of his action for it. So Edward Lahr will see out the final 2 seconds of the game without being on the pitch. And the game is called to an end. So 5-0 to Napoli in this game against Kingston. And both of these teams, with their first game out of the way now, will have plenty to discuss, but Napoli will be the far happier side, and in particular, Costaliola playing incredibly well, the captain. A goal of his own and a significant hand in many of the other goals that were scored. So 5-0 for Napoli versus Kingston here on pitch 1.
Thank you for that, David. We now have a short gap of half an hour on pitch 1, and at which point we go into the second of these group games. So we will be back at 11 with the game in men's group B between FOA Liverpool and Havelbruder from Berlin. That game is due to start at 11. We can expect that to start. We'll be back a couple of minutes before that, but until then we will say goodbye to you, and that is the end of the first round of games at the European Club Championship. So please be back with us just before 11 for the next round of games. Hello. I'm just going live, so I'll call you back. Hello and welcome back to pitch 1 here at the European Club Championships. We are about to start the 11 o'clock game, which is in men's Group B, and it is between Friends of Allenby, Liverpool from Great Britain, and KSVH Havelbruder from Berlin in Germany. We have on our left in the black boats, black buoyancy aids and black helmets, the Havelbruder team, German team from Berlin, strong, one of the pre-competition favourites without any shadow of a doubt, as German teams always are. And on our right, in blue boats, yellow buoyancy aids and white helmets, FOA Liverpool. Again, another of the top teams here, and this will be the deciding game in men's Group B. Both of these teams won their early game this morning. Havelbruder over the Zurich team and FOA over Wildwater Kayak Club from Dublin. So this game will be for the top of the league, and we are underway. Gunzel beaten to the ball by Andreas Iversen for FOA. We'll name check these players at half time. We'll run through. Obviously, famously, the FOA team, that's Iversen, wins the ball and through with space. Can't convert, but that's a fantastic opportunity in the opening seconds of this game for the FOA side. That was brought to justice by Kirkov, brought down. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief there. That needed a save, and that's the first corner of the game goes to FOA. That was a fantastic piece of play from Iversen. Won the sprint, broke through and found himself in all kinds of space right at the start of the half. Now FOA, first real possession, passing the ball around, running a little bit of time off the shot clock. Again, I'm sure you're all aware, a 60-second shot clock. Teams must get a shot away in 60 seconds of possession. This is coming inside. Second shot for FOA, but no joy. Picked up by Gunzel, sprint man there, fast away. Sunshine here, hard to see what's going on. Little silhouettes, that's a weak pass to Kirkov inside. That's a play on from the referee. Punching forward, so the first real possession for the Havelbruder team. Two world champions from Saint-Omer earlier in the year. So a very powerful team. The FOA team made up a good portion of the GB team that came fourth. So we've got some real class in front of us here, and this is coming away this time. Jack Winder. Bring the ball quickly up the pitch. And FOA back on the front foot. So 2 minutes gone, no goals scored, plenty of action. Let's keep this coming. Oh, that's a lovely touch away. That was Gunzel, got a paddle to the ball. That could be crucial. That was FOA, bit slow build-up, just spoilt by an outstretched paddle. And they've done well to cover that. FOA got back and defending, marking man for man. Giving their goalkeeper, Shiv McCutcheon, time to get back. I keep using the first names of these players because there are 4 McCutcheon brothers in the FOA team. So if I just use the surname as we would typically, it will just be McCutcheon. That's a phenomenal shot though. That was Niels Kirkov for Havelbruder, and he punched one past that Shiv McCutcheon in goal. So just under 3 minutes gone and Havelbruder take the lead. No time to panic, but this game will give first place to the winner in the group, and that does provide an easier route through. Iversen waving the ball around, trying to find a gap. Typical of German defences, this defensive line of 3 working so hard, trying to be compressed from the right by FOA, trying to look for a gap inside. That's Rem McCutcheon, obliged to recycle. Iversen again, started brightly. Can we get another opportunity for him? That's another defensive block, just tipping the ball away. That is great play. That's the second time they managed to spoil one of those attacks. Iversen looking for an inside pass. He's got a shot on him, but he won't get anything from there. looks for it, no, optimistic, but it does reset the shot clock, and that's been recovered by, that's recovered by Kartik McCutcheon. That's a nice piece of play from them. Speculative shot, with all due respect to Iverson, but when it drops down in the defence, Kartik McCutcheon picks the ball up, and that's the equaliser. So 4 minutes gone, 1-1. This could be the game of the day. It's certainly going to be one of the games of the day. Some beating down now, making life hard for us to see, I'm sure for you as well. Has been quite chilly here at the Let's Go Hydro Resort just outside Belfast, and now Kirchhoff moving the ball. This game's settled down into a pattern. Good solid Liverpool defence, good solid Berlin attack. Who's going to get the better of it here? That's blocked down and picked up by the defence. So FOA of Liverpool coming away with the ball. We did see the Havelbruder team pressing 5 out against Zurich earlier today on this pitch on the live stream. I don't think they'll be quite so happy to do that against the FOA side, but they may well do if they feel it's necessary. They'll certainly do it if it's necessary, but they won't be quite so confident they can make it work. This is some good passing. Looking inside, no gap. Oh, little no look away shot. Saw Ren coming. That's Ren McCutcheon. He's looking at the ref. He'd like a bit more than a corner. He's not going to get it. So reset. Obviously the shot clock will be reset when the corner's taken. Iverson comes over to take it, just checking with the referee. Now, can they make something happen? Finding gaps in this German defence, very, very difficult. They swing it over to the right where there's a lot of work going on, and that's Ren McCutcheon. That is a superb shot. That's the lead now for the first time to FOA Liverpool. So they take a 2-1 lead. Very, very nicely done that. 4 minutes remaining in the half. 2-1. So this is what we'd expect. To and fro, no panic. Very well drilled teams. Experienced, still both two young sides here, but they're very, very well respected, both of them. The Bundesliga team, Havelbruder from Berlin. As I'm sure you're aware, Berlin, the largest city in the European Union. Liverpool, where FOA hail from, and Port City on the northwest coast of Great Britain. Ball going out for a corner. There is a net, but it covers only so much ground. Some of the shots from these men players can cover an awful lot of distance, and that's gone over to the Hydro Park behind, which is a big feature, the Aqua Park here at Let's Go Hydro. There are all sorts of water-based activities, canoe polo being one of them, but there is a massive leisure park just behind that you can see now with the blue and white. My monitor's just dropped off, I hope yours hasn't. Back on, and there is wakeboarding and all kinds of outdoor activities, stand-up paddleboarding, courses run here. A huge facility built on a reservoir, all new, all absolutely beautiful. A range of accommodation here, and we're still waiting for the ball to be retrieved so that Havelbruder can take their corner. Ball's away. Kirchhoff looking inside, looking for something. He'll shoot on his own if he gets a chance. That doesn't even get as far as the keeper, and the ball's back out into the water park. Looks like it wants to go on a slide more than it wants to be battered around by these canoe polo players. So just as we wait for that to be retrieved, we have 3 minutes on the clock. FOA Liverpool, friends of Allenby from the fair city of Liverpool, lead by 2-1. Havelbruder by no manner or means out of this game. 2 world champions on their roster. They will not be giving up on this game anytime soon. Punching forwards. looking for gaps. Nice defensive work from the Liverpool side. No mean feat to close these gaps. The German side's famous for their defence, which means if they've been playing a season in the Bundesliga, they're used to breaking a defence down, and that was just sneaked in from the outside. Some dispute over what, no, that was in the side netting. I think the referee on the far side, like myself, thought that was a well-worked goal, but actually into the side netting. Now that's come up as a corner, so I'm assuming that was blocked on its travels there. So Proofer will have to wait for his first goal. That wasn't it, and it's a corner ball. Clearly a reset. Nice shot. So 2 minutes 20 remaining on the clock. FOA have that slight edge that they'll be very, very pleased about. Havelbruber hoping that they can pull this back by half time. Don't want to go into the half time break behind, that's for sure. Nice and steady. This is good discipline at this point in the game. That's well worked inside. Come under pressure, but no, that is fantastically well done. Arne Beckman got the ball in his right hand free, rode the tackle and put a shot away. That's beautiful. So poised, 2-2, 1 minute 40 to go. This possession to FOA. 1 minute on the shot clock. Plenty of time for each team to have a go at possession. Iverson. There's a conversation between him and McCutcheon. What they're going to do, just settling it, and now the move comes. Iverson down there, the left. Whips back out, working for Ren McCutcheon on the other side. I think this is a reset move now. Looking for a pass inside, yes. Yeah, they're looking for Ren and the repass, but there's nothing there. They've dragged it all over to the right and they swing it back to Iverson at the left, but that is covered so well by Beckman. Nothing comes. That's good for FOA. Drawing a foul, resets the shot clock. That gives them almost the entire remainder of the half. Only a few seconds left when this shot clock resets. That's nice. That is them just fitting in 2 or 3 attacks in that minute. Not able to get a shot away, but do draw a foul. So that resets the shot clock. Now 2-2. They're letting this run. Having a talk about where they're going. Oh, and that's careless. There's been a foul committed on the goalkeeper. That's unlucky. I think that's been pinged against James Mallon. That hurts because that was a commanding position for FOA, gone begging. And now they're going to spend the last 20 seconds. And we're back away. The referee signalling something. This is going to be an FOA ball from the centre restart. 15 seconds. So here we go. So 15 seconds, 10 now for FOA to get a shot away. They'd love to go into half time a goal ahead, but this is looking difficult. A long way out. Iverson there firing up shots, but no, that gets us to half time. So all close. We'll name check these people for you as we go down to half time. So half time score: FOA Liverpool, British side 2. Havelbruder of Berlin, German side 2. So tied. All to play for. Men's Group B. Both teams with 1 win under their belt. Both teams looking for their second win here. It will suit neither side really for this game to end up as a draw. We're just looking now at the Havelbruder side. I'll name check them for us. We have number 2, Niels Kirchhoff. Number 6, Arne Beckman. Number 7, René Kirchhoff. Number 8, Timo Fussel. Number 9, Magnus Prüfer. Number 10, Niels Beckman. They have number 5, Jeremy Kimmel, and number 12, Soren Gunzel. Gunzel takes the sprints for them generally. Just a little bit of background. We have number 6 and number 7, Arne Beckman and René Kirchhoff, world champions for the German gold medalling side at the World Championships in Saint Omer last month. Very experienced side, and they hail from Berlin. On the FOA team, the yellow buoyancy aids of number 1, Kartik McCutcheon, number 2 and brother Syrian McCutcheon, number 4 Lewis McVeigh, number 5 James Mallon, number 6 Ander Brother to the McCutcheons, Shivan McCutcheon, number 9 Jack Winder, number 10 Santam or Tanner McCutcheon, and number 9 Andreas Iversen. Been playing with this FOA team for some time, Danish by birth. Iversen brings a lot to their team, does their sprints, had that golden opportunity in the opening seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can repeat that. So tied at 2, both teams chasing a second win of the day, and would love to top this men's Group B here in the European Club Championships, give themselves a leg up, keep the confidence flowing. Referee calling the teams to order, and who will it be? Will it be Iversen and Gunzel again? Shaping up as if it will. Yes, Iversen for FOA, Gunzel for Havelbruder. Iversen there first, draws a foul, he won't mind that. Bread and butter to these sprinters, as long as they get their hands on the ball, they'll get a pass away or they'll take a foul, all goes with the job. So Shiv McCutcheon out to Iversen and then makes a sprint forwards looking for a gap, coming back over towards Ren, but that's a weak pass and not typical, we would say. But that's retrieved. That's James Mallon working hard to get that picked up. Again, that could have been risky because they do like a defend and break, the Havelbruder team. But that was just tidied up. Obviously the shot clock still running through that. No clear possession for Berlin. That's Ren, he does like a shot from there. That's often what they're working for, that cross-field run. That is a shot from Iversen, but brought down. Oh, if he retrieves that, that will be a magnificent piece of play. And again, he gets the foul. Puts so much pressure on there, that is well done. Out to McCutcheon. Young goalkeeper for the FOA team, does boss the play for them as well. Score a goal if he gets chance, but really these days, that controlling role for his club team. And this is Ren McCutcheon inside, looking to get that away. This appears to be the formula they're looking for. Iversen makes a run on the left, and then they're looking to switch it across to Ren McCutcheon, number 2, when they get chance. Ren's dropped to the left, working some sort of cover to try and make a gap for Iversen. It's not coming. Very well defended there by Beckman. He was doubled up on there, and he was good for it. That again was side netting, but blocked to it. So another corner. Been a little change around now because that's Mallon taking the ball and Iversen running the point. Oh, sorry, McCutcheon taking the corner and Iversen running the point now. Ren running in McCutcheon, looking for a gap coming from the left. He's been working on the right before, but now he's to the left. Obviously didn't get much joy there in the first half. He did get 1 goal, but hoping for more. So still tied at 2 as the first 2.5 minutes of the half disappear. Havelbruder defence working hard to close the gap, so that's half a chance, probably not even half, quarter chance for FOA. Falls to Ren McCutcheon inside. Referee is indicating play on. This is looking like a ref going to his pocket. Yep, that's Timo Fussel's been sent off. So this is a power play, as I'm sure you're aware. All of these send-offs now power plays. The player will remain off for 2 minutes, will take us down to 5:15-ish, or until FOA score. I know which they'd rather do. They'd rather have that goal in their bag, but here they go. So FOA moving forwards. Iversen running the point now, and he's cut himself inside. That's great work. Is he close enough for a shot? No, decides not. Normal service resumed. Shiv McCutcheon drops to point. Again, not to be underestimated. They don't get talked about enough. The defensive line players for this Havelbruder team just working and working. All these options that don't come good are because of the hard work put in by the defenders. Rene Kirchhoff in the Havelbruder goal is taking shots from 6 metres out. He's happy with that. He can save them out for corners all day long. One of these teams wants to break the deadlock. Looking inside, tried to pass the ball through to James Mallon, left-handed, and he had his left hand free but couldn't find him. That'll be a good option for them, I think, if they can. That's in Mallon's hands, but he's not as free this time as he was a moment ago, and doesn't pay off. Forced to recycle. 30 seconds goes by on the shot clock. Iverson nicely down. That's fallen for Shiv McCutcheon. They're trying to work this back inside. They really want to make a gap inside, but they've failed. And now Harvard are coming away with the ball. Kirchhoff on it, looking for a pass. FOA go to goal. Niels Kirchhoff brings the ball up the left-hand side for his team. And back across to Rene. Oh, that's a huge shot. That is a huge shot from Rene Kirchhoff, and that is saved brilliantly by Shiv McCutcheon. And this has put FOA onto the break. What's going to happen here? This has fallen nicely for Iverson, and that's a finish. That is an amazing little period of play. A fantastic, fantastic shot from Harvard that's saved. The fast break falls to Iverson, who had a little bit of time. And unlike the opportunity he got at the beginning of the first half, that one is put away beautifully. So, subs off, takes a breather. That's a tough break, and it's paid off. So, 3-2. FOA have the lead. 5 minutes to go. The lead has seesawed. Harvard scored first. FOA pegged it back and got ahead. Then Harvard back. Harvard calling for something. They wanted something more from the referee. Santan McCutcheon managed to get the ball away, but he's lost that. Oh, that's a superb pickup. As Jack Winder coming down, actually bailing out his teammate there. There was a loose ball, and that is just hard work's won that back. Beautifully done. That could be a defining moment of the game. FOA were on the back foot there, and Jack Winder came down and just stole that ball back. He had to cover quite a lot of ground to do it, and that is well done. And now look at that. That's confidence now from this FOA team. They feel they can slow it down a little. 4 minutes remaining, 30 on the shot clock. So switched really quickly. Nice play. That's a good bit of midfield control for FOA, and that's put them in this position where they're back looking at trying to create another opportunity. Playing it on the outside. This massive Harville-Bruder defence. The line just keeps opening and closing. The work rate is phenomenal. And FOA now don't need a goal. They'd like a goal, make no mistake. They know a 1-goal lead's not worth a lot against this team. It can be gone in a moment, and that's a shot from a long way out. That was Santan McCutcheon. And this has brought the Harville-Bruder team coming back down the neck. Shiv McCutcheon's got to goal, which is good for the FOA point of view, and Harville-Bruder recycle. With 3 minutes to go, they're not in a panic yet, but they really know they've got to get something here, particularly if they want to win. They'd much rather take a draw than the loss, but the win is what they were chasing when they got into the beginning of this game. That's a big shot, deflected out. That's up into the offices. That is an awesome piece of defensive work and an awesome piece of attack. Corner ball. So the last few minutes of this game, here we go. Gunzel brings the ball away. Kirchhoff drifting into the defence, riding the traffic, looking to get something away, nothing doing. That resets the shot clock. 2:40 on the game. Fresh shot clock. Kimmel. Kirchhoff. No panic here. This is discipline. Niels Kirchhoff. They're looking for something. This is amazing. They're not close enough there. That's being brought down. Yet another corner. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to conjure it. They're ringing the changes in defence. This is hard work. They're half miles defensively now for FOA. They'll take them all day long if they can hang on to this 1-goal lead. Gunzel, big ball over the top to Kirchhoff. This is dangerous for FOA. He's a big hitter. That's brought down by James Mallon. Doesn't get as far as the keeper. He'll be happy with that. That's a great block against Kirchhoff, because that is no mean shot. Big air, look at those passes, delivered to hands, no spin on the ball, easy to deal with, absolutely fantastic. A minute and a half to go. Definitely looking for something there. We'll keep working this side. They obviously feel this is their better side, the right hand for them, but that's picked up by Mallon. 5-man press from Havelbruder, as you would expect. They did this morning with Zurich, they're doing it now with FOA. The Liverpool team using Iverson, they've got a tiny bit of space. He's looking to get a long ball upfield. 45 seconds on the shot clock, will that work? Oh, there's going to have to be some work. This is going to be amazing. Iverson pumps the ball upfield. That's to Shiv McCutcheon. Now they've got a bit of breathing space, but only 30 on the shot clock. Makes a nice turn. They're going to have to do something to get a shot away. That's to Mallon, left-handed. Can he make use of that? Does the defender know? 20 on the shot clock being shouted up by the team. They know they need to do something. If they can get a goal here, it would settle it. That's Ren McCutcheon. It's in his range and it's in the net. That's it. 30 seconds on the clock as Liverpool take a 2-goal lead. Berlin now, what can they do? 30 seconds, 2 goals. They must know that's probably not achievable, but if they get one quickly, because the clock stops on the goal, it would be mathematically possible at least. So Shiv McCutcheon's had a great game in goal so far. Can he just see this out? Bringing in the changes, they want this right. Rottweiler on into the front, and they've got a 2-and-2 defence here. They're trying to hold this out because they're backing Shiv to save it if they can force a long shot, and they force a long shot and he saves it. So far so good. That's off the post. That's a miss. That hurts. That's Beckman. Oh no, that's blocked down. I didn't see that get touched, but that's a corner ball. Now 2-1 game. So Liverpool FOA 4, Havelbruder of Berlin 2. That is a great win for the FOA team. That puts them top of men's group B, and they will probably finish the day top of that group. That will suit them. That was a crucial game in the group. So in that group now, FOA have won 2 and Havelbruder just won 1 and lost 1. That won't suit them. So the next game due to start on this pitch is a men's game between ECA Canoe Club from Duisburg and Retiro from Spain. We'll bring you that game shortly. It's going to be hard work. That's okay. I'll get them back. Cheers. We're mic live. This game is ECA and Retiro from Spain. I'll double hand it with you.
So Duisburg, Retiro.
Yeah, we're going live to this game between Maida Canoe Club from Duisburg and Retiro from Spain. They're a Madrid-based team. We don't have the team sheets for these teams. We'll do our best to bring this to you, and we're working on that as we stand. I can tell you a little bit about both of these teams. Maida from Duisburg in the industrial heartland of Germany. Retiro from Madrid. It's a district in Madrid, very famous for its park, and the Retiro team are in the red and white boats, red and white buoyancy aids and white helmets. Maida from Duisburg in the blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. As I say, the game sheets for these teams have been mislaid. We will be underway and we will do our best to bring you the best commentary we can give you. Unfortunately, we will be name checking these players when and if we get the team sheets to us. So this game is scheduled to start at 11:30, so we should be underway any moment now.
Can tell you that Alex Lowthorpe is playing for MKC in blue, number 6. So they do have a Brit. Obviously we'll know that name. I think, is that Tim Reek as well, number 7?
Yeah.
And number 9, Marco Hopstock.
Yes.
And I'll know a few names from Retiro, I think, but from the national team commentaries earlier in the year.
Yeah.
For example, number 2, Angel Gordo Herrero from Retiro. Number 7 as well from Retiro, I think his brother, Alejandro. I'm sure if you're watching this game live from the comfort of your own home, you'll know who the players are, so you can fill in the blanks, I'm sure. So just a bit of context for you. Really, really good setup here in Belfast. But we are elevated to a second story level in the middle of 4 polo pitches on pontoons. So doing our best to just keep hold of all the paperwork and the microphones. And also keep our balance. Getting a little bit seasick, I won't lie. So teams are lining up. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Retiro so far have been a really, really quick-breaking team, and I know for a fact that there are fast players on that MKC team from Duisburg. I believe we have 2 ITF refs for this game. And we're off, yeah, fast break, fast start. Well won though by Retiro. Not wasting any time on the attack. Really, really fast defence as well. Good first block of the game for Duisburg. And I think, yeah, Retiro need to just settle in. Wind is picking up a little bit now as well, so those high balls maybe not going to be as on as they were before. Good decision to pass it back out there. They're just testing out this defence, seeing what they can get away with, what they can't. Yeah, good decision. 2 inside men working for Retiro. Big shot there. No call by the referee. But big block on the hand from number 1 from Duisburg. 7 wins that loose ball under a lot of pressure. totally comfortable though. Ball down the end. Oh, fantastic. Duisburg just absolutely ripped them apart then on the counter-attack. Are we surprised? German counter-attack yet again. I think perhaps excuse me, Retiro got a little bit punished on the keen shot there. Oh, foul called against Retiro. Duisburg, big break up, great pass, good control on the paddle, sends it through straight to hands, but Boat there in defence just managed to disrupt that catch and counter break. Keeper's in, Hopstock in defence, passes past him. Oh, gets a touch on it though, great touch. Yeah, Retiro, I think we're trying to draw that single defender across, but I think he's a bit too experienced to commit to one player. He might as well use his paddles. Sat right in front of the keeper, teed off. Gordo Herrero takes another shot on that left side, probably getting a little bit anxious now. He needs to try and equalise. Still really early in the game though, so I think he should just take his time a little bit. Yeah. Duisburg just settling in at the back, pass the round. Just making those passes to hands and then letting their inside players do a bit of work. Really good defence though from Retiro, like not really much ground gained for Duisburg there. So while there's no ground gained, they're just passing it around. They know they don't need to force this. Well, they were about to need to force it with 10 seconds on the shot clock, but foul called in favour of Retiro. Pretty relaxed from Duisburg in setting up on the defence now. Oh, Alejandro Gordo Herrera. Oh, brilliant shot. Really fast wind-up. But just hit the bar straight back out though. And he's under a lot of pressure. Yeah, probably a good call there from referee. Paddle across the deck by Duisburg player Alex Lothorpe. Gordo Herrero in the centre. Oh, great pass through. Couldn't get his hand on it though. And again, big counter attack. Oh, fantastic block. Yeah, Gordo Herrero. Big block there. Really important. Keeps him in the game. I think this game could have really gone away from them had they got that one in. But yeah, Retiro really need to watch these breaks. Every single big chance from Duisburg is from the break. They seem pretty capable of defending when it's set up, but they just can't seem to match the pace so far. Maybe making sure that they've got the cover when they're taking these shots. Foul called in favour of Duisburg. Hopstock in the centre, looking for a pass. No attacking pass on, so sends it back to the keeper. Let themselves get set up. Great defence there from Retiro. Yeah, and good recirc there from Duisburg. Hopstock's bringing it back in the centre, looking for his option on the right. Skims across the goal. Paddle gets to it, but back into Duisburg's possession, so full 60 seconds back on the shot clock. Just over 4 minutes left of this half, and it's still 1-0. All to play for, but I think you'd be forgiven for thinking that Duisburg were up by a lot more. Oh, great pass. Good control on his paddle there just to get it in hand. Gordo Herrero. Oh, good read. Ball back in Duisburg possession. No counter-attack on though, so bringing the ball up nice and slowly, giving themselves time to just set up that attack again. But it's a two-way street. That does also give Retiro time to get their defence set up. And so far, they've been equal to the attacks when set up. Obviously, the only goal that they've conceded, Retiro, was on a big break. A very, very clean break as well. Oh, great save. Bit of a questing shot though. Maybe if you watch that back, you might decide it wasn't the best opportunity, but sometimes you just got to take these digs and sometimes they go in. Oh, equaliser from Retiro. Great little equaliser. Bit of dissent there from Duisburg players. Very frustrated. But yeah, at this level, you just know you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Big pass over the zone there by Rick. Oof. Blue fought with the shot, driving in. Probably a good decision, just to reset that shot clock. Takes it off for a corner, so another full minute of possession for Duisburg. Maybe a little bit of confusion as to what they're trying to do here for Duisburg. I don't think they're as decisive now in this attack. Maybe after a couple of substitutions, the players that are sat off maybe were dictating the play a little bit more, perhaps. Oh, wind really picking up now. That'll probably be favourable in those if you're defending a break. Less balls, big balls up the pitch, and they're going to be less accurate, I'm sure. But then again, you probably have to put less power on them just to get it up that pitch. Big run down the centre, send it off to the right, open that space. Oh, big ball off the bar though. Straight back down, paddle flicked. Hits the side bar and goes off, so it's Retiro's ball at half time. So yeah, Retiro are going to have the wind in their favour now, and the score obviously still 1-1. 2 minutes now just to get themselves back in the game. I think watching this sort of sliding scale of momentum in this game is moving more towards Retiro. They started off quite slow, I think, and to be fair, that could be the fact that they're not used to the sort of temperature levels. You know, come from a really warm country. I think this is a lot more similar in terms of climate to what the Germans will have experience of, so they might be a little bit more settled, and therefore the Spanish team might take a little bit more warming up, literally. But yeah, the scale of momentum definitely in Retiro's favour now, and I think Duisburg kind of this half time couldn't come any sooner for them. They just needed to recoup, chat to each other, get a little bit more decision making on the pitch. Those last two attacks were very, very slow. No one knew what they were supposed to be doing. So lining up for the restart. Be interested to see who takes this one. Like I say, I think Retiro warmed up a little bit more. Gordo Herrero going for it on this near side. Very, very far off the back line though, so being waved back by the referee. Yeah, no, he had to go back about a metre. Ooh, quick start. Yeah, Gordo Herrero takes it. Retiro start the attack. Let's see if they can manage to maintain that momentum that they had from that first half. Ball to the centre. You should shoot it. Oh, he sends it back out. Probably a better decision. Full 60 seconds back on the shot clock, and shot comes. Angel Gordo takes the shot. This one went in. Bit of redemption for him after the first shot of the game was maybe a little bit too early and caused that break, the first goal. So 2-1. 2-1 to Retiro. MKC bringing it in. They're a bit more fired up. It's good, they need it. Can't play half-baked against this team. They've got a lot of experience. Good ball off to the left. Big shot, big save. Ball bounces out of play, right in the back, so timeout called. Great defence though. That's the kind of desire I think that Duisburg needed there. Quick passes, quick moves, big powerful attacks. Opened up on the centre, so ball goes centre. Ooh, off your head, son. Okay, unfortunate pass around there. Really clever attack, but Retiro player managed to get his head to it. Yeah. Ooh, okay, penalty called in favour of Retiro. I think, yeah, is it Tim Rika? Yeah, he kind of needed to do that, to be fair. If he hadn't done that, it would have been a goal for sure. He was the last man between two attackers, and he's not a keeper, so he had to make something happen. I think you could forgive him for that if you were his teammates, I think. Just got to do whatever you can to slow this ball down in those situations. Ball goes in. I don't think anyone's surprised by that. Penalty situations at this level, I can say as a keeper, it's not that I necessarily play at this level, but it's that you're 90% gonna miss the shot, not save it. And if you are, then great. Ball comes straight back in though for Duisburg. Yeah, Hopstock using that experience, just realises this is not quite on. We're pressing a bit too hard, so take a couple of dribbles back out. Sends the ball around. But they are back up to 5 again, so They don't have to worry about being man-marked. Ball to the right. He's looking for it. Yeah, pass over the top. Good paddle control by Hochstock. Even his long arms couldn't get to that one. Gordo comes in, takes it away from him. Good pressure there from Duisburg as well. Oh, that was a tight pass. He was almost going to take it off the line. Gordo on it again, back to his brother Gordo, and then off to the left. Yeah, they've got a bit more freedom there now, Retiro. Good pressure from Duisburg, but yeah, really good effort, just managing to hold that under that pressure. They are really going to have to start thinking about going 5 though, Duisburg, if they're going to pull this game back. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure everyone listening is aware that Duisburg, this year's reigning National League champions. Big break, 3 versus 2. Keep going, keep going. Don't stop, don't stop. Yes, good passing. Oh, great finish. So that's it. Bringing it back into the game. I'm not sure whether that was a slow ball or if that just spun off the paddle blade, but either way it worked like a slow ball. The keeper was confused by it. He tried to push forward just to meet it in the air, but obviously it spun over the top of his blade. Happy coincidence maybe, or absolute skill there from number 7 from Duisburg, maybe. I don't think anyone would be surprised if that was the case. Attack stalled out there for Retiro. Getting a bit frustrated, I think. Yeah. Making things happen doesn't always come straight away. Yeah. Number 19 just saying, let's calm down a second. Great. Ball off to the left. Draws a player. Ball off to the right. Drawing another player. Need to set that up again. Can we run down the centre? That's what he's looking for, but yeah, defence is there, ready for it. But it does open it up on the left. Big shot, hits the bar, bounces straight back into Retiro possession. And I think rinse and repeat will be the play on this. Run the sides, draw the player. Run the centre, draw the player. All the while their inside men are going to be working, creating their own space so they can pass off like that if needed. Yeah, great shot, but great block. Back in Retiro's possession. Oh, push under the goal. Still their possession. 60 seconds on the shot clock again. Wow. What was that? 4 shots in the space of 60 seconds? Less than 60 seconds. Nice. Great ball control from this team. Just takes a bit of a dig there. Blocked off to the back, so corner. Another fresh 60 seconds. I think, you know, they're still leading, so it's 3-2. And 4 minutes left of the half. They've got, this is their game to win, essentially. They just need to be working down the clock, taking the shots when they're on, or if the shot clock's about to run out. Hopefully they'll get a corner out of those, or a goal, obviously. Just using the time that they have on the ball. But so far, I think they've had this ball for about 2.5 minutes. Big shot again, off for a corner again, full fresh 60 seconds. So hold it for another minute. They've had this ball for 3.5 minutes. And you can see how that would add up over the half of the game. With that in mind, you start to think, well, this next 3 minutes 30 seconds doesn't seem like that long of a time for the Duisburg team to equalise. Great pass across there. Nice ball out. Yeah, Duisburg are going to have to start pressing. If I would be shouting at them in this next 20 seconds, 3 minutes remaining, I'd probably shout for them to get going. Because the last 8 shots from Retiro have been dropped back into their possession from either corner or rebound. Yeah, and here we go, pushing out a little bit more. Centre 2. Maybe they heard me, I don't know. Ooh, nice passing out. Good defence there from Hopstock. Yeah, here we go. 5. 5's gone. Oh. Okay, another corner. Yeah, I was a little bit sketchy. 5 there. They really needed to pressure whoever was on the ball. He had so much space, and you know, I think maybe if he'd have just absolutely leathered that ball in, you know, really rocketed it, it might have gone in. Because the keeper was just off his line. Still in Retiro possession. 2 minutes remaining. So we've had probably about 5 minutes straight of Retiro possession. Obviously Duisburg have decided to push now. They've recognised that. They need the time. Might not be enough time though, and obviously we still run the risk of, when you press out, you're creating the space for the attacking team. Just like this. Angel Gordo looking for a pass, yeah, makes it off. And all they need to do now is just keep passing it around. They've got 17 seconds left. As soon as they get that little bit of space, they're going to shoot because there's no keeper in. So it's going to be probably a better option. Yeah, less than 10 seconds. Shot needs to come. Shot needs to come. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Backline ball. Yeah. I think maybe number 11 from Retiro didn't realise what the time was there. I think had he realised, he would have been facing the goal already before he received the ball. But, hold on, just over a minute remaining. 6 seconds of possession for Duisburg. This is genuinely their last opportunity to equalise this game. Yeah, don't take that shot. You've got to make it good. Oh, there it is. There it is. Number 10, Duisburg. Apologies, I can't do him justice. I'm not sure of his name. But I'll go find out after this. So yeah, Retiro back in possession. Can they make something happen? 30 seconds left to play with. Less than 30 seconds to play with. They're going to try and use every second. Oh my God! What a goal. Alejandro Gordo. Fantastic goal. Faked it left, faked it right, straight down the centre. Top left corner of the bar. Top bins. Timeout called by the referees. Not quite sure why, but there's 4 seconds remaining on the clock. So essentially this is a case of Duisburg present, they pass it to their best shooter from distance and they absolutely blast it at the goal. Unfortunately there's a keeper in, but crazier things have happened. So no, time's going to go now. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh. You've got to respect the flick, but no, didn't work out for them. Retiro really do deserve this one. Coming from 1-0 down to take the win at 4-3. Oh my God. Duisburg, number 7, Rika, just snapped his paddle in anger, I think. Yep. Not sure what was going on there really, but yeah, big discussion going on with the referees. Not sure what happened, but I think there was a bit of a timeout, something to do with shot clock resets. Yeah, okay, so I think the Duisburg team think that the time was still running, but sometimes these things happen, and they did put time back on the clock, so they had every opportunity to equalise. Okay,
so the next game up will be Canoe Club Napoli and IRWV. So the Italian team, Napoli, and EPA will be the next teams up. We'll just wait for them to come round and get on the pitch, and we'll be back with you in just a moment. So the two teams are just entering the pitch. EPA playing in all black, Napoli in the blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. Ryan Anderson will be the lead referee on this game.
Yeah, super. Because then we can sort back from here.
Okay, just as the teams warm up, we'll be ready to go in just a few moments, and we will hand over to David for the commentary on this game. We go.
Okay, so welcome back to the European Club Championships here in Belfast. In the second game of the competition for these two sides, we have Napoli and EPA. Napoli from Italy, EPA from Belgium. And these two sides in a group of 5, with Retiro from Spain, Duisburg from Germany, Napoli, of course, from Italy, Kingston from the UK, and EPA from Belgium. So far, EPA lost their first game narrowly against Duisburg. Duisburg, obviously, we just saw them play there against Retiro, losing in the dying seconds. Whilst Napoli had a strong victory, 5-0 against Kingston. So, important game already, the second group stage for EPA. 1 loss down. I want to get up against a team that we're probably in close contention with in this group later on to try and make it through. So EPA in the black buoyancy aids, Napoli playing in the blue buoyancy aids, blue boats, white helmets, EPA in the all black kit. So referees getting us ready to go here. Looks like we have Brian Anderson on one side and Zoe on the other. So players now getting ready to line up. Italian players opting to warm up without the helmets on. They're even more visible for these cameras. And now Massa getting some help to declip this helmet. He's now ready to line up. So they're ready to go here. The ball is on Anderson's side and we will see who sprints. It looks like it will be Massa for Napoli. And for Ypres, it's Rijkenboer. Rijkenboer looks to have it. He does have it. Can he gather it though? He does. And there's a illegal start called against Napoli. We saw that in the first game as well. I think that was two of the Napoli players too close to each other. Explain that in a minute. So it will be Ypres with the first possession of the game. So the captain Rijkenboer out to Verstraete on the right. Back it comes now to Gielen. Gielen back to Rijkenboer. Over to Verstraete. Back out again. So first probing attack there. Gielen back to Rijkenboer now. Rijkenboer over the ball comes to Verstraete. Back across it comes to Gielen. Have they got the opportunity to get this ball inside now? They're looking for it in there. They do feed it in. Nice shot. Opportunity taken there. That was a great finish by Verstraete. Both Verstraete and Brunstein looked very comfortable inside the Napoli defence. Napoli are going to have to work harder to move those threats out of the way. That was too easy for Ypres, really. So 1-0 to Ypres. But Napoli have their first possession of the game now. And they're already putting themselves under pressure with their passing. So Massa does keep a hold of the ball there though. Ball comes over to Costagliola. Costagliola, the captain, had a fantastic first game. Ruggiero over to this left-hand side. It's the first goal Napoli have conceded in the competition so far. Costagliola down the middle, riding the tackle. Takes a shot himself, but that was easy down the middle of the goalkeeper. That's a shot you have to save, and he did comfortably. So first possession from Napoli comes to nothing, and goalkeeper not really tested either. So it's Verstraete. Across to Gielen. Gielen switching sides now onto this right-hand side. A little bit loose there from Ypres, but they'll get away with it. There's good pressure off the top though by the captain. Pressure coming again from Massa. Have they managed to regather this? They have. They have, and ooh, just waiting to see what the referee calls here. Yeah, so the foul was called, but the ball didn't travel a metre from the point of release for the foul. So the ball came back, fortunately for Ypres, to them, but that time it was clean by Costagliola, and Massa is now away here, back to Costagliola, and if they can get it back over the top to Massa, there's an opportunity. Does manage to make it through, but Massa can't gather it. Just bounced off his hand, and that push seems a little wild. Play on, played by the referee, because there is the opportunity here to break. Warning coming from the referee as well, so Massa will have to be careful from now on in the game. So relatively recent updates to the way the cards work mean that you'll occasionally now see the referees informing each other when someone has committed a significant foul that they are accrediting to them. If you commit 2 significant fouls, then you will get a green card, and that's a 2-minute suspension off the pitch. But here we go again. This time Gielen now in the middle of the zone wanting the ball. He's found a little pocket. No one's working him particularly hard at the moment. Back in there again is Brunstein. Brunstein and Gielen finding space. Foul committed though on the inside against Gielen. Apology coming there from Pugliese. Gielen will have it. Shoots immediately off the bar. Was there a save on that? Referee believes that Ruggiero got a paddle to that. So the corner will come. Over the top it comes to Brunstein. Brunstein pops it off nicely. Ooh, off the top bar and down. And that ball didn't go in. They were claiming for it, but I think one more pass there would have been the correct option to the captain. They didn't take it. So ECA down a couple of players here. It's a 2-on-1. Oh, but Costadiola can't regather, and he's under pressure now. The two captains, the two number ones. Reichber regathers, and that was a significant opportunity there. If he'd regathered that, Massa would have been a 1-on-1 underneath the net. But as it happens, it's now down the other end with Brunstein. And another foul. And the call of how many more comes from Gielen on the ECA side. So Gielen looks to be the man that ECA want in there to take the potential shooting opportunity. He's being called further out of the zone, so no shooting opportunity on, so the ball comes back out. And after a frantic couple of minutes, we now get a set period of play. So Reichber, over that comes to Dennis. Reichber pops the ball back out, and it's with Vestrater. So ECA still playing with these two players on the inside, and Brunstein still seems to have the edge on Sciano De Cola. Just see whether they can work it to the inside here. There it is, trying to make it into Gielen. Gielen can't quite gather. He did get a hand to it, but couldn't gather cleanly. So Sciano De Cola has it up the pitch. It comes to Ruggiero. Ruggiero over to Costadiola. Costadiola driving. He has Massa if he can pass it inside. He's going to go himself. Shot comes, saved. So this Napoli team with two recognised left-handed shooters, it's quite an asset to have a left-handed shot. Quick corner taken there. If you're a right-handed shooter, you would generally prefer to shoot on the left-hand side to open up more of an angle for yourself on the net. Having a left-handed shooter obviously then does the opposite, and here we are with Costadiola on that left-hand side, and a good save. That was better from Napoli though. That was a cleaner opportunity. Costadiola maybe just took it a little bit too close to the goal before he took the shot away. So we're still at 1-0 here to ECA in a tight game. 3.5 minutes left on this first half. It's Ruggiero. Ruggiero to Massa. Massa back to Ruggiero. Ruggiero goes in himself, makes good space, but easily blocked. 3 paddles in his way there. Timeout. Corner is called by the referee. Sunlight is very bright here, so unfortunately it's now moving down the pitch rather than across it. The referee is just taking a second to make sure they had that decision correct. So Costadiola. Napoli also playing with 3 people around the back. Costadiola out, the ball comes. Back to Ruggiero. Their preferred formation now. Massa on the right hand side. Costadiola playing the playmaker point position. There's an opportunity on the left if he can feed it. He did see it but opts against it. Back over the top to Massa. Massa from the left hand side pops it inside. Shot comes. Shot coming there in the end from who was that? Pugliese with the shot. Just retrieving the ball from the rest of the watercourse. So Ruggiero to Costadiola. 2 minutes 40 now left on this first half. Costadiola shapes the shoot to Massa. Massa shapes the shoot, does shoot. Another good save by Vestrater, and they're counting up now. That's at least 3 good saves in this game so far. He's keeping a clean net, clean scoreline for his team. You may see in the background now the aqua park here is open at this incredible water sports facility here in Belfast in Northern Ireland. I'm sure some of the teams here will be hoping that they can get a shot on it later on today. So time's back on. Ruggiero. Oh, time off again. sure what the delay is for, but it seems to have reset. I think it was maybe waiting for the shot clock to be reset fully. It has been now, so Ruggiero. Siano Decola trying to make space on the left-hand side. Surely space on this right-hand side if they can get it across. They can't seem to get it between them. The shot eventually comes, and there's a foul on the goalkeeper. Held onto the ball for too long, and the momentum took them into the goalkeeper. So Ypres ride a considerable 4 minutes of Napoli pressure there, and there's an open net here. Oh, that was close. That would have been fantastic work by Ypres to catch Napoli on the turn, but they didn't manage on that occasion. So Napoli will get the ball again with a minute and a half left. We'll try to tie up the scoreline at least. That shot was on for Ypres, but having not put it away, it looks like the wrong decision. Now they're just back under pressure again from Napoli. So Massa, Costagliola, Ruggiero back, Costagliola, back to Ruggiero shaping, nice popped inside ball, and then the shot comes, but it's slow to come from Pugliese. He needed to shoot that first time, he took way too long, gave way too much opportunity, and Ypres away on the break here, and that's a fantastic block by Massa, working hard to make it back and then to get a lifeline block for his team there. That's as good as a goal saved, or a goal scored, sorry. So still 1-0, but Ypres looking dangerous when this ball turns over. We'll just make Napoli second guess themselves slightly on the speed of their runs, the commitment to their attack, knowing that Ypres are ready to break with speed. Costagliola with a big shot, blocks though. So we're down to 5 seconds left on this first half. Don't think they're going to get another shooting opportunity away here. So that will be the end of the first half, and it's 1-0 as it stands at the moment to Ypres. And Ypres deserving of their lead. They made the better opportunities in attack. That goal coming from a really nicely worked play into space, into a man on the inside. So also a couple of key blocks from their goalkeeper, including that one at the end there from Costagliola's shot. So Ypres' defence holding strong, Napoli not able to break them down, and by comparison Napoli maybe caught slightly asleep in the first half, not preventing those significant threats from the larger players on the Ypres side. So Napoli look calm. They are only 1 down in this game at the moment. So we'll see how they look to respond in the second half. Ypres down in front of us. Quiet words between them. Also looking settled. 30 seconds to go here until the start of this second half period. So we will see which side the ball will start on again, and Napoli having given away quite a few restart fouls will not look to repeat that this time. At the start of the last game they sent 2 players at once, and those 2 players ended up too close to the ball. You have to be 3 meters away from your teammate who's playing for the ball, and they were caught foul of that. So hopefully we'll see just the one of them go this time. As we said, the Italian side is looking quite cold out there at the moment. Saw them toweling themselves off at half time, but they're ready to go again. Not used to maybe the drop in temperature this morning by comparison in Belfast. So Lucci ready to go for the second half, and it will be Lucci versus Rijkaboa again. Rijkaboa had it by almost a length the last time. He's won it again this time, and that looked casual for him as well. Comfortably ahead and able to make the ball his own there. So Rijkaboa 2 from 2 for the captain. And Ypres will start with possession. See whether they can build a slightly more comfortable margin between themselves and Napoli. So, Reichler on the right-hand side, back out to Verstraete. Verstraete to Brunstein. Brunstein trying to put the ball inside. It's the position he usually takes up on the inside, but that was blocked this time. The foul has been called against against Ypres. So Napoli now, there's still 2 Ypres players down the pitch if they can try and capitalise on it. Costagliola has recognised that. He's marching himself. Good pocket of space there for him. Will he get the shot away himself? He doesn't. He opts to pass it back out. And that ball was popped out nicely by Ypres there. Sciano De Cola. Long shot coming, but it's wide from Ypres. It's the second time they've gone for that in this game. But Sciano De Cola, they're too casual on the ball. Ypres player played it out of his hand legally. So Napoli now just having a conversation about how they want to play. They're sending one player in at the moment. It will be Sciano De Cola. Let's just see how they shape up here. Still playing with the one. Ruggiero to Costagliola to Massa. One more pass available. Can't get it through there. Pops it back over his shoulder to reset the play. Massa out the back to Costagliola. Costagliola over the top to Massa. Napoli now firmly playing with 4 players out on the outside. Should allow them more speed and options on the runs, but potentially more difficult to find space for them. Ruggiero now running with a shot, saved again. Another good save by Verstraete, who's going to regather this ball. That's incredibly hard work by Sciano De Cola. Can he get that back out? He does, and that's great work to regain possession for his team there. Ruggiero, nice ball inside. Big tackle. Big tackle by Brunstein there on Costagliola, and he is angry about that tackle. As we said, it was forceful, but Brunstein is a big man. It'll be for the referees to determine the severity of that particular foul. I think Napoli have played through the foul. It hasn't been set in the middle, so they're just continuing play at the moment. 40 seconds now left on this shot clock for them. Pocket here for Massa. Massa drives into it. Does he have the pass available? Comes back to Ruggiero. Ruggiero to Costagliola, but he can't gather it. Looks like Ypres will have it. They're looking for the long play up the pitch. Paddle foul is called though against Sciano De Cola. So Ypres will have the opportunity then. Ypres to Brunstein. Brunstein over to Cassier, and Napoli have pushed 5 players out now, so with 6.5 minutes left on this game and only 1 goal in it at the moment. Napoli are going aggressive here and playing a man-for-man defense at the moment. They've left a player free here though if they can pass it off to him, and they do get it there. It's well recovered though by the captain Costagliola, and they're back to a player each. It's been a new minute on the shot clock, so plenty of time here for Ypres at the moment. It's back with Verstraete. Verstraete has the ball stolen off him by Sciano De Cola. De Cola needs a pass though, opts for the difficult one through to Massa. Massa does gather it though. Massa to shoot, goal! And that tactic plays off for Napoli, and again Sciano De Cola surprising the Ypres player there. And I think this will be harmful for Ypres, but a green card has been handed out here to Verstraete. He's off the pitch already. But that means that they will be down to 4 players. So with 5.5 minutes left on the clock, Napoli have equalised, and Ypres will be down to 4 players for a period of 2 minutes. 2 minutes or until Napoli score, at which point they can bring a player back on. But surely anticipate here that Napoli will look to capitalise on this. just had success with a 5-man press. Will they now have success with a 4-man press? So referee explaining his decision there to them, but we will see whether Napoli elects to pick up the men here, push out with 4 of their players and likely leave a goalkeeper in. At the moment they are content to see Ypres run down the clock and set up their defence. I know it's going to be difficult for Ypres to work something here. That's nicely found inside Brucey, though, nicely laid off. Shot coming. Goal! And Ypres have scored with 4 players. And it's Gielan who scores it. And Ypres will stick with 4 players. If they score, they can't bring a player back on. It has to be Napoli who scores, but Napoli will be immensely frustrated. I think they should have pushed 4. They just got credit in the bank from the 5 out. They looked hesitant to push 4 themselves, maybe trying to control the game, but they also need another goal to get the lead. And that's wide by Massa, off the bar and out. It's low as well, so Ypres will have the ball again, but they still have 4 players, and now Napoli press them. Ypres playing with 3 players on the pitch there. One of their substitutes came off and they didn't realise, so the long ball comes now to the captain. Oh, but he's failed to catch it, and it's going to come back to Costaliola, and that was an unforced error there by Rijkaboa. An unnecessary one, and it's left them vulnerable here. But Porzio slowing a little bit out of the game. Porzio will go in there himself now. Shot coming from Costaliola, off, saved and off 2 bars. Can they keep it in, Ypres? Trying desperately to keep this ball on the field. They do. That was a fantastic save by Cassier. Ball over the top. It's been regathered though. Costaliola, goal to Napoli! So Ypres will be back to 5 players as well. Nicely regathered there. And a clean shot this time, and nothing the keeper could do this time about it. So we will have 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And we're drawn at 2-2 apiece here in this second group stage games for these 2 teams. Crucial period in the competition for them. Ypres will desperately want the win here, having lost in their first game. Good block there again though by Napoli. Saved again by Ruggiero. 2 on the trot for him. Can they regather this, Napoli? They can't. It goes out for a corner. Porzio unable to prevent that ball going out. So Porzio back into the Italian zone. Ball coming from the corner then. Big opportunity here for Ypres to take the lead again in this game. Denise at the back. That's the captain there, Rijkaboa, just trying to calm it down a little bit. He wants to get this play set up properly. Rijkaboa then got the straighter as an option on his left. He opts for him. Denise is very close. He needs to go maybe slightly wider for the attack, but nicely played inside. One final pass there, too close. Paddle foul is given though. Shot coming.
Kingston.
Shot coming.
Yep.
Blocked again.
That's
Trying to regather the ball. Napoli have it though. So Napoli with 2 minutes left in the game now. Ruggiero aware of the game clock situation, and Napoli just slow the ball down, and they will want to set up an attack here, not rush it. 1 minute 46 on the clock. A smart team at this stage will settle the play, set up 2 good attacks to try and win the game with the time that's remaining. So they have 30 seconds now on this shot clock. Still comfortably from Costaliola to Ruggiero. Ruggiero shaping to shoot, doesn't. Back to Costaliola. Good calm play. Massa managed to gather that. It looked anxious for a second there. Back to Costaliola, the left-hander takes a shot. Oh, saved it off the bar. He lost his paddles during that. He's going to have to regather them. He's desperately trying to get back to them as we speak. So Napoli, a player down, but back into the game now. Costaliola. That's the first of 2 opportunities then. 45 seconds left on the shot clock. 55 on the game. Ruggiero gathers nicely. So on the inside, it's Yana Di Cola. Pugliese trying to make space for these runners. Massa looking at this left-hand side, ball comes over the top. Nicely recovered by Ruggiero. He pops it off to Cosaliola. 14 seconds on their shot clock now, 28 on the game. Shot has to come soon. Might see from Massa here. Can he slip through? Tries to play it through to Ciano De Cola. De Cola can't regather though, and Ipa will have the ball, and 14 seconds on the game here. Important block from Massa to slow that down. Oh, interesting. Ciano De Cola with a green card, and with 8 seconds left on the clock, how important could that be? That's one of their bigger players for Napoli. Napoli will have to tighten right up here. I think we'll see this ball very quickly come up to a running player for Ipa. Who's going to make the run here at speed? There's only 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Shot comes long. It's over the top though. And Ipa unable to make a decent opportunity at the end. So the game ends. A fantastic game here between Napoli and Ipa, but a 2-2 draw. And I think both teams will be frustrated not to be able to come away with a victory in that game. So, just check what we have here. Next up, on pitch 1, it will be Duisburg against Kingston. And this should be an interesting game. Duisburg are playing with one of the Kingston players actually, so there'll be some local rivalries involved within this one. Alex Lowthorpe learnt to play the sport and the game in Kingston, but plays with this fantastic German side on the international circuit as well, so looking forward to seeing that game next here. And I'll pass you back to Lynn, who will take over once the players are back on the field. See you shortly. See you in a minute. See you in a minute.
Right, that's Maida, right?
Welcome back to the European Club Championships 2022, and the teams are now entering the water. We have Kingston from Great Britain and Meidereicher from Duisburg in Germany. Teams just having a throw around. We have the Kingston team in black boats with green and black buoyancies and white helmets. Their players are number 1, Edward Lart. Number 2, there is no number 2. Number 3, Toby Marlowe. Number 4, Bertram Noble. Number 6, Ross Martin. Number 7, Nick Spencer. Number 8, Dave Edwards. And number 9, Matthew Fletcher. And Meidereicher, their team consists of Alan Nigel, number 1, Eric Beckenbust, number 5, number 6, Alex Lowthorpe, and as David said, Alex Lowthorpe, a Kingston player in previous years. Number 4, Jan Grunwald. Number 7, Tim Reich. Number 8, Neil Stahl. Number 9, Marco Hopstock. And number 10, Fleming Heckers. So the teams just getting ready. Referees are ready on the side. Refereeing this game, we have Ivan Canales and Sandy DeComa. So they're getting the teams to get sorted out and lined up, and then we'll get this game underway. Miederica are on the right of your screen, Kingston on the left screen. This is a Group D game. So this group consists of Retiro, Miederica, Napoli, Kingston and EPA. So this is the big 5-team group, and the game gets underway. Ross Martin sprinting for the ball, but not picked up there. Alan Nigel wins that sprint for Duisburg. And the game started. Good defence up by Kingston. Miederica trying to get in through that Kingston defence, putting a lot of pressure on the left-hand side, and that's a shot and a goal. Great work from Miederica. That's Tim Reiki from Miederica with the first goal of the game. Wasting no time, no Kingston, they're taking that restart. Early shot that brought down. Referees are signalling a corner. So Kingston corner. Ball across. And there's a shot there, blocked down. Shot by Ross Martin. Not in the net, but we've possession of the ball back to Kingston. So they'll reset, look for the space, try and work something into that zone. Right into the centre. Oh, unfortunate miss there. That was Bertram Noble, but not quite on target, so Miederica are making a very quick break here. 2 players up, goalkeeper's just trying to get settled, but not there in time. Nick Spencer. No. Tim Reiki with the goal for Miederica. Goalkeeper Nick Spencer just not able to do anything with that one. So the Kingston team attacking. Kingston upon Hull is their home in the UK. Miederica making some very fast breaks when they got turnover of the ball. It's amazing work. They're so quick down that pitch. Duisburg team keeping that possession. Kingston set up. 4-man zone there. Duisburg team trying to drive their way in. And a shot once again. That's number 7, Tim Reiki. That takes the score to 3-0. 3-0 to Miederica from Duisburg. first half of this game. Kingston team trying to put pressure on, looking for the gaps, trying to work into that zone. It's got a way in there, going to get it away. Oh! That's a green card. And a penalty. So, green card offence, that'll see a power play sending off. So 2 minutes or until the goal is scored. If they score this penalty, the player will be straight back on. Penalties defended by the goalkeeper. So Ross Martin to take it, and that's straight into the net. Great goal from Ross Martin. That's closed the gap a bit. And Meidereiker back up to 5 players. So full teams for both now, and looking for that shot. Great work, just working the ball in. They'll have one eye on the shot clock. They'll know how long they've got to get the shot away. Taking their time, building the goal. See what they can do. Kingston are holding them a long way out here, so it's going to have to be a longer shot. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. What are they going to do? Pass out. And a great save there. Great save by Dave Edwards. So, Meidereiker to take the corner. Alan Nigel with the ball. Long ball right over the top. And then one back to the back again. Just trying to drive that in. Reiki not quite got his hands on the ball, he has now. Passes that back out. Pop stop. Looking for a pass. Can he get it over? Oh, needed a bit of control there. And a block. Ball comes back. Timeout called by the referee. Okay. Ball sent out to the Meidereiker team. They're looking for that shot, and it comes there, but good defending. Edward Lark just putting that ball out. Another corner to Meidereiker. Alan Nigel to take the corner. Sending the ball a long way out, getting their attackers to try and drive into the Kingston zone. Real melee going on inside that zone. Ball comes across but lands in the Kingston hands. So Nick Spencer with the ball, back to Dave Edwards. And we have another timeout called by the referee, and it's a card. Looks like it's Niels Stahl who's got the card for Meidereiker, so down to 4 players. What can Kingston do with this? So they've got 2 minutes sending off unless Kingston score. Kingston obviously with 5 players with a Mitre 4 at the moment. Power play green card. And a shot goes up, but not into the net. Deflected off the bar, back out into the Kingston players' hands. Some good defensive work there by Mitre chasing that ball. Kingston still have space though. Oh, good tap there by the Mitre number 7. Reiki, he's got possession back for Mitre. Kingston trying to get back into a defensive position. Dave Edwards subbing on into goal. Kingston zone there in place now. They'll just hold this this Mitre team out. Driving them back further and further so that they have to shoot from a long way out. That was a great shot though, absolutely fantastic shot from Tim Reiki. Took the shot on the move and straight into the back of the net. Only 1 minute 20 left of this game. Kingston have 45 seconds on the shot clock. Can they do something with this one? Keep them in the game. Working hard to try and get that shot away, but it was blocked again. Can they pick it up? No, they can't. Mitre once again have possession. So 49 seconds left on the clock. So they'll have the full minute's possession on the shot clock. They won't be in a rush to shoot. It's 4 goals to 1 to Mitre at the moment. They'll look to play this minute out before they have their shot in the final few seconds of the game, I would imagine. Time out. And we're off again. 35 seconds to play. Kingston trying desperately to keep them out of their goal area. At the moment they're doing a great job. 3 players still sitting on about the halfway line, waiting and waiting. They're looking to put this shot in the last few seconds. What can they do? And the shot comes and it's in the net. That's number 4, Grunwald from Mitre taking that score up. So, half-time score. Duisburg, Mitre 5 and Kingston 1. So, the teams coming in for their half-time chats. Mitre, small huddle there. They should be pleased with their first half performance. Kingston, what can they bring in this second half of the game? 4 goals down. Everything's possible in the next 10 minutes, but what will they have to change to get those goals in? Mitre keen to get started again. They're going to their back line. Kingston just taking their time to line up now. referee's going to call them back. Okay, we're ready for the second half of this game. Group D game in the men's category. Ready. And we're off. And ball's gone wayward. Who's going to pick it up? That's Jan Grunwald from Meidereiker takes that sprint. So Meidereiker on the front foot. 5 goals to 1 at the moment. And shot from Meidereiker. Duisburg were the first city to host the World Masters Games when we first got Canoe Polo in, so Duisburg was the host city then, and it's gone from strength to strength. World Games is a notch down just from the Olympics, with sports competing that aren't Olympic sports. Once again, every 4 years, that is. So, Kingston holding on to that ball. Being pressed now. Meidereiker pressing them, 5 out. Pick the ball up. Now can Kingston defend? They've got time to get back. Their defence back in place, so the Meidereiker team looking for those shots. And it comes, great defending there from Kingston. Foul in amongst that, so Kingston get possession, that's a paddle foul. Kingston need to get some goals quite early in this second half if they want to stay in contention. Toby Marlowe just passing it back, no shot on there. Okay, and ball's in. Looking for the right opportunity here. Toby Marlowe with the shot, but that's deflected. So we're out for a corner. Nick Spencer to take the corner. Blocked straight down from the corner. Meidereiker on the break. They've got a player away if they can get the ball up to him. And that's Lowthorpe. Lowthorpe, Kingston player in the past, scoring against his home team. So 6 goals to 1. So once again, Kingston pressing forward. What have they got? Spencer moving in. Noble, and that's in. Great work. So that's 1 back for Kingston. Can they do it again? And again, and again. Meidereiker sitting around waiting for them to score. They'll be looking to get their score going up. defence good, but keeping that out. Good shot. Okay, so Kingston goal line throw. Once again, Ider pressing the Kingston team. Worked for them before. See what happens. And Kingston keep hold of the ball while being pressed by 5-man Ider. Very much being pushed together there, held in one place by the Ider team. Need to get some space. Spencer just holding the ball up. And that's a foul, holding foul. Kingston still in possession. Long ball up the pitch there. Talat. Oh, good tackle from Meidereicher. Ball back in their hands now. Being chased down by Ross Martin. Kingston possession. 4.5 minutes left of this second half. Kingston just pushing up the pitch. Can't afford to waste much time if they want to close this score down. Ider defence holding them out and blocking everything that's going up there. Now they've got a break again. What can they do with it? Player on the far side. Edgers has a shot, but no goal this time. Kingston once again. Kingston not looking desperate, taking their time. Working in. Not making a lot of space. Can they get something through there? No, the defence are there again. Ider defence have been blocking just about every shot that Kingston have put up in this game. Try and pick that up, but that's not on at the moment. Through now though. What can they do with it this time? Got a man away on the far side if they can get the ball across. Yeah, and they have. On the left hand side. Up to Marlowe. Martin. Shot way over the top of the goal this time. But it was touched out for a corner. Spencer, has he lost it? No, he's still got possession there. Well held. Fletcher with the shot, but out for a corner again. Kingston get another goal before the end of this second half. Out to Marlowe. Not looking for it, but not coming. Another corner. last minute of this game. 45 seconds on the shot clock. Fletcher, Marlowe, and a shot from Marlowe, but off the bar. Touched onto the bar by a defender. So another corner. Players waiting to get chance. Two players in the centre, can they get a good clean ball into them? No, blocked again, but picked up by Kingston. Last few seconds of this game, can they actually finish it off with a goal? Last shot of the game, but saved. That's a shot from Spencer, saved. And the final score there, whistled on, 7 goals to 2. So Meidereiker 7, Kingston 2. Great game by both teams. So the next game on this pitch will be Qualis and Wild Water. It's a ladies' game in Group A, and we'll be back with you for that in just a minute or so.
So hello, my name is Curly Barker. I'm back. I'll be talking you through the Alquas Wild Water game, which will be starting any second now. We're just getting the teams called to order by referee Alan Winter, and we will name check the teams as we go. 2 ladies teams. And this is women's Group A, still early stages in these groups. 10 women's teams here. In 2 groups of 5, so they have to play through their groups for a place in the finals. And we have from Spain Club Alquas in the black kayaks, red buoyancy vests and red helmets. And from Wild Water Kayak Club we have black boats, black buoyancy aids and white helmets. The referee puts the ball in the water and 2 players make a sprint from the start. One of those players has to make clean possession and a pass away for the start to be successfully completed, and it is. So Wild Water Kayak Club of Ireland take the first possession and move up the pitch. As I say, black boats, black buoyancy aids and white helmets. And a steady build up here. Ball being controlled out the back by Chiara Guhri. Taps and passes the ball across. No real attack here, just settling the nerves, making some passes, and that's the first shot of the game. Comes from Rida Sodate. And that turns possession over to the Spanish. Club Alquas, based in Valencia, on the eastern Mediterranean coast of Spain. This weather will be a bit chilly for them today. They've lost possession again, and Wildwater Park Club, Dublin based, much more used to this slightly chillier weather. It's bright, sunny, beautiful day here, but the temperature's dropped over the last few days. So you know about it. And the first minute and a half really has been all attack from the Wildwater Park Club. Alquast not managed to clear their lines, not got into the half really. They were the second ladies team in Spain. And they're right here by that. Oh, that's a handling error though. Is this going to be turned over? Insadite fighting for the ball but losing out. Still retrieved. So again, this Wildwater Club staying on the attack all through this half. That shot coming from Rachel Malloy. So far the sheep being kept clean by Adriana Oyo. And already it's beginning to look like corner defend. Alquast not clearing their lines at all. Malloy again, inside pass. That's nice work, but can't complete. Just couldn't get the ball under control there, but they have done kept retrieving. There's certainly Wildwater having the better of this first half so far. 3 minutes in, all their attack has been theirs, but no product. And now we've got Alquast coming away with the ball. First meaningful possession for them. Yes, nice steady build up. Look, it managed to slip inside, but that's off the bottom bar. That's goal line throw, so that's the first attack that Wildwater have had to weather, and they've weathered it well. Inside opportunity did come, but no product. That's a good, clean defensive pickup from Spanish, but can they get something to happen here? Being pressed, coming under a lot of pressure immediately. They receive a ball here. The Spanish team, the Irish girls, a massive amount of pressure on them. But eventually that pressure is weathered. They do get into the half through Hannah Tribal. Plays the ball off to Oyo. Just a chance for Alquast team to settle themselves, and they do. That's a shot away, and on the replay there you can see worked inside, then cut the ball back. That's a nice goal. So much as the first half has been dominated by the attack of Wildwater, the first goal goes to Alquast. Valencians is settled there because they have had to absorb quite a bit of pressure. No cutting edge there, just getting inside, but we need to get the ball through to the keeper. Problem at least. Corner taken out by Shiona McCardle. That's a weak pass now. What's going to happen? This is what you would expect. That's off the front, very, very fast. Picked up by Nuria Cañas. Brings the ball up the field herself. Is she coming into range? She must be. Looking at the open goal. It's covered. That's great covering play. That's a goal saver from Chiara Gilry. Got back and made the block. That keeps them in the game. Wouldn't want to go two behind here, and that was well done. That looked like a certain goal for the Spanish, and it didn't come to fruition. Does this change the game? Is this a turning point? It can be. Alquast will have been expecting that to be a goal. That's disappointing for them. Can Wildwater turn it to their benefit? It's quite a high defensive position. The ball's coming inside. Tight pressure, recycled out. That's nicely dropped. That's a good bit of defence when you get the ball to drop. Not only make the save, but drop it. But that's a careless pass. This could come back to haunt them. This is a proper battle for who can pick it up. Patricia Aguilar gets it, recycles, and now Alaquas stay on the attack, and that's nicely saved again. At the moment, Nina Insadite is keeping the Wildwater team in. Now it's the turn of Alaquas to enjoy a period of pressure, taking these corners, rolling round. Nicely cut back inside, but no real oomph on it, and that's brought down again comfortably by hand, but they've really got to stop throwing that away. That's a great turnover of possession for Wildwater, but immediately just handed back. That stings. Playing the ball around the outside, so a 1-goal lead, 2:40, and now suddenly Alaquas have got their heads up. They're having a look. That's again nicely saved onto the post and retrieved. They mustn't waste this possession this time, Wildwater, and they're not. They've got player away. Forward to Chiara Guri. She takes a dribble. Can she get some support there? This could fall nicely, and it does fall nicely for Shauna Guri. Picks it up, moves the ball away. That opens things up, keeps them on the attack. That's what they needed there. They've just slowed it back down. 30 seconds on the shot clock, but that fast break didn't quite work out. But they have kept possession, they have kept in control, and that's the important thing. Wildwater Kart Club, the largest network of paddlers in Ireland, based in Dublin, which obviously the capital and largest city of Ireland. They're getting some nice moves together there, but couldn't quite get the finish. But that's picked up by Shona Guri. Can she keep it in? That's gone off for a corner anyway, so she won't mind that. Shot clock still ticking down because the shot's not deemed to have been taken. I think it probably was blocked by a shot, wasn't it, originally? Anyway, 40 seconds on the clock, not crucial. Very, very sure that this Wildwater team will get a shot away inside 40 seconds from a position like this. Recycling, still got plenty of time. Want to create a better opportunity. Very wise, because if they shoot from too far out, it is just picked off by the Spanish defence. That inside pass not happening. Recycled out. And under pressure. This is good chase from the Spanish. They don't want to give up this 1-goal lead, that's for sure. Time out from the referee. That's a deliberate foul warning, I think. It's hard to see the number that was shown by the referee. It was shown on this side as a deliberate foul warning, and I didn't see what it was. Didn't see the number, I'm afraid. 4.5 seconds remaining. Not going to get much more out of this game, this half, I don't think. Is there a shot in it? They really ought to try and get one away. Who's it going to fall to? So, not sure what's going on with the clock. We don't seem to have our on-screen graphic working, but we have got an attack continuing. I'm assuming the referees and timekeepers have got something on here. Showing 34 seconds remaining. I think there may have been a reset there, something's happened. Timing system, but we will assume that the 25 seconds we all see on our graphics are correct, which gives time for Alaquas to stage a last attack in this half. They've got a 1-goal lead. Can they turn it into more? They certainly don't want to leak possession here. They're getting chased and pressed by 4 of the Wildwater women. And that's a shot in the air, nicely timed, better than nicely timed, that's absolutely beautifully timed. Yep, that was superb. Carla Ibora waited and waited and waited, just on the touch of half time took the shot. So we go into half time with the Alaquas team from Valencia in Spain leading the Wild Water team from Dublin and Ireland by 2-0. As we just see the Alaquas team coming over to their coach for a chat, we can name check them. We have number 2 Hannah Tribal, number 5 Esperanza Garrios, number 6 Carla Ibora, number 7 the captain Nuria Cañas, number 8 Ma Andreu, number 9 Aradna Oyo, and number 12 Patricia Aguiar. And they are obviously taking their instructions from the coach. As we switch across to the Wild Water team, they are number 1 Shiona McCardle, number 3 Rachel Manoy, number 5 Shona Guri, number 4 Neda Insodaiti, number 5 Shona Guri, number 6 Abby Langhave, number 7 Babsy Yu, number 8 Kiara Guri. And those are our 2 teams as we click down towards the second half. Aguias enjoying the better of this first half, scoring at least in the end. The first portion of the half definitely went to Wild Water, but they did not get the crucial goal. And then in the end, things swung the way of Alaquas and they managed to score 2. So, for the second of those 2 coming in on the stroke of half time, beautifully timed from their point of view. And there we have an overview shot of the pitches, and in the distance behind the Let's Go Hydro Resort Aqua Park, the slides in use today. There are people enjoying them and in and out of the water. Facility still open for another month. Camping on site, glamping on site, pods on site, luxury accommodation on site, and the second half is underway. And once again, that's a very, very fine win for Rachel Malloy of Wild Water Kayak Club. Certainly no slouch in there. That's 2 sprints. Can they turn it to the good this time? They dominated the first 5 minutes of this game but did not score. Alaquas had the better of the second 5 minutes and scored twice. Now we've showing us a goal line throw. Yep, that's gone into the side netting. Just had us and some of the teams wondering for just a moment, but just must have gone just wide and into the side. So Alaquas come away. There's been a team talk here by the Wild Water team. They're marking player to player, toe to toe, man to man, literally pressuring a player as soon as they come into possession of the ball, and so far at the moment it working very well. 30 seconds gone off the shot clock already, made no progress whatsoever, the Alaquas team. This is a great press from Wild Water. Ball's been pumped up the pitch. Can they break off it? It's not looking likely at the moment, but here's a half chance. Can they convert it? Oh, optimistic shot from Carla Ibora, and it bounces off the bar. Now this turns possession back to Wild Water, who are in turn coming under huge pressure from the Alaquas team. If this half continues like this, we're going to have a great spectacle. So Alaquas, 2 goals to the good, have decided to drop back to a traditional defence, not getting drawn into that man-for-man press style, risk or reward style of marking. I don't blame them. 2 goals up, they're going to bank on this defence, keeping the Irish team out. Wild Water come again. Can they create a space that gives them the shot at goal that they so desperately need here? That's a great hand tackle into space and beautifully dealt with. That's Rachel Malloy, rolls up with the ball but can't keep possession. That was good work from her, but in the end Alaquas have turned it over. This is going to be the tactic from Wild Water at this scoreline in this half. They're marking man for man, but that's all Oh, there's an open player. Can she be found? No. Nuria Cañas takes it herself up the wing and does very, very well. Backs herself for speed and it pays off. But the pass is inaccurate. Drops down, and that's a good pickup for Wild Water. That's Kiara Guri. And she gets the ball away up to Aggie Langhave. But now again, they've been drawn into this pressing game, and I really think it's quite clever of Wild Water to have done this, because they have tempted Alquas into playing the same way, and Alquas have no need to. They don't have to play a risky game, they're 2 up. Here we go, if they can convert this so it won't feel risky, and that is well done. That was a desperate piece of defence from Rachel Malloy, and it paid off. Can they get some away? They need support, they desperately need support. That's Nida Insadite coming under pressure. This is great pressure from the Spanish, so why they're choosing this option I don't know. Maybe they think they can make it work. And so far they are. They've got players who are at least half away, and half away might be all it takes. Ariadna Oyo gets the ball upfield. It's with Carla Ibora. Oh, so near. Now that is a great save. That was some force on that. Saved it onto the paddle, onto the bar, and then trapped it and kept it out. And now we're away again. The game swinging from one end to the other. This time it's Shauna Guri on the ball, riding the pressure but not making progress. She needs a combination of both at 2 down. Pumps up to Kiara Guri, captain, but too far out. Looks at the shot but can't take it. Yeah, some good interplay here between the Guris, but not getting any product. There's a big shot up and over. Is it a shot? It's goal line throw now anyway, so that conversation is irrelevant. Whether that would be, under the current rules, deemed to be a shot, it would have been historically, but that didn't make the goal line, or only just made the goal line. I don't think the referees would have considered that a shot. And now Alquas, under the immediate pressure we've come to expect. Not trying to clear the lines, can't find any way of pumping it upfield. Being forced to do battle right close to their goal line. A mistake here will be costly. And so far they haven't made one. Now that's the ball they wanted, long and up, but they've missed the pass. And that's picked up by Shauna Guri. She's going to bring the ball forwards again, but both teams got to tidy these passes up. Great opportunities here. The Wild Water team is in range now, and the person who it falls to is Shona McArdle, and she doesn't make a mistake. She was close enough, she did finish it. That's superb. So here we are with just over 4 minutes to go in this game, and Wild Water pull one back. Alquas 2, Wild Water 1. So all to play for. This pressure, obviously this 5-man press will continue. It's worked so far. It's taken a few minutes, but they have scored off it. They've got to back themselves and keep going. Is this going to be the undoing? No, it's not. That's beautifully done. That's absolutely cut away superbly by Kiara Guri. Saved a goal. That's the captain's job. Saved the goal and got the possession. I think if that had gone to 3-1, this game would have been nearly over, but at the moment it could swing either way, no doubt about it. Alquas have the edge at 2-1, but the last goal scored by Wild Water, they're desperately defending now because Alquas have come into shooting range, riding the press well, looking for a foul, not getting one. Taking a shot, and that's picked off again. And once again, it's Kiara Guri picking up for the Wild Water team. She's playing this game for her team. That's what you'd ask a captain to do, and she's delivering. Here we go. This is going to be tidied up by Abby Langhay, but no real support there. She's looking for something. Oh, and who does she find? Kiara Guri again under pressure. Alquas still keeping this press on. Still Wild Water being a match for it. Half a chance to get clear, but it doesn't come. Oh, and that's a timely foul from a Wild Water point of view. I think they just leaked possession, but they'll be very, very glad to have that back. Babsiu bringing the ball forwards, having a look. Doesn't take the shot, fakes it, tries to make some space, get a little closer, and it does. And when she goes across to Shonaguri, that is enough. So, Alquas take a 2-0 lead. but it's been clawed back in this second half with 2.5 minutes to go. It's Alaquas 2, Wild Water 2, all to play for. At 2-0 down, you could have thought this Wild Water team were done for, but no, they've fought their way back in. This game really is anybody's. Alaquas have had chances during this second half period to score and not put one away. That was the story of the first half for Wild Water. Who's going to have the better of the last 2 minutes? That's a great punt. I thought that had missed. I thought that was coming back off the bar. That long high shot from Adriano Arroyo hit the post, looked like he was bouncing out, but dropped into the goal. So 150, and we have a 1-goal lead restored for Alaquas. 3 goals to 2. They go into the last minute and a half. But possession, the precious possession, is with the Wild Water. Nice pass inside to the mobile player, but that's saved. That's Aradna Oyo again. Now the press bound to come. They can't afford a mistake, but they have to take the risk here, Wild Water, if they want to get something out of this game. They need the goal. They've proved they can do it. Now they just have to prove it one more time in the last minute. 2 phases available here. We've got 30 seconds on the shot clock and over a minute on the game. Can they stop Alaquas scoring? Maybe get the shot clock to work for them. Create a mistake on the halfway line, and they have. There's a foul. 50 seconds. So the shot clock is all with Wild Water now. They need to get close enough to get a shot away. There's an open goal winking at them, but they can't keep possession as they get closer. The crowd holding their heads. Teams haven't time for that. Nuria Cañas holds the ball, slows it down. The clock is becoming the Spanish's friend. They don't need to attack, they just need to keep this paddling tight, and they are doing. The captain, Nuria Cañas, comes round. Looking strong. Wild Water have to get the pressure on them, otherwise the Spanish are going to see this out. That's a great ball forward from their point of view. Aradna Arroyo gets the ball inside the half and they're away. Hannah Tribel takes a look at the open goal, hits the post. 2 seconds, 1 second, it's not going to matter. A game that swung both ways. Alaquas taking a lead, Wild Water pegging it back. Ends up with Alaquas taking the lead close to the end of the game by 3 goals to 2, and that's how it finishes. So in this women's game, women's group B game, sorry for them, just fumbling my lines. Alaquas win by 3 goals to 2. Could have been anybody's, but that's just how it finished. The next game on this pitch is between Chiavari of Italy and Avranches of French. It's a men's Group C game, and Lynn will be covering you that. That will be coming through any second now, because that game's scheduled to start in 2 minutes at 1:30.
the live stream. I'm Lynn, and I'll be with you for the next game. On the water now we have Avranches from France in all black, and just starting to come onto the pitch we have Chiavari from Italy in the blue boats and the blue-black buoyancy aids and black helmets. Branch to the right of your screen. They have a rundown of their players. Number 1, Leo Dan Holland. Number 2, Gulheim Morin. Number 3, David Jean. Number 4, Raphael Morin. Number 6, Thomas Thielant. Number 7, Arnaud Robert. Number 9, Maxime Legendre. And number 10, Pierre Battine. For Chiavari, we have Andrea Bartoloni, Samuel Vernice 2, Alberto Baroni in number 3, Matteo Garon, number 4, Jean-Eric Hack, number 5, Robert Pest, number 6, Filippo Golfo in number 8, and Luca Bellini, number 9. Just waiting for the referees to get sorted out, make sure the timekeepers are all ready, and this game will start any minute now. ICF referee Mark Thomas has just arrived, and he'll be controlling this game. Two very experienced teams here today at this European Club Championships 2022. Chiavari team in particular from Italy have a great deal of experience. Many of the players have been playing for Italy for a lot of years, and also Robert Pest, German player, who's played for the German national team as well. So, as I say, a lot of experience in the Chiavari team. Avranches, well-regarded team in France. Remember that these teams have to qualify to come to these championships. So we have the top 2 teams from each country here with us today. Referee Thomas lining the teams up now. And this is a Group C game. We'll try and get you some up-to-date scores later, see how the groups are working out, and we're off. That's Garon from Chiavari picking up that sprint. Chiavari putting the pressure on, but they've left the ball behind, needs to get that back in his hands. Oh, and a mistake there. Just bouncing off the kayak and out of play. So, Avranches now get their first touch of the ball, see what they can do with it. Taking the time Chiavari setting their defence up. Ball into the centre, great ball in, but can he hang on to it and do something with it? No, it's recycled it back out. Latin just couldn't get that shot away then, but to keep possession is sent it back out and blocked down that shot, picked up by Pest. Ranch putting pressure on the defender there, but getting the ball away. Bellini. Bertoloni. Bertoloni making a run in. Can he do anything with that? Takes the ball straight into the centre. Vernice recycles again. Some good work there in that zone. Ball going in and out of the zone. Got time. Shot clock's just been reset with a play on. So 60 seconds there for them, no rush. But Bellini with the shot. That bounces off the bar, back into the hands of Chiavari. Chiavari just working the space in the Avranches goal mouth, trying to make some space in between those defenders, working hard, driving that space out. Anyone looking? Gap there, they've made a lovely gap there. Bellini going in but misses the ball. Referee Thomas shouting play on. So there was a holding foul. Chiavari didn't take the advantage. So the ball's been brought back. Referee trying to give the team the advantage as the ball was moving there, but it didn't happen, so the ball was brought back. Shot, and that's a goal. That's Vernice for Chiavari with the first goal of this game, right underneath the goal there. Great shot. Branch making the most of this attack, straight back up the pitch. Trying to get players in amongst the defenders of Chiavari. Again, looking for that space. Can they get the ball in there? Are they looking to get the ball in there? Not quite under control at the moment, so let's take it out. And time out from the referees. Players shouting that the shot clock wasn't working. So referee Thomas just gone to check the timing table. Sure all is well. Players are the ones that are looking for that shot clock all the time, so that if there's a problem with it, they're the ones that will know. So the shot clock just being reset. Okay. Happy with that, says the referee. 30 seconds on the shot clock for Avranches. And we're back underway. Ball put back out. What can they do? We have another problem with the shot clock once again. Shot clock should only reset if there's a foul or a shot on goal. So referee Thomas going back to the timekeepers just to check out what is happening. say, a lot of experience out on this pitch one this afternoon. Many of these players playing for their national teams just a few weeks ago in the World Championships. And a great shot there. Saved by Pest, but Robert really put a hard shot in there. Hainault looking for the shot again. It's another save, out for a corner. Long ball out. What can they do with this one? Halfway through the first half, only one goal to date, and that's for Chiavri. Orange looking for space in the centre of that defence. Whether the ball can get into that space, we don't know yet. Sure, they're going to try it in a moment. At the moment, they still have plenty of time on the shot clock. 30 seconds left. And ball over. And starting to make their run, build their run up. What can they do? More in. Shot, but not successful this time. Have another minute now, so they'll work on that. Blocked beautifully there. Hack just taking it down. Will Chiavri do anything this time? Thought they were looking to make a fast break, but the Avranches defence are now back in place, so they'll look to build something around the defence, see if they can find some spaces, drive those boats in. Long ball over. Back out to the point man, Bellini. And a shot there from Pest, but saved and out for a corner. So, back into play. Play on, says the referee, resets the clock. Pest under pressure, but just working his way in. Such a strong defender is Pest. Bellini being driven out by the Avranches defender there. Ball back into the middle. Looking for that shot, but saved. Garon saving quite a lot of traffic there. Holding foul. Avranches will get the ball. Building their attack, but blocked out by Chiavri. Hack once again just blocking that ball. Falls for Avranches, so they continue their attack. Tulip working hard in the centre of that Chiavari defence. Chiavari get the ball off the blocked shot. Long ball there from Pest, but that wasn't on target at all. Bit of a wasted shot, that one. Sure, they could have done more with that. Long ball down. The Branch once again on the attack. And we're into the last minute of this game, this half of this game. Only one goal so far. 30 seconds to go. I'm sure Avranches will try and get a shot away before the end of the 30 seconds, level it up for half time if they can. That bounces off the bar, so they get a second chance. They pick that up. What can they do? 15 seconds. And that's a beautiful shot. De Haenel with the shot from Avranches, levelling up the scores to 1-1 just before half time. Seconds to go. And that's it. That's the first half over. We go into half time. 1 goal each. Great work. So, I'm sure some of the team members will have something to say about that. Avranches just waiting patiently, trying to get that level goal, and they did it right in the last seconds. So we are at the European Club Championships at this beautiful venue of Let's Go Hydro. Now around us, apart from the canoe polo that's going on, we've got other things going on. The water park is open with all the inflatable slides. There's paddle boarding going on. There's wakeboarding going on. So in amongst this international competition, we have all sorts of day-to-day activities taking place around us. So the park just on the outskirts of Belfast is a beautiful venue. So Chiavari from Italy and Avranches from France fighting this out, go into the second half equal, 1 goal apiece. Chiavari from the right of the screen this time, Avranches on the left of your screen. See what the second half will bring. So, referee Thomas got them lined up, ready to go. Who's going to get this sprint? Only one person from each side allowed to sprint for the ball. And there they go. Great work from Garone there, picking up that ball against De Haenel. So Chiavari start this second half with a win on the sprint. I think this very experienced Chiavari team will be looking to score early in this half. They won't sit back and wait. Bellini. Bellini, one of the players that they rely on a lot of the time to pull a goal out of nowhere. Big shot. Nice ball in from Bellini there though. Hack, and defence. Well saved there. Morin saving that shot, and it needed saving. Bellini with the corner. Garon's looking to take that ball right in. What can he do? Nice pass off and another save. Maureen's doing a fantastic job for Avranches in goal. And they'll keep coming. Chiavari will not let up, they will keep showering the defence with shots. And to be fair, they're picking their shots as well, they're not just throwing anything up. But oh, amazing! That was Pest with the second goal for Chiavari. Just waiting, getting into the centre of the zone there and firing a rocket. Great work from Chiavari. So, Avranches will try and level up again, I'm sure. But Chiavari set out to get that lead. And that's a shot from Avranches, but that's off the bar and out for a goal line throw. So Chiavari with possession again. I'm sure they will try and get this lead even further ahead now. No teams can afford to just sit and wait. Bellini looking for that shot, and it goes, but once again, Maureen saves it. Picks up the ball. Avranches have players away. Can they do anything with it? Long ball. Oh no! Off the bottom bar. So, Chiavari have the control of the ball again. Avranches back in their defensive zone. Albeit with Denise sitting in the middle of it. Chiavari trying to make some space, Avranches trying to drive them out. Real battles going on in that zone area. So, Bellini looking for it. Can he do anything with it? Yes, he can! Luca Bellini. Third goal for Chiavari. A lesson from the first half, don't sit on a 1-goal lead. So Chiavari now 2 ahead. Avranches looking to respond. What can Avranches do? Oh, mistake there. Ball drops for Chiavari. Maureen making his way back to the goal. Keeper get in position. He'd seen that one come in. He's ready. French players just trying to drive out these attackers from the centre of the zone. The real 2 Chiavari players sitting in the centre of that zone. They're looking for that ball to come in. Avranches trying to drive them out, move them round to where they want them so that they have the best chance of a defence. And a shot. Again, Maureen is just saving these. He's doing a great job. Who's got this ball though? Oh, timeout called. Players still keep fighting on for that ball. Very difficult to hear the whistle when you're upside down. So, what's the decision with from the referee? It's an Avranches ball for a holding foul. And we're back underway. Good work there. And amazing. That was a beautiful goal from right under the nose of the goalkeeper. Bertolini, sorry, De Hainault scoring that for Avranches, so close that gap again, only 1 goal in it. We've only 3 minutes 45 seconds left, so anything could happen in this game yet. Hess looking to bring that ball up. He has taken shots from out there earlier in the game. They have got 3 attackers in that zone. Referee signalling paddle foul. So Avranches ball. What can they do? 1 goal behind at the moment. Timeout. Timeout, says the referee. And we're off. Avranches have made some beautiful positions up in that Chiavari defence to get their goals that they've scored. So let's see what they can do this time. Working their way in. Batting right in the centre there. They've got the ball into him. What can he do? Nothing. He's sent it back out. More in. Goalkeeper, who's stopped a lot of the Chiavari shots there, just passes that ball in. But it has dropped to Chiavari this time. Morin back in his goal. Bertolini. Oh, and he's dropped that ball. That's a mistake. Shot was on, but just slipped out of the back of his hand there. He still has possession, but they'll have to work it back. Chiavari just 2 goals ahead. Holding foul. A long ball across. Going to get that shot away before they get set. It's going for it, but it's blocked. Hess blocks it down. And it's out for a corner. So, Avranches corner. Referee just talking to the timekeeper, so we've got a bit of a delay. So when the whistle goes, we'll be ready to go again from the corner. And we're off. Taking the time, all out. Hainault. Morin looking to run in. Back to De Hainault. Looking for that shot. Can he get it away? He can, and it's in the back of the net. De Hainault scores for Avranches. Chiavari just taking their time, not getting in any hurry to restart as we fall into the last minute of this game. What can Chiavari do now? So, three goals apiece. Chiavari need to score if they want the win on this one. Need to look for the best points over the group to progress into the best positions. Bertolini, Pest and Bellini just passing that ball around the back. They're just waiting. We're in the last 15 seconds. They'll be looking for a last second shot. What can they do with it? Bertolini out to Bellini. Long shot, but save. Moran's been saving stuff like that so easily, and that's it. So the game will finish 3 goals apiece. So Chiavari 3, Avranches 3. Great game, some fantastic keeping from Moran and some lovely goals from Chiavari as well.
The next game on this pitch is a women's game in Group A. We have the women's team from Avranches in France, obviously following their men's team, and Canoe Rovigo from Italy. So this will be a women's Group A game. I'll bring you that. And that game scheduled to start on the button of 2 o'clock. So we will just go live to that as the teams come through and the referee teams come out. So these games joining up seamlessly almost for us, which is superb. Women's Group A. Avranches versus Rovigo. France versus Italy. Again, the Avranches team pulled back to a draw in the men's game just now, and now our women get a chance to see what they can do against an Italian opponent. So the team's lining up. Referee's calling them toward us. A nice long shot of the pitch. This is pitch 1 at the European Club Championships 2022. The Champions League of Canoe Polo. Club teams from across Europe invited on merit to attend. So we have on our right, in the black kayaks with the red flash, red buoyancy aids and white helmets, Canoe Rovigo from northern Italy. They are a young side. They were second in the Italian Women's League. That's how they earned their place here. They're 80 kilometres from Venice, to give you a feel for where it is. Small town, 50,000 population. And from Avranches on our left, in the black boats, black buoyancy aids and white helmets. So the distinctive feature will be the buoyancy vests, red for Rovigo, black for Avranches. And Avranches is a tiny French town, 11,000 population, close to Mont Saint-Michel on the central north coast of France. So northern France versus northern Italy. Referee calling the teams to order. Who will go for them? Let's see who gets this game underway first. That first possession, and we go straight to the action. The ball's in the centre. One player from each team makes a charge. Chiara Trevisan for Rovigo gets there first, ahead of her rival Maria Abelard from Avranches. And Rovigo enjoy the first period of possession in this game. So, what can they do with this? Nicely decorated kayaks with the red and white flashes. Bring the ball forward, well disciplined, no rush yet. Obviously, 30 seconds gone off that first shot clock. They're looking for something better than a snapshot. That inside pass didn't get arrived though. Is this going to be retrieved? Yes, it is by Rovigo. That's good work there. Veronica Mazzanti. Beautifully done. And Rovigo keep on the attack. They're running out of shot clock time. They've taken a shot, but they're vulnerable to the break, and Avranches are away fast. Trademark of many French teams, their speed. They pride themselves on it, and you can see why. That's a lovely ball forwards to Marie Abelard. And off the bar and back out. So retrieved with a full shot clock. Lewis moves the ball wide to Abelard. Sorry, Lemarcel there, Abelard. And Lemarcel again. Cutting the ball inside. Slightly nervous handling from both teams early in this first half. Passes inside that they would normally expect to get there and deliver, being fumbled away. Quite often happens, a lot at stake in these games. So Avranches were also second in the French system, and Rovio second. So an interesting check for both of these teams and for us at the state of the rivalry between the Italian and French women's leagues. I suspect these teams will be evenly matched. They're certainly looking like it at this stage. Oh, now Avranches out to pressure. That's Largo, the Rovio captain, being done over really by Abelard. She takes the ball forwards, delivers the ball out to Lemarcel but can't complete, but it's back. Oh, Abelard did all the work there but couldn't put it in the goal at the end, and that's a goal line throw to Rovio. That really could have been costly for them. They're lucky to have survived that without conceding a goal. And not surprisingly just taking the heat out of the game, slowing it down. That was close call for them, because I think these two teams do look evenly matched from what we've seen so far. They wouldn't want to leak that goal. That coming back off the bar must have given them a huge sigh of relief. Trevisan on the ball and under pressure. Garcia is doing that pressuring, but Trevisan up to it and brings the ball away. Looks for a long pass forward and finds it. That's a nice ball to Largo. She takes a shot, but it doesn't go past her opponent, Bazin, who just pulls it down. And now, once again, Avranches on the break. Can they make it count this time? They had a great break before and didn't. They've had a great break this time and they haven't. That's pinged off the bar. That's Garcia. A lovely, lovely Avranches break. They've got to convert them. Those open goal chances won't keep coming. So once again, sigh of relief from Rovio. They bring the ball up the field. Nice steady build up from them. They've done this a few times. They need to just work a little bit harder to get it inside. I think they're not quite scoring when they get there, but this is good again. Mazzanti, as we've seen before, under pressure from her French counterpart very quickly, but she gets an accurate pass away to Ventura. Now then, oh, that was a long high shot from Trevisan. Not sure if it was going in or not, but again the outcome is this fast break. Avranches obviously very, very happy to do that and put in the work rate, but again all the way up to the other end very, very quickly. An open goal winking at them and they can't quite make it count. That is a shame from them. If they don't score one of those sooner or later, surely one of these Rovio attacks is going to go in. Rovio, so two very contrasting fortunes here. Rovio have been building up slowly, trying to work the ball inside, not really getting close enough to finish. Avranches fast breaks, open goal, and when they take that shot they're hitting the bar or just skying it. So which team can change its fortunes and make one of these chances count? That's a big long loose pass over the top. Ventura won't thank her for that. She's having to work just to even maintain possession. Garcia putting her under pressure right from the off. Committed a foul which lets her off the hook, resets the shot clock, and Rovio keep on the attack. They've definitely had more possession of the ball, but I don't think they've had the better chances, to be fair. I think Avranches should have finished at least one of those fast breaks. Here we are moving away, accurate passing and speed. This fast break technique has obviously been well drilled with the Avranches ladies. They're doing very, very nicely. And in the end, that's a cheap goal. That really is. Looked away, looked back. That was the captain. Lemarcel just thought, well, if I've got nothing better to do, I'll throw it in the goal. And that's what she did. Given what we've seen so far of these two teams, the fact it's taken 6 minutes for a relatively soft goal to come is quite disappointing for them both. They played better than that, both of them. But that's the chance that counts. And so Avranches lead by 1-0 over their rivals Rovio. They're sticking to the predetermined formula. Going to build this up slowly, look for an inside pass, and if it doesn't come, shoot from the outside. I think that seems to be their strategy, and that's an outside shot, but that came off the top bar. fairly hard and high, but I don't think it was touched on the way out. So yep, indeed, that's an Avranches sideline throw from over on the far side of the pitch to us. So Avranches' turn to have a slow build up, clean possession of the ball. The Rovigo team gone and set up their defence. Almost 3 minutes left, plenty of time in this half yet. And that's a very optimistic pass across the Rovigo defence. I'd have been surprised if they'd let that go past 2 or 3 of them, which is what needed to happen for it to land in a Avranches set of hands. But now they're away. So Rovigo, 2 minutes 30. What can you do with it? I think they have to try and get a little closer. The speculative shots from outside aren't really paying off for them. They've had quite a few tries at that and it's not giving them anything. They've got to get a bit more work done to get inside. Now, this is the Champions League. Goals don't come quite as easy as Largo's hoping there, I think. It's gone out for a corner, keeps Rovigo on the attack. Going to be taken by Trevisan. She's already coming under pressure from Lamassal. Oh, now this is adventurous. This is the Avranches team pushing out on the corner, marking men trying to create a mistake. And I believe that's paid off for them, yes. Would have picked up the ball, was fouled it, doing so. And so here we go again now. Is this mistake going to be punished? No, that's nicely cleared, calm ahead of Louis there. Now a long shot. Oh, that needed poking over. That was definitely going in. That's Lamassal. And that was going on target, no doubt about it, until it was poked over. Robert takes a throw out, long to Louis. Drives in, draws the defender, passes it across. Accurate enough and cuts back inside, but still no, that's very, very nicely worked. Ends up in the hands of Robert. I think every player in the team touched that in that shape move. Cut it across to one side, back to the middle, and space for Robert to finish it. Avranches lead by 2-0. That was very nicely done. Coaches watching that will say, yep, we drilled that, we did that. That is nice. Very, very nice. Opened up the gap they were hoping for. 20 seconds on the clock. Rovigo, can they get closer? They have to. That's a big shot taken from the outside with 10 to go. That is time 7. Nearly. Will this hurt? Nope, that's not going to make it as we. And that's time called by the referee. So half-time score. Avranches of Northern France 2, Rovigo of Northern Italy 0. 2-goal lead, very comfortable. Team talk, played well, but they have to be wary. The Rovigo team have had lion's share of possession, couldn't find the gap or the space that gave them a finish. But I think Rovigo have been on a tightrope in places with the fast breaks that Avranches did not finish. The second goal from Avranches, absolutely beautifully crafted, passing from one side to the other and cut back to the middle for a nice finish. So we look at these two teams. We'll be coming out in the second half with Rovigo on our left and Avranches on our right. Rovigo with the red flashes on their boats, red buoyancy aids, white helmets, and they are number 2 Largo, number 3 Trevisan, number 5 Lenzo, number 7 Ventura, number 8 Mazzanti, number 9 Largo. And for that's the Rovigo team we just named chess we're just looking at there. Largo and Lenzo just 15 years old, so a very young side. Interesting stat about Rovigo, given that we are in Ireland, is that they have a Gaelic football club in the town of Rovigo, which was founded in 2011, so a little link with Ireland there. And if we just name check the Avranches team that's leading by 2-0, they are number 1 Lemasle, number 2 Bazin, number 4 Robert, number 5 Louis, number 6 Garcia, number 7 Abelard, number 8 Corsin. And we're lined up ready to go for the second half. Or correct me, I'll correct myself. Avranches are out, lined up. Referee's calling Rovigo, but the coach Andrea Donzelli just wants another few seconds with his team. Hope he's got a few magic words for them. 2 down, certainly not out of it. Lion's share of possession, but they have to find a way of cracking this Avranches defence. And here we go. So once again, Garcia. This time Garcia gets the better of Trevisan and hands it off to Corsin. Avranches 2 to the good. Happy to have a little chat across the back line. They've got the first possession. That will have been the first target of this half. And that's a mistake. There's just no other word for it. That's just a drop ball. And it's got Trevisan pushing out for it but can't retrieve. There's been a shot clock reset there, I'm assuming for a foul. Yep, for a foul. Because obviously there wasn't a clear change of possession. Yeah, coming at pace now. That second goal settled Avranches. They're playing slightly different, with certainly a different outlook. I wouldn't say a different style, but the confidence in their movement and passing just got up by having that 2-goal lead. Largo looking for a pass that can give them some options, but not really finding it. Ventura recycles round. You can see the Avranches defence there. There's 4 players in front of the goalkeeper and just nothing inside for Rovigo. Nowhere they can be where they can hope to score from. They're on the outside of that looking in. They need to get something that gets them closer to the goal, whether it's a player slipping inside, some speed, or round the back. But at the moment, the goalkeeper just being given a great deal of protection by the Avranches defence. Here they come again. This fast break not gone quite right for them, but it is going to be picked up by Louis. Bazin, Louis, and she takes the long looping shot, and that's very, very nicely done by Largo in the Rovigo goal, because that was on target. She'd flown back, got herself into position, and actually managed to save that goal. That keeps this alive at 2-0. I think if it had gone to 3, it would have started to look like too much. Plenty of time left. But again, this bit like the first half was for Rovigo. Avranches have got the possession, they're building the attacks, but they've not scored. This is more like it though, trying to pass the ball inside, and that's left-handed, so that could have had some product. Corsin didn't actually score, so that's well goal kept. Is there a shot there? There is. That's superb. As the captain, Lemasle slams it into the far side of the goal. Beautifully done, actually, and that is the 3-goal lead that they were hoping for. That'll be the half-time team talk. Let's get the next goal, and then we settle this, and it will be how it feels going into a 3-goal lead with 7 minutes remaining. So we've seen a lot of quite close games here today, including this one, but very, very cleanly contested. Very, very few fouls relatively these days in the game. Certainly the rule changes have tidied that up. The consequences of giving away too many fouls are too dire. Teams playing very, very clean at all levels. This is big pressure though from Avranches, trying to just turn over. But that's a nice ball back inside. Very, very nice from Rovigo. That's more like it. That's the sort of chance that someone like Largo can put away if they're moving and inside the defence. Unfortunately for them, that's saved, and it brings the Avranches break back into play. This really is a big style of their play, and they've made it work pretty well. And again, that's an off-the-boat error, but not being capitalised on. Abelard brings the ball up confidently, looking for a good pass and finds one. Still nothing doing here. That was just, that's it. That's the confidence of a 3-goal lead. A good half chance there, but not taken. They can afford to wait and work for something better. Garcia brings the ball forward. Yeah, confident passing now. You can just feel the difference. Yep. Shots taken, balls recovered. Little nod. That says it all. That was Robert just saying, yeah, we've got this. We've got this. We take a shot and it doesn't score, but we've still just got it back. So, shot clock resets. Rebuilding a move. Now remember, at the end of the first half, they had a lovely, lovely move across them. That was, oh, that is harsh, harsh, harsh on Largo. Makes a save, brings it down to hands. And with the goal lines here, quite mobile, just took it over the back line. Gives away a corner, was spoiled a lovely bit of play for her. And again, some weak passes in this. I thought that Avranches had got on top of that, but that's another one. Just leaking possession. Gratefully picked up by Rovigo. And they come forwards again. They're not done for yet. 3 down, mountain to climb, but they've got the crampons on and they're going for it. Oh, Mazzanti takes a long, long shot, probably 8-10 metres out. Very, very speculative to say the very least. He doesn't even catch the target. So Avranches back in possession, 4 minutes, 3-goal lead. They really should see this game out from here. No hurry to bring the ball up, as you would expect. This will have been a crucial game for them, and they've done it. Oh, that's beautiful again. Some very crisp passing we've seen from them, and that was just another example. Avranches, when they look good, they've looked very good. Again, just no product there. There's been a holding offence there, just a little obstruction foul. Returns possession to Avranches, the ball moves away. They're coming down, 3.5 minutes to go. Yeah, the movement's coming again, that confidence is back. That's nicely done, goes past the player, then slips it back to her when she's exposed. That was well done. That time it was Bazin who took the shot. Long pass forwards, 3 minutes. Yeah, moving nicely now, Avranches. Yeah, and that pace just opens things up. Lewis is the one who comes drifting through into the middle of the Rovigo defence and finishes it hard and high. I think 4-0 to Avranches. Everyone will know that this game is probably slipping away from Rovigo now. That last goal probably just makes it a step too far with the time clicking down. But still they'll go to tight. They need to work on breaking this down, because again, big solid Avranches defence, nice and open, but the Rovigo team just not able to find any way of getting a space in there with the ball in hand. Avranches coming away again. Nice and steady, no rush, no panic, no fuss. Louis on the ball. Yeah, just happy to play the ball a metre, buy herself another 5 seconds. Nice and cool, and now they go back to the switching across, looking for a gap, just drifting, recycling. Not that long on the shot clock now, it's crept down to 15 seconds. They'll be wanting to get something away, don't want to just waste a possession. Who's going to take it? Well, poked over comfortably, but Lemasle pumps up a big shot, and at the end of the day it's not a difficult save for Mazzanti, but it does still keep possession in the form of a corner with Avranches. And as we come into the last minute, this game will just be seen out. Avranches will stage an attack here. no real intention to cut it. They'll probably take one good shot at the end of the shot clock, 30 seconds away, see what happens. Knowing that there's so little time left on the clock, pretty much whatever happens after that is not particularly important in the overall standings of this league. And that's it, that's nicely done. And Astley scores the goal that really does put the game beyond Rovigo. Heads have gone slightly now, that's hard at this stage in the game. 30 seconds to go and 5-0 down. Self-belief very difficult to find. We've got Ventura down holding her elbow, hope that's nothing too serious. I wish her well, seems to be struggling, but hopefully she'll be alright for their next game. Rovigo just going to see this out now. 5 seconds, will they even worry about getting a shot away? Yes they do, pride dictates that, but that's brought down and that's time. So the final score in this women's Group A game between Avranches of France and Rovigo of Italy is that Avranches take a 5-0 result with them into the women's Group A. The next game on this pitch is Ulster Canoe Polo Club men versus Silkeborg Sonna men. So that's Ireland versus the Danish, and that game is again scheduled to start any moment now, so we'll keep this live for you. The teams are coming onto the pitch and I'll pass you along to Lynn to cover this game for us, and we'll be back with you later, so thank you. So So we have in the black kayaks with the yellow helmets and black and yellow buoyancy aids the men of Ulster Canoe Polo Club, warming up in front of us on the field as the ladies' previous game clears. Silkeborg Sonna of Denmark coming down, we can just see over on the adjacent pitch in their red boats, blue buoyancy aids and light blue helmets. So they will line up for you in due course, and the game will be underway any minute now.
Silkeborg's just entering the pitch now. They're making the way to the right hand end of your screen, with Ulster Canoe Polo Club will be lining up at the left hand end. Ulster with their black and yellow kayaks, black and yellow buoyancy aids and yellow helmets. And their team consists of Caleb Bowden, number 1, Jake Searle, number 2, Sao Rossett, number 3, Finn Kane, number 4, Angus Boyle, number 5, Zeke Wilson, number 6, Dara McConvey, number 7, and his brother Fergal McConvey, number 8. Silkeborg at the far end in red kayaks, blue buoyancy aids and pale blue helmets. We have number 2 Matthias Keegan, number 5 Lucas Richter, number 6 Ramas Skifter Anderson, number 7 Jet Iverson, number 8 Yannick Iverson, and number 9 Jesper Cloister Pedersen. Elan Winter is your lead ref for this match. We are just waiting for the second referee to arrive, and then this game can get underway. teams. And our second referee, Andrea Donzelli, is just making his way round now. So, Elan Winter and Andrea Donzelli, two ICF referees, taking control of this game. As Ulster just clear the pitch of all their warm-up balls. And it looks like we're ready to go. Teams lining up. And we're off. So, up for that sprint. And sprint won by Silky Borgs, Matthias Keegan. Danish team. Oh, and that's a shot, but that's deflected from a paddle there. Time out as the ball goes onto the other pitch. Okay. Iverson taking the corner there. And a shot comes in from Richter. But put out for a corner. The team working hard to keep the Silky Borg players out. Need to keep driving them out, not letting them into any spaces. Anderson with the ball back into the centre. And that was Richter with the shot. Once again, ball out of play as the referee goes to collect that. Anderson to take the corner. Ulster working hard to try and drive out these Silky Borg players from that zone. Oh, but we've dropped the ball, so Ulster have their first possession. Making their way up the pitch now, they're looking for a bit of space, not being found. Silky Borg players back onto them as quickly as they could. Long ball up, but bounces off the top of the goal. And that goes out of play again. So, goal line throw for Silky Borg. Taking their time, just working it. Two Silky Borg players right in the middle of that zone. They're looking for the pass in. It's not coming yet. Heads are up though. Can it go? No, it's been blocked on the way through. Great work from the Ulster team there to pick that ball up, blocking it down and taking it out into the field of play. Long ball again. Oh, way too long though. Over the top there. Just giving possession back. Got to keep working. One of these long shots might drop for Ulster. Silkeborg preferring to get their players into that zone, close in as they can. But again, they're making mistakes. Referee calls foul. Silkeborg, possession. Iverson, Richter, just waiting. They're not in a position that they want to be in yet. They have players in the zone, but can't get that ball through to them. Ulster making a great job of driving this attack out again. So, shot on, but that was blocked. So another corner. Iverson taking the corner, hasn't quite got the ball yet. So this is Yannick Iverson with the ball in the corner. Brother Jeppe Iverson also on the pitch. That's the pass to his brother, and across Richter. Pedersen and Richter in the centre, they're trying to look for that pass in, but it's trying to come, no, and blocked every time. But that was too close for comfort. The referee calls paddle foul for that. And you can hear the referee saying that's a warning. No card this time, just a warning. And Richter to take this into the centre, but Keegan couldn't quite put that one away. It's gone out for a sideline to Ulster. So Bowden. Working their way up. Convey in the centre there. Looking for that shot, but no, it's not on. He's passed it back out. Searles looking for a run in there and a shot, but blocked. Ulster corner though, their first corner of the game. Silkeborg just trying to drive out Boyle from the centre of that zone. Convey, cross, and that's Bowden with the shot, but that rebounds out to Silkeborg. Timeout, said the ref. Wants the ball in position. And Keegan with the shot. Once again, out for a corner. Both teams really working, keeping these shots out of the goal. Doing a great job so far, hence the 0-0 scoreline. Richter back out. Looking looking for that space. What can they do with it? And that is a goal this time. Keegan from Silkeborg with the goal. Just waited. Couple of dummies there and into the back of the net with that. Ulster will take the restart. Only 2.5 minutes left of this first half. And both teams have worked hard to try and get a goal. First one come in just a few seconds ago. Ball into the centre. Possession back to Silkeborg. Holding foul. Ulster defence working hard down here. Keeping Richter out. And Keegan wanting to get right in the centre, that's where he's just scored from. They're looking for the pass again, but it just bounces off his hand. Silkeborg gained possession, but pass wasn't on this time. They'll work it back in. Looking for it, he's always looking for it. And a pass off, but blocked down. Great goalkeeping there from Searle. And high ball over the top. Convey. Ball back out, but bit of a loose cannon that one. Play on, called by the ref. And that's Iverson. That did not work at all. So Ulster. Unfortunately now Iverson's down the end of the pitch looking for his paddles while the Ulster attack goes ahead. We're into the last 20 seconds of the game. So I'm sure Ulster will look for a shot anytime soon. That's a corner. I'm not sure we're going to have time to take it. One shot, it missed. But that's half time, so we go into half time with Silkeborg leading by 1-0 over Ulster. So as the teams gather, a quick half-time chat, maximum of three minutes half-time allowed. Teams will just review the first half. Ulster just sitting there in the middle of the pitch, having their team chat. Nice crowd turning out in the sunshine today. Silkeborg. Some good work from both teams here, working hard to make the spaces. Silkeborg, I think, having the better of the chances. Ulster having a couple of wild shots early on. See if we can make amends in the second half. Silkeborg Sunners is their full name, Danish team. And it's the Sons of Silkeborg. So remember, all the teams here have to qualify through their national federation. They will either be first or second place teams in their national competitions. Champions League of Canoe Polo. Top teams everywhere. That's a lovely shot of the venue. As you can see, some of the pods above the crowd there. That's where a lot of the teams are staying. All teams staying on the site here in a variety of lovely accommodation that's around this venue. We're at Let's Go Hydro, just outside the centre of Belfast. Beautiful venue. Elan Winter, referee, getting the second half of this game started. And Keegan once again winning that ball on the centre. So much can happen in half a game here. The Silkeborg team will not want to sit on a 1-goal lead. Oh. And the referee's given a holding foul to Silkeborg. Just outside the zone. Okay, and let's get that underway. Just passes it out. Start again. Working hard. Ulster team are really trying to drive the Silkeborg team out of their defensive area. Keegan and Richter are very keen to stay in that defensive area. The foul takes that ball back out. Mistake by Silkeborg, and Ulster are away down the pitch, looking for these. Long ball up there, beautiful ball and a fantastic goal, amazing. That's McConvey, Fergal McConvey, with Ulster's first goal of this game, levelling the scores at 1 goal apiece. Brilliant work. That pass into him was just superb. So, can Silkeborg respond? What have they got up their sleeves? Passing it around. Iverson. Ball. Trying to get that inside. The shot comes off, but well picked up. Some good work there by Iverson to get that ball back in the hands of Silkeborg. They've got plenty of time. Goes over the shot. Ah, that's a lovely shot there. That's taking it to 2 goals to Silkeborg and 1 goal to Ulster. Anderson, the scorer. Right, response from Ulster. Straight back down. Oh, a bit low that one. Corner. What can they do? Well controlled there. And a beautiful ball into the centre. Oh, and fantastic goal. That's Bowden. Bowden from Ulster team levelling up the scores once again. As we say, anything can happen. 4 minutes down and 2 goals apiece now. Also really working hard to keep this Silkeborg team out from the zone. They really are driving them. Won't stop paddling though. That's great work there, chasing it down, driving the player out. So we're looking for the pass. They're coming out a bit further out to try and get a safe, secure pass. Ulster just trying to pick them up quickly. They're chasing that ball down now, chasing the players. And it seems to be working for them. Across to that player. What can they do? Oh, beautiful save there. Absolutely cracking save from Searle. Corner. Referee's just called a timeout. Not sure why, but he's talking to the timekeeping team. For a moment. Just adjusting the shot clock. The referee's got his hands forward again without having to look at the clocks as well, but working on it now. We're right. So, let's get this game back underway. Silkeborg just taking their time. Just trying to get them into the right position to take this free throw. Okay. Right, let's go. Let's go. Good ball across. Iverson. Iverson again. Victor's making a run. Is it coming? No, it's not coming. It's come back out, recirculated. Iverson. Still everything to play for in this game at 2 goals all. Just under 4 minutes remaining. The referee's just talking to 2 captains. So we've got a timeout again. Appears to be a problem with one of the clocks. We obviously can't see that from our commentary position. trying to sort it out. So both teams just moving around, keep warm while problems are sorted. And then we'll get the game back underway just as soon as the referee is happy with the situation. Referee just explaining to the teams what's happening. Okay, it looks like he's happy to start this game again. And we'll play the last 3 minutes 45 seconds, hopefully without any further incidents. Long ball over. Again, Ulster have decided to try and chase this ball down the best they can. Worked for them last time. They called a holding foul there and a green card. So, unfortunately, Ulster now down to 4 players for 2 minutes or until Silky Ball scored. So power play sending off. Silky Ball have the advantage of the player now. And Ulster are not chasing quite so much. They've set up a 3-man zone in front of the keeper. Iverson's looking for that shot right from the centre and it gets it straight off. So Ulster back to 5. Iverson with a shot taking them a goal ahead. And Ulster with possession. So can they come back on this possession? So we'll set up quickly. They don't want to let this Ulster team in at all. So far they're keeping them out the centre. That's a foul there, paddle foul. Ulster possession just at the side of the Silky Ball zone. Bowden just collecting his paddles. Boyle's managed to get into the middle there. Not looking for the ball at the moment, just working against the defence. Bowden's here. Back out though, didn't get that run he wanted. And a shot goes out from a long way but blocked down. Picked up by Silky Ball. Can he keep it in play? Yes he can. Iverson, long ball up. They've got to score from here. But they don't. They don't. Anderson will be very, very cross with himself for that. Easy shot on an open goal. And he misses. So Ulster have the play. Only 1 goal in it, remember? And just over a minute to play. Can Ulster level this up? Convey. That's a long shot and blocked down. Ulster picking it up though. Kane into the centre. Can Bowden do anything? He can! And that levels the score with just 40 seconds left to play. 3 goals apiece. And we're nearly there. Right, we have just a few seconds left. If this game stays as it is, Silkeborg will finish third in the group and Ulster fourth. But running out of time, 4 seconds to play. Silkeborg looking for the shot. And that's time. So the game finishes 3 goals apiece to Ulster and Silkeborg. Great game and some great shots there. Some beautiful work from both teams. So our next game is Montpellier and Real Club Nautico de Castellón. That game will start at 3 o'clock, which it is gone 3 o'clock now, so it will start as soon as the teams clear the pitch and the next teams get onto the pitch. This is a Group A game in the men's category. So I'm going to hand you over to Curly, who will take you through the next game. Thank you.
Thank you, Lynn. I can just confirm that the game we've just witnessed between Ulster and Silkeborg, Ulster will come fourth in the group and Silkeborg's third, and the game in front of us now between Montpellier and Castellón will decide who comes first and who comes second in the group. First place in the group goes automatically to a quarter-final, and they play a placing game to determine a seeding in those quarters. Coming second in the group or third in the group requires a team to go through a repechage system to try and get a place in a quarter. So, first place in the group is very advantageous. Montpellier currently sitting in pole position, but should Castellón win the next game, the one we're about to watch, they will top the group. So, all to play for. A draw favours Montpellier. I'm sure their team management will have told them that. They'll know that, exactly what matters and counts. But I'm sure neither team is thinking in those terms. Montpellier will want to keep their winning streak going forwards, and Castellón want to just win this team, not just for the pride of it, but to guarantee themselves first place and a place into the quarters. We have on our left the Montpellier team, white boats, very dark blue buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Ruas, number 2 Cotter, number 3 Line, number 5 Bellat, number 6 Moray, number 7 Kindig, number 8 Esmiro, number 9 Bellat. So with the Bellat brothers, Patrice Bellat number 5, Christophe Bellat number 9. And for the Castellón team, we have white boats, red buoyancy aids and red helmets, and they are number 1 Arego, number 3 Corbella, number 4 Valls, number 6 Corbella. So Juan Carlos Corbella number 3, Sergio Corbella number 6, number 9 Munoz, number 11 Clemente and number 13 Garcia. And they are our two teams. Checking the ball, referee Maurizio Pelli will get us underway in due course. Referee Pelli, Italian, one of the very most senior referees, refereeing World Championships, World Games, countless European Championships. Well regarded by the referee teams and by the players. To control this game. So the deciding game in men's Group A underway very shortly, running almost to time. This game is scheduled to start at 3 o'clock. Running a couple of minutes late, but we will be underway any second now. And as we enjoy that shot of the Northern Irish sunshine just close to Belfast, the teams will start. So Cotter from Montpellier gets the better of his Spanish opponent, Corbella. And Montpellier putting their intent down, pressing forwards, pushing hard, looking. If they've got the lead in this group at the moment, if they score first, they really will fancy their chance of topping the group and take the pressure off them. What I'm sure they don't want to do against a very mobile and exciting Spanish team is concede an early goal. I'm pretty sure that will have been team talk. Spanish second in the World Championships behind Germany in San Amer. Great tournament for the Spanish, the San Amer tournament. All their teams going better than perhaps they have historically. Looking very, very good. And here they are, they've taken possession, they're coming forwards. I'm pretty sure they've got in mind that they can win this game. 1 minute gone, they've got the ball, heads are up. Beautiful play, Castillon on the Mediterranean coast, central Mediterranean coast of Spain. Named for a Moorish castle, the town. Here they come, can they make this stick? Corbea, tries an inside pass, doesn't pay off, but has it? It might have just paid off, it couldn't make it happen. Garcia just didn't have the angle to get it away. Shot clock's going to hurt them, there's only 6 seconds left because there hasn't been a shot. That's snapped away, that was absolutely fired by Sergio Corbea. I think that's a goal line throw. There's some dispute there, but that's final now. No, they're not going to be allowed to take it from 6 metre line, that's for sure. Referee's going to call them back. Referee's going to call them back to take that. There was a timeout. They were a long way up the pitch. Can't blame Montpellier for wanting that fast break, but they were just too quick. Trying too hard. Yeah, the referee's just going to call it back. That would have been a bit harsh. I think the Castillon team genuinely believed that they had a corner coming there and they were all out of position. Referee's just going to get this underway. Oh, he wants them back in the correct place. Yes, the referee, once he stops the game for them taking it too far forwards, he really can't let them take it from the same place again. From the goal line, technically correct, and we're away. So, the battle begins. The red defensive line of Buenciades working so hard. Bella inside trying to make a gap. So far nothing doing. The run's coming. That is a nice piece of play. Christophe Bellat makes a piercing run into a half gap, gets a good shot away. And Arrego in the Spanish goal has to actually make that save. Just flicking the ball out towards the corner. Had to move his blade quite a long way. But Montpellier stay on the attack. Very accurate, confident passing. Montpellier, one of the pre-tournament favourites, no doubt about it. French national champions. Number of players in the French national team. Very, very strong. Really a paddling team, Montpellier. So had some very famous players in the past. Building it up. Linné and the Bellats. Key to their success. And a stray ball on the pitch just being cleared up, and we go again. Castillon attack. Arrego to the point man. Clermonte looking for a distribution and finding it. Couldn't get that through. Yeah, that was it. That call, I think, justified, came a little bit late. The referees may have been just waiting to see if the Castillon team could dig an advantage out, but that pass, the foul stopping that pass completing. Recycling the ball. So, nothing between these teams so far. We've seen some great saves, seen some good play. That's very nicely done. Almost cheeky. Arrego slides across the goal, looks underneath and finds the goal. That is no mean feat. So, as things stand, if this game were to end now, Castillon would top the group. Montpellier didn't want that, that's for sure. This won't have been the game plan they were cutting out. They wanted to score first and control the game. Now they've got to do something. This result doesn't work. If they can get it back to a draw, Montpellier top the group. But at the moment, as it stands, Castillon will lead men's group A. Little bit of conversation, obviously 15 minutes to go, more than plenty of time to change the fortunes. But Montpellier now have to do something, and the have to do thing they've done is crash into the goalkeeper and concede possession too cheaply. Is this where Castillon can upset them? Can they get them a little bit rattled? Have the French team making uncharacteristic mistakes? That must be their game plan. And now it's the Castillon turn. Oh, don't make a slip. That is literally just that. That's just careless. Throwing the ball out of play. Montpellier heads up now. This is half a chance. Moving fast. That's their game all over. Oh, is that just a little bit? Baptiste Cotter just a little bit unsettled by that early Castillon goal. You have to think so. A good metre over the top of the goal. Normally a player like that, 100% reliable at that range. At least it would have to be saved, but no. Castillon coming down. Could this be an upset? Could Castillon take it? First 5 minutes have gone quite even, but the stat that matters, Castillon lead by 1-0. Firing passes down the pitch now. This is what confidence can do for a team. That's brilliant. Tried to take the speed off, didn't work. Not accurate enough there from Corbeil. Break comes roaring back and off the post. Oh, this is where Montpellier must start to think maybe this isn't our day. We should have had 2 goals by now and we haven't scored. Surely experienced players like these aren't going to fall into that trap. They've got loads of time left, 14 minutes, more than enough time for them to do anything in this game. And already you do just see the doubt creeping in. Castillon, this must be their game plan. We'll get ahead, we'll control the game. We're good enough to paddle, we're good enough to take on Montpellier toe-to-toe, and so far they have been. Some lovely passing here, really nice, but again that bullet shot, a lot of that for Sergio Corbeil, but over the top. Will he live to regret that? Here we go, this is quite again Montpellier pouring forwards again. Bellat driving in, trying to find his way underneath, takes a shot. Could he have passed? Should he have passed? Too late now. Corner ball. Bellat looking for more than just a corner, but he's not going to come. The referee's having none of it. So few fouls these days. Refereeing job much easier than it used to be. Players so careful not to commit fouls, deliberate fouls punished so harshly. And Montpellier now again just trying to steady that ship. They are experienced, they are not panicking, but blimey, I bet they wish they'd got a goal. That was a great shot. Again, that's Christophe Bellat. That was 100% on target, and that was tipped over the top. It's down the centre of the goal, but still not an easy save to make. And that ball, as you can see, has gone over into the Aqua Park. Here we are at amazing facility, built on a reservoir. Wakeboarding, fun adventure parks, canoe polo pitches, stand-up paddle boarding, all kinds of water-based activities are staged here. Quite truly amazing place, just on the outskirts of Belfast in Northern Ireland. Absolutely beautiful spot. There is accommodation on site of all qualities. There's camping, glamping, chalets, luxury pods, all kinds of things, saunas, jacuzzis. A wonderful place. Now Montpellier really got the pedal to the metal here, trying to drive this back. Shots coming. Shot clock's not going to be in this game. I don't think they're going to be taking a minute to get a shot away, Montpellier, at the moment. They're barely taking 20 seconds. Build an attack and get one. They don't like being behind. What team does? They won't have been expecting to be behind either. Settled it. That's an amazing block. That is a good, firm, solid shot from inside, up close, no foul, nothing given, nothing doing. And again, is this going to be a story of the Castillon defence? Surely they can't keep Montpellier out for 12 minutes. Surely not. Not under this pressure. Montpellier absolutely masterful at getting the ball up close. They've driven the Castillon line back. They're finding the man who they think can finish for them. Bellat in this occasion, but no. Now the break's on. This is away. Spanish players flooding up the field, and that's just a fumble. No other word for it. Now there's an open goal opportunity here for Corbeil. He's having a look at it. No, it's been covered. Christophe Bellat back into the goal. They're not being forced into pressing, not against a paddling Spanish time like Castillon, not at this stage in the game. I don't doubt they will later if they have to. Moving the ball nicely. This is a pleasure to watch, this Spanish attack. Not if you're Montpellier, of course, but for those of us, the independent crowd, really playing well. They don't feel under any pressure to do anything, but the shot clock's going to make them do something, and that something is a shot that comes back to their hands. That's genius. Recycle, well done. Shot clock reset, 53 seconds on the shot clock, only 37 on the game. So the last possession of this half surely will stay with Castillon. They're not going to slip this now. They'll kill a bit of time and get one shot away. They've had some good chances at the back end of the second half, but no product. So one goal separating the teams, 20 seconds to go in the half. French defence high and wide. They're going to let them take one long shot. Count on Bellat to save it. It's not a bad bet. It needed saving though. That was a nice shot from Corbeil, but it definitely needed that intervention from Bellat. And he's up to it. I mean, magnificent goalkeeper in his own right. And we go into half time with Castillon leading by 1-0 over their French counterparts, Montpellier. As I say, both teams will be fully aware of the fact that this game is essentially for first place in the group, men's Group A. And if it stays as it is, then Montpellier will end up second in the group. We're looking at Montpellier now. Very dark blue buoyant shades, white boats, white helmets. And they are number 1, Ruas, number 2, Baptiste Cotter, number 3, David Linné, number 5, Patrice Bellat, number 6, Baptiste Moret, number 7, Clément Kindig, number 8, Hugo Esmiro, and number 9, Christophe Bellat. Absolutely played well. I think they may just be wishing they'd got a goal somewhere along the line, because they've had some good chances. We're now looking at the Real Club Náutico de Castillon, Spanish team, who have that slender 1-goal lead. They are number 1, Arrego, number 3, Juan Carlos Corbeil, number 6, his brother Sergio Corbeil, number 4, Alejandro Valls, number 9, Juan Munoz, number 11, Vicente Clemente, and number 13, Pablo Garcia. They've played really, really well. They've managed to control the game against Montpellier, and that, I can assure you, is no mean feat. They will be quite comfortable if Montpellier come and press the man for man. Both of these teams, very nice paddling styles, very, very tidy teams. We could have a real treat of canoeing if they do go for a 5-man press, and I'm sure at some point, if the score stays like this, the Montpellier team will, they must be aware that this result puts them into second place. They must be aware that there are huge advantages in coming first, and I would hope that their self-belief is, if they get their act together, they can win this game. Castillon must be thinking, let's get this one. Some very fast players out here. Let's see how this sprint start goes. Referee Pelias had the problem of a ball from the adjacent pitch coming in, calls that out. Trying to read who is going to be going from these two teams. Looks to me like it's going to be Esmiro for Montpellier and Corbeil. Yes, and we're away. It's Corbeil for Castillon, and it is indeed Esmiro who gets there first and then has his pocket picked. That's a magnificent piece of sprinting. Players can learn from that. Clearly they're second, Corbeil, but comes up with the ball, and at the end of the day, that's the job. Well done. And the ball moving across. Now, the beginning of this half is going just like the end of the first. Castillon in control, the 1-goal lead giving them that slight edge, moving the ball around. They look like they're going to play this. They're not in any rush to score, and that is magnificently done. And that is an awesome save, because that shot from Garcia was brilliant, going bottom corner. Bellat just spanked it out, tipped it out for a corner, and he's put his team onto a break. Now, that bounce on a boat, does that work for or against? That's worked for. That allowed Linné to keep going forwards. He's actually let the break slow down. Cotter, yeah, No panic, not one hint of panic in this team now. They do need to score, they know that. But as far as they're concerned, 8 3/4 minutes, more than enough to get back into it. Beautiful build-up from Montpellier. Neat, tidy. Oh, didn't see that coming, but he's recovered it. That says Miro in the hands, and he's got some space. He's got to take a chance. No, cuts it inside. Oh, Hull can't get this shot away. Surely now. No! That's Baptiste Potter. Put it onto the next pitch. Not saved, just a miss. A big, long, heavy miss. That must hurt. I'm surprised now that Montpellier are thinking about pressing. 8 minutes to go, but no, they're not. They drop back to their defensive position. They're happy for Castillon to come at them again. When will that time come? Surely they've got a moment. They must have discussed it at half time. On 6 minutes we go, on 5 minutes we go, I don't know, on 4 minutes, I don't know how long they're prepared to wait. Certainly not feeling the need to go with more than 8 minutes on the clock. That skip inside could have been dangerous, but it's recycled. Clemente with the ball, back to point. Wise old head on those shoulders, bossing it. Playing the game a long time, he's in here, he's controlling them. They've got the ball back inside. Oh, no finish there. Is that even a shot? I'm not sure. So that's recovered by Montpellier. And now this is open. This is very, very open. Linné bringing the ball upfield, gets it back. This is the captain. Is it the time for him to step up and rescue his team's game? Delivers it across. Speed comes off. Superb. That is just brilliant. That speed off shot could have so easily caught Ruas out, but he brings it down to hand and draws a foul. And unfortunately, they've wet possession very quickly. Oh, that is just grim determination from Montpellier. One chance doesn't work, so they just kept digging and kept digging. Clement Kindig, number 7, pulls them back into the game. That's a green card. That's a green card. That's a sending off. That's a sending off for number 5. That must be Patrice Bella of Montpellier. Sure, that was signalled 5. So, this is a power play. There has been a sending off. Didn't see the signal for it from the referee. So, the scores are tied at 1. There is a power play sending off for Montpellier that puts them down to 4 for either 2 minutes or until Castillon restore their 1-goal lead. Castillon would love to have their 1-goal lead back. That's the first shot. Didn't see referee Pelly's signal for what that offence had been. It was clearly down in the process of scoring a goal. He'd seen something he really didn't like. So I didn't see a first deliberate foul warning, which means the referee has felt that that was enough to go straight to a send-off card. But can Castillon capitalise? This could be crucial. 30 seconds on the game clock. So far, the 4 men in Montpellier have defended well. It's a long way to go. This will take it out of them if Castillon can keep the pressure on. Hard work if they can keep going, because they do just have to allow themselves to be driven back and try and regroup. But padding, oh, that's lovely work. That's Kindig, the goal scorer, bails them out and picks the ball up. Now, what are Castillon going to do against 4 here? 50 on the shot clock. Call's coming. Could this be one of those classic upsets where the team of 4 scores? Doesn't look like it. They're slowing it down. They're bringing the changes. They've just brought Esmiro on, fast man. They're thinking they're going to get pressed. They want him away. And he's looking to do his job. He's trying to draw a space, and he'll just put the gas down and you paddle into space. That's why he's been brought on. I've no doubt about that. Yeah, he's finding it. He's got some guns. Here we go. And pumped up. That's with Linné, but that's weak. Oh, now then, can Castillon capitalise here? Not with a pass like that, they can't. Oh, that hurts. That's more than half a chance, and it's gone begging. Where's that going to land? That is going to land short and be gratefully picked up by Corbeil. some exciting pieces of play, mistakes and half chances coming and going, but the bottom line is that the Montpellier team are back to 5. Those 2 minutes have flown by, so they've weathered the power play storm. Castillon didn't score against 4 men of Montpellier. Montpellier back in the game with 5, tied at 1. Castillon must attack now because a draw sees Montpellier through top of the group. Surely now Castillon have to throw everything at this 4 minutes. They've proved they can get the ball inside, they've proved they can score. They really have to make something happen, and that is just an awesome piece of play from Mesmiro. He gambled, he rolled, he pushed forward, put his boat underneath, and he's stolen the ball on the break. Is that yes, that is going to be the play that possibly decides this game. That work from Mesmiro ends up with a goal from Baptiste Cotter. Castillon will protest, but that was just about work rate and effort. Mesmiro won the ball. Cotter got himself forward in front of an open goal and scored. So now Montpellier have that 1 goal cushion. Even if they concede a goal in the last 3 minutes 20 seconds, they will still go through top. Castillon have got 2 goals to score if they want to top the group. That was a wonderful piece of play, really made by Mesmiro, and that could decide this game. Castillon will be hoping not. There's life in this still. They have to believe they can get 2, and that is the way to prove it. You get the first of them. That's Sergio Corbella, slams one into the far top corner from the left-hand side, drags his team back into it. So now we're tied at 2. That suits Montpellier, not as much as a 1 goal lead, but that would leave Montpellier topping the group. Oh, you can hear the talk. They want to slow this down, they want to control this. There's 30 seconds on the shot clock. There'll be 2 minutes left at the end of this shot clock period. Plenty of time for a team like Castillon to score. But can Montpellier control the last 2 minutes of this game? Can they keep getting shot clock resets? Can they even score? They have to believe they can. Looking over at the shot clock, they know, we know, 17 seconds left. Continually looking. Is there a set play that's going to come out of the playbook right now? Driving in. Mesmiro, the playmaker, he's looking for a foul there. Nothing doing. That's coming up as a corner. Does reset the shot clock with 2 minutes to go. I think Mesmiro was hoping for an awful lot more than that, but it's not coming. He can have all the conversation he likes with the ref. Nothing's going to change. Timeout's been called. Just a little bit of a discussion going on about why there wasn't a foul given. That's gone long. The game, once this shot clock minute's finished, will be just about a minute on the game. So plenty of time. Tied. Castillon need 1 goal. Montpellier need the final whistle. Which of those is going to come first? 1 minute 30 seconds. Montpellier in control, but the shot clock will work against them. There's only 30 seconds left. They're going to have to do something. They can't just see out this game. Passing the ball, 20. They surely know what play they're going for. They must know who they're going to look for. That's inside. It's going to 9. Oh, that's a fantastic play. Fantastic shot, fantastic save. But what it does do is reset the shot clock. Now the shot clock has no relevance. Now Montpellier know Castillon have to come. They absolutely have to, otherwise Montpellier would just see out this game. Can Montpellier out-paddle Castillon? They are gambling that they can. At the moment they can. They're covering an awful lot of pitch. Castillon are out, but they're running out of time already. 30 seconds on the game. If Montpellier don't make a mistake here, they've got to be able to back themselves to just keep moving. Look at the work rate here, the amount of ground being covered. Surely not a mistake there. That is a mistake. That's won by Castillon with 13 seconds to go. Into the hands. Is there a shot here? Is there a last twist in the tail of this game? That's inside. That's inside and up. And that is a goal. That is a goal scored by Pablo Garcia, which is going to take this game to a 3-2 win for Castillon. as we've said all the way through, a 1-goal win sees Castillon going through top of men's Group A. Montpellier played it so perfectly in that final minute until they made one simple, small mistake in front of their goal, and Castillon were able to capitalise through Pablo Garcia, who threw the ball out the back of his hand into the top of the goal. That is classic canoe polo. That was superb. Montpellier clearly the pre-game favourites, clearly in control of the group, but Castillon did not ever give up. They kept going and they played it absolutely perfectly. The next game on this pitch, if it is half as good as that one, will be a treat. It's between a ladies' game between Alquaz Kayak Polo and Canoe Rovigo. So we have the Spanish versus the Italian ladies, and that game will be starting very shortly. It was due to start at 3:30, which is just gone, so that game will come to us in the next few moments. That game was a pleasure to watch, a pleasure to talk about. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Montpellier played brilliantly, controlled the game for almost the entire game until those very dying embers of it, where Castillon stole the show with a 1-goal win. I'll hand you over to Lynn for the next ladies' game. Carry on through that. That was the end of men's Group A, and Castillon, the Spanish side, topped that group. Montpellier second place.
Okay, and welcome back. We have a ladies' game next, which is Canoe Rovigo. They're on the left-hand side of your screen in the black and red with the white helmets and black and red buoyancy aids, and Alaquas in the black boat and plain red buoyancy aids and red helmets at the right hand side of your screen. So, Rovigo, second placed Italian team against Alaquas, the second place Spanish team at these championships. So let's just have a quick run through, see who we've got. And for Rovigo, we have number 2, Madalena Lago, number 3, Chiara Trevisan, number 5, Aurora Lenzo, number 7, Alice Ventura, number 8, Veronica Mazzanti, and number 9, Matilda Lago. And for Club Alaquas, we have number 2, Hannah Tribal, number 5, Esperanza Garrios Rubio, number 6, Carla Iborra Torres, number 7, Nuria Canas Fernandez, number 8, Mar Andreo Garcia, number 9, Arianda Hoyovutis, and number 12, Patricia Aguila Perea. And I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of David to do the commentary on this next game.
Thank you, Lynn. So, welcome to this game between Alaquas and Rovigo at the European Club Championship. This is a clash between Italy and Spain on the two sides. Rovigo from Italy, Alaquas from Spain. And both of these teams will be looking forward to this game. These two teams are relatively closely matched. Good team on paper, but we will see how the game unfolds. And we're approaching the end of the group games at this stage. I believe this is actually the last group game for the women's competition of the day. So Rovigo playing in the black boats with the red and white stripes, black BAs, the white helmets, and Alaquas being asked to change their BAs over as the first named team to blue. Referee deciding that the two teams are too closely matched in colour to be able to clearly identify between them. So Alaquas will be playing this game in blue. Quite difficult if you regularly play in one colour to not accidentally give the other team the ball if they play in your regular home colour, but these are the top level athletes in this sport, so hopefully we won't see that. So almost ready to go here. Let's see who it looks like we have lining up for each side. So it looks like for Rovigo it will be Trevisan. Trevisan does start, and it's Trevisan up against Cañas Fernandez. Cañas gains the ball, takes a push for her troubles. So Alaquas will start with the ball. And it will be Hoya Fuentes to the captain, Cañas Fernandez. Cañas Fernandez to Hoya Fuentes. Back to Cañas. Cañas over on this left-hand side to Treble. Back across the pitch it comes. No shot coming though, so only 12 seconds left on the shot clock now for Hoya Fuentes. Hoya Fuentes tries to get the ball inside but can't. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. This clock's surely about to run out. She's going to have to get the shot away herself. She does. It's wildly off target though. And where's that going to land? It will come back in for Rovigo possession. So Rovigo, with the first, very, very close to immediately giving the ball back to the opposition under the net, but Largo did well under pressure there to get the ball back for her side and prevent a fairly ridiculous start to this game in terms of a mistake for a goal. So Rovigo then with her first attacking play. Ball on the left hand side here. Over the top it comes though. And it's now with Ventura trying to regather, but it looks like Alaquas will get it to Aguilar Perea. Aguilar Perea does get the ball back, so Hoya Fuentes now with the ball, and Rovigo there uncharacteristically just giving the ball up very easily. So Cañas down, coming down the pitch with the ball. The captain for this team. I see a lot of the play in this game go through her. It looks like she's aiming to shoot herself. Does, off the top bar and back down. That was mere millimeters away from top bar and in for Cañas, but they come again. Alaquas, they're straight back on the attack. And it is Treble shaping to shoot, looking for a pass inside, can't find one. I believe Treble plays for the German side. That's a fairly poor hand tackle there that Carla Ibora Torres has gotten away with, has to be said. So Largo over the top, ambitious pass there, but Ventura couldn't be on the end of it. Shakes her head again, so twice the ball given up in and around Ventura, trying to gain possession. She's tired on her way back down the pitch. Both of these teams have already had quite a lot of games today. I've seen some of the games that they've played and they've been very high intensity chasing games, lots of tight games, so this potentially the last game for now. There will be another group crossover game later on today, I think, but they are now working to try and prevent a particularly late finish today. So Alaquas driving through Andrew Garcia. Hoya Fuentes back to Andrew Garcia. Ball comes over to Garrigos Rubio. Back now to Joya Fuentes. Joya Fuentes with a shot herself over the top bar though, and she had to take that because the shot clock was running down. So Rovigo will have the ball, and Lago with a long ball up the pitch into space for Trevisan. Trevisan offloads to Mazzanati. Mazzanati over to Lago. So see if Rovigo can build more pressure from their attack. The ball comes out to Ventura. Ventura back to Lago. Lago driving down the middle to quickly cut off from her run. Nice touch on the ball there from Treble. Playing well across the top of this defence. So 22 seconds left on the shot clock now. Trevisan takes it upon herself to take it into the zone. Lago making a run. She's got a good pocket in the middle there if they can feed it to her. 13 seconds. They don't. 10 seconds left. Shot comes from Trevisan. Blocked though. So a cagey start for these two sides. Just over a quarter of the game gone at the moment. Score is currently 0-0 in this game. Rovigo will get another attack, so Ventura, unable to gather the ball cleanly, comes back to Trevisan. Trevisan working it in herself. She needs a pass, does get one. Ventura now back to Lago. Lago to Trevisan. Lago considering the run herself, opts against it. 38 seconds on the shot clock now. Lago, nice ball inside. Can she find Mazzanati? She can't. Didn't have quite enough on it to reach her. So Alaquas are away here. And this is the first speedy break we've seen in the game. Ball coming long over the top here. It's with Carigos Rubio. Rubio to Nuria Cañas. Cañas shoots. But it deflects down. And can they regather Alaquas and get the shot away? She does get the shot away there. Two-handed shot with little space left. But it's nicely regathered by Trevisan. So Rovigo now with their own opportunity to break if they want it. Lago now on the ball, being put under pressure. But Rovigo more comfortable to just play it gently down the field. So Trevisan back to Mazzanati. Mazzanati again. Mazzanti looking for Trevisan. Lago just hovering on this right hand side at the moment. I think she wants a long ball over the top. It does come, but it's loose. She has to work hard to regain it. She's being put under significant pressure there. She gets the shot away, but it's wildly off the mark. So another long period without a goal for either of these sides. Still standing at 0-0 at the moment. And Cañas Fernandez now, the captain, taking it down the field. Will she continue her run to try and finish this herself? Here she comes now. Oh, gets off. Looked like it was going to get offloaded to her, but Treble decided to take it herself. Joya Fuentes will take it to this right-hand corner. She shapes out the back to Andrea Garcia. Back to Joya Fuentes. Back to Andrea Garcia. Over it comes to Hannah Treble. Clean passing between the players at the moment. Almost losing the ball there, but regathered. Nice pass inside. Oh, one of the best plays of the game. And who's going to regather this? Lago with the save. She needs help though. She goes for the ambitious two-handed over the top pass, and that's nicely regathered there by Mazzanti on her blade. And Rovigo will have the last minute and 15 seconds of this first half to try and get a one-goal lead in the game. So Mazzanti driving down the middle. Pass on the inside if she wants it. Opts against it. Back is up, but there's options on the right-hand side here for Lago. Largo now under pressure from Andrea Garcia. They know that she's one of the main threats on this Rovigo side. Mazzanti to Largo. Largo. Over the top the ball comes. That's nice. Ventura now with the ball, goes for the shot herself. Blocked, saved. Ball's dropped again though. Saved again. Goalkeeper foul called though, so Alaquas will have the ball. Will they look to break again? And the treble is away on this left-hand side. Cañas Fernandez decides against it. So Boya Fuentes now though on the ball. With real pace behind her. Tries to lay it off. Oh, who's going to regain this ball? It's a total mixture, but Mazzanti alleged to have been fouled, and Rovigo now with the opportunity to break. They have space on the left-hand side. They can get people down the pitch, but oh, Largo goes for the long ball up. And will Trevisan get to that? She will. Is she going to run out of space? Oh, goal! Or is it? No. So, no goal there. I believe that was the end of the first half, just before that long ball came up the pitch. So, it will remain 0-0 between these sides. We go into half-time as we started, 0-0 apiece. And both of these teams will have to have a think about they find some energy to get themselves up and into the lead in this game. So, Alaquas in the blue with the red helmets and black boats. 7 players between them on that side. Rovigo in the black with the red stripes and the white helmets. 6 between them. And this is the stage in the competition towards the end of day 1 where substitutes are so important. They have this game and 1 more for the day. So a nice wide shot off the pitch here. So you can see the Esco Hydro water sport activities in use in the background of some of these shots. It's been a cold day here today, but hundreds of families out making the most of the midday sunshine earlier. Temperature just beginning to dip back down here now though. I think we're in for some cold final games of the day, but it looks like we're ready to go for the second half. So here we go, and it will be Trevisan sprinting this time against Andrea Garcia. Trevisan wins it comfortably. So Rovigo with the first possession of this second half. Comes now. Shot coming. Oh, blocked off the bar and back out. And pressure being put on here by Rovigo. Maybe they've changed tactics at the break. No, look, they are now coming back. Look, for a minute there like they were going to press out and put some real pressure on this Alaquas side. But Alaquas there surviving that scare from Ventura. Took a block, hit the bar and looked like it might just drop into the net, but did come back out. So 0-0, 9 minutes remaining on this game. Shot comes again from Alaquas this time, but that's a good save by Largo. One of the best women's goalkeepers there is. Showing that value there. So Mazzanti down to Largo. Largo looking on her right hand side. She has options either side at the moment. She does opt to go back to Mazzanti, and into the zone. Goes Mathilde Largo now. Ball comes over the top, shot comes blocked, and it's gone behind for a corner. Shot this time coming from Trevisan. Rovigo looking slightly more up for it in the second half. There's more speed coming onto the ball now from Ventura. Ventura, back across it comes. Will this ball come over the top to Mazzanti? She has some space on this right-hand side, but it hasn't. Shot coming. Oh, the top bar and in! And a great finish there by Trevisan. Chiara Trevisan. And so Rovigo do get a reward for their pressure at the start of the second half, and then 1-0 up, and that's brought Alaquas more to life now. There's far more speed on the run for them here. Maybe that's all that this game needed. Just that injection of someone to go up first. And now Alaquas are chasing this. There's a clear difference in the way that they're playing. That's another good block by Largo, though, and will that stay on? It doesn't. So, corner then for Alaquas. And let's see more of that energy on the drive from them. Cañas Fernandez on the ball, then the captain. Ball comes nicely over to Hoya Fuentes. Hoya Fuentes shaping to shoot, does shoot. Blocks cleanly though. Will she shoot again? She has regathered the ball. Lays it back off, shot comes. Oh, and it's dropped in! And we're at 1-0. And it's Carla Iborra Torres for Alaquas there. Largo with the save, but that one dropped into the back of the net afterwards. And we're at 1-1 here in the game. So, to Ventura, to Mazzanti, to Trevisan to Largo on the drive. Immediately they bring a player out to meet her. Trevisan, her options are cut down there. Good defensive positioning by Alaquas so far. Alaquas playing with a relatively loose 3-in-1 defensive formation, but Trevisan finding it hard to break them down. By loose, I mean fluid. They're moving around quite a fair bit, but coming back to those positions in amongst each other. So Largo to Mazzanti now driving on the left. First time we've seen her on that side really. Largo goes for the shot herself. Well, will this ball gather? Paddle foul given against Rovigo. So Alaquas now with the first possession opportunity to try and go up in this game. Ball comes long, and it's with Anna Treble. Hannah Treble with the long shot off the bar though. That's the danger she presents. When the open net is there, but not the accuracy this time. Trevisan then. Across the pitch comes the ball. And Rovigo seemingly playing with a different attacking structure every time they set up. This time they've opted for Largo on this left-hand side. Largo, can she get the ball back to Trevisan? She can't. Sorry, to Ventura. So, Alaquas playing a higher press now. They're playing much more aggressively in their defence. Just trying to make it difficult for Rovigo. Largo to Trevisan. She's been left a gap there. Comes back. Trevisan to Largo. Largo regathering. Will she shoot? She does shoot. It's well over the top though. Signalling that she got her fingers on the way through, but no foul called. So it will be Alaquas ball. And Largo has to get back to the net. Which is why Alaquas are sending this down the pitch quickly. The recognised goalkeeper isn't in at the moment for Rovigo. Can they get the shot away before the switch is made? They can't. That's Largo now into the net, so they'll have to do it the hard way. It's Alaquas side, as they already have once. Treble then. Treble back to Hoya Fuentes. Hoya Fuentes back to Treble. Treble with a shot, saved by Largo. An important save. We're down to 3.5 minutes left on this game now. So, Andrea Garcia Mar to Joyo Fuentes. Andrea. Back to Joyo Fuentes. Joyo Fuentes. Inside the ball comes nicely. This is a good opportunity here. Can they capitalize? Shot is right into the paddles though by Cañas Fernandez. She had an amazing opportunity there, did the captain, to try and put themselves another goal back up in the game. So Rovigo have possession here, and now Alaquas with 2 minutes and 40 left are chasing this game. So they must sense that they need a victory in terms of how this pool is at the moment. A draw must not be enough of them to be certain to go through. So they are chasing this now, and Rovigo are away here. Can Mazzanti go herself? She opts against it. She offloads to Trevisan. Trevisan back to Mazzanti. Players all around her. Has to get rid of this ball in time. Does. Ventura back to Mazzanti. Mazzanti doing a strong job of being the playmaker there. Big push. Shot coming from Trevisan though. So Alaquas will have what little time is left. Under 2 minutes to go here for them now. Let's see if they can work an opportunity here. So ball moving around the back. Joyo Fuentes to Cañas. Cañas with a shot off the bar. Back out. Who's going to regather? Rovigo do. 1 minute 27 left. Alaquas looking to pick up their players and play 5 out. The idea in this 5 out tactic is to put pressure on every individual player and make it very difficult to get a pass to them for Rovigo, so that either you pressurize a mistake or they run out of time on the ball and you get the ball back. It's high risk though, so if you lose your player, someone can be left with an open goal to shoot at. So nice play here by Rovigo, nice and calm under pressure, just placing the ball over the top. Mazzanti regathering the ball with her paddles. Very calm under pressure again from her. It's been an assured presence alongside Largo in this 5 out so far, and we're down to the last 40 seconds. Ball comes through. Will the shot come here? Oh! Over the head. A smile from Largo there. She enjoyed that attempt from Trevisan, but didn't come to fruition. And now Alaquas are away. How will they play this? Cañas Fernandez offloads. She has an open goal. She wants it. Will she go for the lob shot here? She's seen it. Here it comes. Goal! Oh, that was poor form by Rovigo there. Largo was out of net and they left the best player on this Alaquas side unmarked. So 17 seconds. No time on the game. That is the game over. So incredibly, I think Nuria Cañas Fernandez won the game there for Alaquas in the dying seconds. Alaquas 2, Rovigo 1. It's the opposite of what you see on your screen currently. Thank you for the editors there for the quick fix. So, congratulations to Alaquas for nicking that game in the final minute, and a frustrated Rovigo team have to take that defeat. So, thank you for joining us on pitch 1 here. We have a half-hour break now in the competition, where we will return with the next stage of the competition, the crossover group stage. Thank you. See you shortly.
And welcome back. Here we are to the live stream of the European Club Championships 2022 from Belfast in Northern Ireland, and we are at the reservoir venue Let's Go Hydro Resort, which is an absolutely stunning site. We're coming back to the last of the group games, and the sun is out, the sky is blue. We've had a half-hour break, we're caught up to time. This game due to start at 4:30, should start roughly on time, and we have for you here on pitch 1 a ladies game in group Ladies A, and that is between Kingston on our left in the black kayaks, green buoyancy aids and white helmets, and Canoe Club Avranches on our right in the black kayaks, black buoyancy aids and white helmets. And we will name check these players while we have time. The ball is just going to the referee and we're going to be going shortly. We have firstly the Avranches team, number 1 Lemarcel, number 2 Bazin, number 4 Robert, number 5 Louis, number 6 Garcia, number 7 Alballard, number 8 Corsan. And the Kingston team, number 2 Lee, number 4 Webb, number 6 Griffiths, number 7 Simpson, number 8 Medina, and number 15 Wilkinson. We will hopefully bring you a little bit of information about these teams and talk you through the action. The referee has got the captains over, they've selected the ball that everybody likes, and this is referee Donzelli from Italy, very experienced ICF referee, here with his club team Rovigo, and he will be getting this game underway for us, and we will see how this shapes up. Referee Donzelli, ready, teams ready, live stream ready. Here we go, one player from each team makes a charge for the ball. We have for Kingston Lee up against Abelard for Avranches. Lee getting the better of that, little bit of a tussle. That start officially over once one of the players has clear possession of the ball and has played the ball. That clearly is now, sometimes it's not so simple, but Kingston take the lead. They move up. 2 players go straight into Hassel and Hank, work with the defence, looking to either compress or open up. There's a paddle foul in there being called early in the game. Kingston will get a shot clock reset and they get to set themselves and their position up. So, can they make this count? So often we see teams in these early stages have a lion's share of possession but not score. Hopefully from Kingston's point of view that won't be them. They'll want some product here. They're looking inside, but that's handling error drop down, and that's picked off by Lemarcel for Avranches. Coming under pressure from Kingston. Now this is a nice press from them. Can they make it pay? That nearly worked well for them. That was Griffiths got a block but couldn't capitalise. No supporting play there to pick up the ball. That leaves Avranches coming forward, and they've actually managed a shot clock reset there. I think that might be fortunate for them unless there was a foul I didn't see. So Avranches on the attack. Abelard goes to their point player Robert. Lemarcel. Lemarcel. And just playing the ball across the back to Robert again. Takes a dribble one to commit this defence. Nice, strong, wide Kingston defence. The green buoyancy aids holding out the gaps, looking not to get committed. Is there an overhead pass? Looking for it, can't find it. The attack continues, compressing this left-hand side of the attack, but the shot not got enough on it. And Kingston retrieve the ball, break away. Wilkinson's first involvement in the game, subs on, gets the ball, just to touch the ball, settles the nerves, get things moving forwards. Kingston at pace. That's Lee, ball over the top to Wilkinson again. All of these passes just needing a little bit too much control. Griffiths, dribble. Can she draw a defender? Pass goes looping over the top. And Wilkinson can't return the favour, gets blocked down. She's under enormous pressure now. That's high. That's pressure from Lamasle. Nicely done and retrieved. Now, Avranches bring the ball up the field. Second team in the French League this year. Kingston Ladies second team in the British League. So, likely to be a close contest. A good place for these teams to test the strength of their individual leagues. This is part of what the teams come for, see where they benchmark, where the country benchmarks. Always a competition about whose league is the strongest. Ball comes running back. Very, very nice passing. Lamasle ends up with the ball in the shot, but that's off the post. And recycles. Of course, we get a shot clock reset off that bar bounce. Lamasle again, the captain, bossing the traffic. Now we've got some traction coming on the right hand side. Press has been made. Lewis sees it and delivers it that side, but can't capitalise on the gap that was there a few seconds earlier. It's been closed up. Still they keep coming. Oh, too obvious that was the pass. There's nothing else on for her. Griffiths making the block. Still Avranches comes, still they keep pinging these passes. That's a nice ball inside and a nice piece of space. That was Bazin sitting inside and she just had too much room when she received. Nothing much, to be fair, that Claire Medina could do in the Kingston goal. Too much time in the middle for Tiffany Bazin. She wasn't going to miss from there. Picked her spot, she had time to plan it and place it. Did it very, very nicely. So Avranches, after 5 minutes of the first half, take a 1-0-0 lead. The Kingston reply, let's see. Wide. Driven down to lead, back to the point. Nothing going on inside at the moment. Balls coming from the back line to try and coordinate this attack. They need players that can penetrate a defence. Riding in, no one facing the goal who can score there and have to come back out. Just had to drop back out to Griffiths, who was there, and rebuild an attack. They are, of course, now running out of time. 15 seconds on the shot clock. That pass over the top, not quite tight enough. Wilkinson under pressure. That's by Robert. Forced to flick the ball out. That's the shot clock turnover, and Avranches coming up pace. Again, slightly loose, but still retrieved. Robert takes a shot. Not enough on that, surely. Griffiths pops it out for a corner, keeps the Avranches attack going. So they've got the 1-goal lead, they've got a corner, and they've got a reset shot clock. So far, all going their way. Big, wide formation they've got here. Happy to get some speed up and run. Corsair and cross. Yep, double passing. Lamasle gets the last pass but can't control it for a shot. Has to recycle out. Still got 40 seconds on the clock. No pressure. And again, this big, wide position. Happy to get a lot of strokes in and the boat moving before they arrive at the Kingston defence. And again, very formulaic but effective. Ends up with Lamasle, takes a shot, but that's high. That's where it breaks down. Everything up to that point was working well. Kingston popping away, pressure coming, not being allowed to set on the ball. It's only Lamasle who's chasing, but she is harrying them enough. 15-20 seconds off the shot clock already for free as Kingston approach the Avranches defence. Wide. Much closer into the defence than the Avranches are when they're on attack. Getting the boat moving in a shorter distance, getting a shot away. Now, big reverse stroke from Griffiths, trying to buy herself some space. Still under pressure though, being driven towards the corner and fouled. That lets her off the hook a bit there. It's a paddle foul, just a bit too much enthusiasm from Avranches. So still Kingston in possession, up close, looking. Is there anyone inside facing the goal who can score? Not at the moment. Wilkinson's trying to take the position but can't get a boat turned. Trying to back out for some space. Not sure who she thinks is going to fill it. No one's moving. That's a long, optimistic ball forward, but it does land. Unfortunately, has to be recycled out to too tight an angle for Wilkinson. I think the shot might have been a better option there on receipt. A bit of movement. But 1:25 and a shot clock reset. So Kingston currently in the driving seat, but a goal behind. Corner taker Wilkinson brings it out. Can she draw a defender before she makes a pass? No, runs out to the 45 point. Long ball across. At least these are accurate. It's creating an option. And that gets the shot clock reset in a corner. So when this corner's taken, we'll be into the last minute of the game. No shot clock involvement. Kingston just chasing that one goal that would put them level for half time. Big pass across, but the angle's going to be tight even if she can get a shot away. That's into the middle, that's closer, that's more for Griffiths to run onto, but not enough pace I don't think, but gets a decent shot away. It's saved and it had to be. That was Louis in the goal, brought the ball down, but was that too early? Avranches have 20 seconds to build a break and they trying to get the ball pumped up the pitch quickly. Not in a rush yet, but they're going to run out of time if they can keep delivering. That's hit. That's a goal given. That's Angelo Garcia. Very, very close to the goalkeeper there. And half time. So that early shot from Kingston gave Avranches time to engineer a break which they did execute. Very, very close to the Kingston keeper when the shot was taken, but judged to be fair and in the goal, and that gives a. Pretty sure that goal was given by the referee teams. If it doesn't change on our graph, it was. Avranches 2, Kingston 0. And we're looking at the teams now, obviously changing ends at half time. We'll have Avranches on our left and Kingston on our right. Avranches with the red buoyancy aids. Sorry, with the black buoyancy aids with the red numbers, white helmets. Having a chat from their coach, and they are number 1 Lemasle, number 2 Bazin, number 4 Robert, number 5 Louis, number 6 Garcia, number 7 Abelard, number 8 Corsan. And their coach is giving them the word now is Thomas Thurlow, trying to inspire them to keep this going. 2-goal lead, very comforting for a coach at half time. Have to be careful that the foot doesn't come off the gas at any point. Just more of the same from him. If they can stretch this lead, score next, then they should be able to put this game out of the reach of Kingston. Kingston at the far end, we have number 2 Lee, number 4 Webb, number 6 Griffiths, number 7 Simpson, number 8 Medina, and number 15 Wilkinson. Lining up for the second half. Again, very intense on that Avranches line. They've really got this game almost in their grasp. They're almost over the line, but if they start to think in those terms, things can go wrong. They have to keep it down. They have to keep the pressure on. I'm sure that's the way it's going. Referee Donzel is stepping up, lining up, calling the teams to order. We're going to be into the second half of this game. Women's Group A, Kingston ladies trailing Avranches by 2 goals. And who's taking the sprint charge start this time? Once again it's Lee for Kingston, and once again it is Garcia for Avranches. This time Garcia gets the better of that. Avranches bring the ball away. I'm sure they'll have been thinking get the next goal, and we've just about got this wrapped up. So nice and steady. Already got Robert inside there, defends, trying to just open up a gap. She's trying to create a space for. Ball doesn't come across to the left as we were expecting. It's recycled out to the right. I think that was just a breakdown. The pass couldn't be made. Bazin has the ball. Louis. Bazin again. Is there an overhead pass? Can she slip it through? No, back to the point. Yeah, just taking their time, but they're going to run out of shot clock if they're not careful. The shot has to come, and it does. And that's tipped out for a corner. That was on target. No concerns for the referee. Clearly a shot on goal. And another reset comes. The body language of these two teams has been set out, I think. Avranches only 2 goals to the good, but looking confident now, looking for the third and drawing a foul inside that defence, and that's coming up as a penalty. This could be the settler, because this will be either Kingston down to 4 for 2 minutes, or if this is scored, obviously they go 3 goals behind. So this plays into the hands. Obviously all penalties now are defended, and it looks as if we've got the captain Mamasley lining up to take a penalty shot against Claire Medina. If this goes in, Kingston will come back up to 5 players. If it doesn't go in, then they'll continue with 4 for either 2 minutes or until it is scored. But that's scored, so that settles that. Kingston return to 5. Avranches take a 3-0 lead. Now, can Kingston find something here? This is effectively the game for first or second place in Group A. Both teams played 3 games so far. This will be their 4th and final game. At the moment, Kingston would need a win, which looks unlikely, to equal the points scored by Avranches. So, Avranches clearly pre-game favourites and looking good for it now. 3-0. The on-screen graphic is saying 2, but I'm very certain that penalty was scored, and I'm very certain that that score has been added to by Lamasley, who's just tucked one into the net from distance. And I think we can say that's Avranches pulling away. I'm very certain we've seen 4 goals. I may be mistaken, but the on-screen graphic showing 3-0. Kingston calling for a timeout. It seems odd, but I do believe they're suggesting that the score is wrong on the screen, and it shows 3 and they're actually 4 down, but that's very sporting of them. See if that is what happens. The referee Andrea Donzelli is up on with the timekeeping, scorekeeping table, just wanting to tidy this up. To be fair, in this group, as this is the battle for let's move to 4, as this is the battle for the top of the group, and Avranches are already leading. I think the differences are small, but best to be right, just in case. This delay though doesn't really suit us or you or the teams either. It's cooling down as we come into the evening here in Belfast. They won't want to be sitting around. They're prepared, they're ready, and now the score is showing correctly. Avranches lead Kingston 4-0. Very sporting of Kingston to insist on that before they restart, and here they go. Still ticking to the formula they've used, trying to work the ball inside, find a gap inside, and that's the first time it's really paid for them. That time it was Rhiannon Griffiths, had a little bit of space on her right at goal and finished it very nicely. Is this the start of a comeback? Did they want it to be showing as 4-0? Maybe they thought it would make Avranches casual or comfortable, but either way, that lead's been pegged back. 4-1 Avranches lead. Currently, if this game ended now, they would top the group. Kingston with a mountain to climb, but looks like they're going for it. Yep, drawing a foul there, just hard work by Griffiths, making her opponent commit an obstruction foul. That was Bazar, and that allows just a breath of relaxed air to go through the lungs of Kingston as they come up the field. If they were to score the next one now, if they were to get one now, it would even things up. 4-2, maybe they could rock out Avranches. I don't think it's impossible, I do think it's unlikely, but if they can craft another good goal, will it just unsettle Avranches enough? Still plenty of time on the clock for a comeback if that were to happen. That's half fumbled and retrieved by Wilkinson. Really need to be ambitious here, Kingston, I think, and they've come back to the goal scorer, Griffiths. She puts up another one, needs saving and is saved. Maybe they've decided that is their best plan. A little bit of firepower from Rhiannon Griffiths. Is that enough to score past Louis in the Avranches goal? I don't think so, but they've got one. They have to believe they can get more. Griffiths brings the ball round. Lee. Just having a little chat there about what they're going to do next. The goal now would be very, very timely from a Kingston point of view. Drops back out to Lee. Nothing inside, but worth a shot. Nothing there, and that's a goal line throw. Now, Kingston drop back to a defensive position. Avranches to bring the ball up. Kingston will have to commit something forwards at some point if they're going to make this work. Avranches obviously in no real rush here. They're holding all the cards. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. A 3-goal lead and already in the lead in the table. So they can afford to slip a goal and not panic, but they don't. They choose instead to score one. This time through Lamassley again, nicely finished up close and in. The 4-goal deficit is restored. Kingston punching forwards. Seems to me they've got more self-belief than they had at the start of this half. That goal's given them that. Can they get one, get back in it? I think the clock's beginning to work against them with just 3 minutes to go, but they have to believe they can still progress all the way to the podium if they come second in this group, but it's a much easier journey if you win it. And at the moment, Avranches sitting pretty. That's nice play from Kingston though. That's created a half chance. At least it comes back inside. That shot not got quite enough on it to beat the defence, but still it's alive for Kingston. And it's finished. That was nicely done. Alaska Simpson had enough time to pick a spot, place it. It's been disallowed for a foul on the keeper. Unlucky from a Kingston point of view. That was probably one of the best attacks they've had. Just goes begging in the end. That shot goes under, so they don't suffer the double insult of not having one disallowed and conceding one. So that goal disallowed, hit the back of the net. Legal tackle on the keeper. And Kingston come away. Again, 2 minutes, 4 goals behind. I think realistically they're looking more for a consolation now and to cement their place in second in the group. They're not likely to come back. Trying to build, but still this Avranches defence works well. Shots away and saved, blocked down, bounces off the bar. And Avranches still plenty of gas in the tank, going for it. Big break forwards, that's a lovely pass. Oh, and that's well done by both players. Rhiannon Griffiths saves the Garcia shot. That was a well-crafted break by Avranches. They might have expected to score there, and they probably would have done, but for Rhiannon Griffiths' cover. Coming down towards the final minute now. couple of plays. Everyone's just taken the heat out of the situation. Can't blame them. They've got this game wrapped up now. They've got the league wrapped up. They top the group. They go through to tomorrow in the lead. Oh, and again, there's been another silly holding foul in front of the goal. Just turns over possession. 40 seconds to go. All a bit pointless. The heat gone out of this game now. Kingston there get a turnover of possession, but can't really manufacture anything out of it. Avranches take a look. They know the shot clock and the game clock are effectively the same. Last 20 or so seconds. They don't really need anything here except for the final whistle to come. Going to take the shot just for fun. Nothing much on it, doesn't matter. Save, blocked out, 10 seconds, won't get another one away. I wouldn't have thought. The corner may or may not get taken in this half. Either way, Avranches are going to have won this game and top the league. And there we are. To confirm, Women's Group A is topped by Avranches, Kingston in second. The other placings we can bring to you. Rovigo in third, Alquas in fourth, and Wildwater Kayak Club in fifth place. We have now the final game in Women's Group B, which is between Assigné and Kilcock. Kilcock are trailing that group at the moment in fifth place. Assigné are in third. And there is still another game on an adjacent pitch between Catania and Pinatar for first and second. So, realistically, this game won't elevate either of these teams. If Assigné win this game, they could potentially pip Pinatar into second place. We can only bring you that as it happens because there are multiple games going on. So, Women's Group B, Assigné versus Kilcock. I'll hand you over to Lynn for that game, and I will be back with you later in the day, I'm sure. Thank you. Find out who these guys
are. We're just waiting for the next two women's teams to arrive on pitch one. On their way now. So Kilcock just entering the pitch. You can see them in their black kayaks, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. Kilcock team are number 1, Erong Cross. Number 2, Catriona MacDonald. Number 3, Sarah West. Number 5, Natasha McCoy. Number 6, Celia Muchler. Number 7, Holly Power. And number 8, Jane Holtman. So the Kilcock team on the pitch, just warming up, ready. Assigné just entering the pitch now. Assigné with their green and white kayaks, green buoyancy aids and white helmets. So, Assigné team, we have Tiffany Ruelen, Claire Mole, number 2, Mathilde Benoit, number 3, Faustine Grandin, number 4, Laura Salio, number 5, Aline Roland, number 6, Antigone Mero, Eloise Frigo, number 8. So the team's just warming up. They'll be ready to go in just a moment. So Kilcock finished second in the Irish system this year to qualify. Have a couple of quite young players, so Celia Muchler, only 15 years of age, and Jane Holtzman, 17. Assigné won the French League this year. And we have quite a few of the French players on that team. Assigné is in Brittany, in northwest France, quite close to Rennes. Has a population of 7,000. So these ladies are getting ready to start. Our referees are out there. So we have Mark Thomas, lead referee, on the far side. He's got the teams lined up and they look ready to go. First sprint for the ball, only 2 players can contest it, the rest of the players need to be 3 metres away. The ball goes into the water. Assigné picking that ball up very easily. Rouland, sprinter there. And that's the first shot of the game, but defenders blocked that down and it's out for a corner. So Assigné corner. Rouland. Benoit. Nice pass over there. But ball lost. Ball picked up again. Rouland picking the ball up for Assigné. Hasn't got a pass at the moment, the ball goes out of play, so Kilcock will pick. Oh, that's a foul. That's an illegal tackle, so Assigné keep possession. And just passing it round the outside of the Kilcock zone. One player, Saliu, in the middle, and that's a shot goes in, and that's the first goal of the game for Assigné. And that's Rouland with the first goal. So 1-0. Kilcock taking the centre restart. And just bring that ball up. Assigné looking confident, trying to drive out the Kilcock defender who's just come into the centre there. Kilcock passing the ball back, no pass into the zone there. Good pressure from Assigné, they're pushing the Kilcock team out and they've regained possession. There's a breaking player at the far side of the pitch. That's Benoit. Shot goes over and out for a goal line throw to Kilcock. Kilcock team is a fairly new team. The teams merged earlier this year. Time out called by the referee. So They have 3 players here who have never played in a European Club Championships before. So it's a great experience to play against the highest level of club teams from across Europe. And a great experience for the younger players as well to see some of the other teams that they never normally get to play. Top 2 teams from each nation will qualify. You see we have a problem with the clock at the moment. The referee is trying to sort it out. So shot clock going down there. Play on though, so Kilcock restarting, ball in the centre of the field. Oh, and the pass too short, going to be picked up by Assigné. Ball over into the centre. Oh, ball goes straight through her hands. Mero just dropping that ball, picked up by her teammate. Back in. Play on, says the referee. So the shot clock will restart with their 60 seconds. Brandon just bringing the ball in. Right into the centre. Memoir shot. Out for a corner. Time out just to retrieve that ball. Player just going round, there's nobody on the far side of the pontoon to collect for them at the moment. So collect ball and then restart on the corner. Ball out to Brandine. And the shot again, but saved this time. Brought down into Kilcock hands. The pass doesn't reach the player. So Assigné have a second go. Again, good save there. That's Cross saving that shot. And Kilcock on the move again. Just working their way up the pitch. Haven't got anything set up just yet. Looking for a nice clean pass. Gonna get the ball down. And that's a shot, but it's wide of the posts. So that was West with the shot. Fortunately, no luck there. Assigné on the attack once more. To get this ball into the shooting area. Looking to get someone inside. Oh, good shot there. That was Mero. Ball comes out. It's loose. Picked up by Assigné. And passed back out to the point. New team holding onto this ball well, and shot goes, but this time off the top bar. Back into play though. It's going to be picked up by the Kilcock player. Sent across to the goalkeeper. Right, and now they're on the move. McDonald back to Power. Working the way up. Boy trying to find a position in the middle of the Assigné defence. Oh, Holding foul against Kilcock, so Asnier with possession. Good ball up into the centre pass. No. To Benost. Ruland. Asnier just passing this ball around between themselves, looking for that pass. Moll taking it in. Looking for that shot. Is it on? No. That pass across. Ruelan. Legal tackle on the keeper there. So, Kilcock ball. 2.5 minutes. This first half left. And working hard. Drive out the Kilcock player from the centre, Asni. Oh, just missing that ball shot there, but saved down quite easily by Benoit. And Asni making a break. 2-on-1. And has a shot and a goal for Asnier. Ruelan, scorer of that one, taking score to 2-0 to Asnier. Kilcock just settling down, working their way up slowly. Trying to drive into the Asnier defence, but they're not having any of it. She's holding her in that same position. She's not moving in any closer at the moment. And the two outside players putting pressure on the Kilcock team. Great block there. So Asnier with the ball, an open goal, and 3-on-2. What can they do with it? Can they score again? They can. And that's Ruland with the goal for Asnier. Three goals ahead now. Coming towards the end of the first half. Kilcock with a bit of a mountain to climb already in this first half. Let's see if they can get one in before the end of this first half. No, they've lost possession. Have they got time to score? 6 seconds. 4. And time is up. So, no goal. Ball wasn't released in time. So, the score will remain Asnier 3, Kilcock 0. So, we go into the half-time break. Two of the teams. I'll have a bit of catching up to do. As we know, at the moment, Kilcock bottom of that group, and looking likely that they will stay in that position. Asnier position will depend not only on their win but on what happens on the other pitch as well. So the Kilcock team speaking to their coach, Asnier speaking with their coach, see what they come up with for the second half. Asnier's attacking game certainly came out towards the end of that first half, putting more pressure on the Kilcock team. Whether they'll do that again to try and get a few more goals in the second half, we'll wait and see. coming back to line up. Referee Mark Thomas ready for the second half. So 3-0 to Assigny at the start of this second half. And we'll go for the sprint. Right, sprinters are ready. And they're off. Roland once again picking the ball up fairly confidently, plenty of time. Philcock trying to drive out Mole from the centre of their defence. The rest of the Assigny team are working to find some space, get the ball in. Holding fence against Philcock. So Assigny carry on. Move all over. Go. Land. Looking to set. Oh, and the shot's blocked. Picked up by Mole though, and sent back out to the defending player, Frigo. And that's a great save there by Cross for Philcock. Long ball in, on target, nicely brought down. So, corner, Assigny. Ball's just been dropped, but no hands on it. And that's a paddle foul. Philcock take that. Working hard to get up the pitch. One of the Assigny players still behind them also. At the moment, Philcock have the numbers advantage, but the Assigny players are chasing down now. That's a foul. Philcock still keep the ball. Holding foul. Assigny putting pressure on the Philcock players. That's worked once again, and they have a break. Mero breaking down the pitch, shot at an open goal, and that's another goal for Assigny. Four goals to nil. Philcock are going to struggle to come back from this. But heads up and keep going. And a great save there. That's Benoit. Ball down, sent down the pitch. Number 2, the long shot, and that's another goal. That's Mole scoring Assigny's 5th. And the restart, 6 more minutes. Players into that defensive area, but Assigny once again chasing down the ball, not giving them the space. great work there from Massignet, but that's a great goal as well, over the top of all of the blades there. That was Sarah West with the goal for Kilcock. So, Kilcock have got on the scoreboard now, 5-1, still 5 minutes to play. Massignet putting pressure back on. Making gaps in that defence, looking for the ball to come in. Players running in. Good block there. Picked up by Mole. And she sends it back out. So Benoist. And off the top of the bar. So, corner ball. Nice and near. Ball back into the centre now. Great ball into the middle there. Mole takes that shot. A good save. Cross under the goal. Wilcox still trying to put the pressure on us here. They're not going to let them get any more goals easily. And another shot and another save, but that's an illegal tackle on the keeper. So, Kilcock ball. Score remains 5-1. Time running out a bit for Kilcock now. Need to put the foot down if they want to try and get anything more out of this game. Long shot, gone out for a corner, but not the best of shots there.
Allez Clément, allez!
Pressure on for Massignet on the Kilcock players. Forcing mistakes. Need to try and clean up these passes. That's gone straight into the Asnia blade and picked up by them. Roland just bringing the ball down, plenty of time, long ball across. Benoist, but over the top. No more goals for them. Kilcock back on the ball. Let's see. Massignet dropping back into their defence, letting the Kilcock team just work up the pitch at the moment. Ball across to West. Power back into West. She's looking for that shot, but it's not on. It's just not working there for them. Corner ball. Donald to take the corner. Bring it in herself. She's looking for that shot, but no. Ball's still in play at the moment, but out for a corner now. Into the last minute. Massignet Assigné now pressuring all 5 players, 5 out, they pick the ball up, they're looking for that break. They got it? Not yet. Oh, a mistake there, bad pass. Is this going to allow Kilcock to get another goal in? Working hard to try and get possession, but they haven't got it yet. Holding foul though, gives Kilcock possession. Can they score another goal before the end of this game? No, it's gone out for the back line. And Assigné have got 25 seconds. What can they do with it? That's a long ball, and unfortunately off the keeper's blades and into the back of the net this time. So Roland with another goal for Assigné, taking the score 6-1. And that's the game over. Final score, Assigné 6 and Kilcock 1. And the next game will be a men's game, and it's one of the second group games. At the moment I'm not quite sure who that will be, but we'll get that to you as soon as we can. Let you know what the next teams on the water will be. So, as the ladies clear the pitch, the men's teams will start to come on. We'll be back with you very shortly.
And the next game on pitch 1 is the second. It's the first game in the second round, which is round Z in the men's league, and that is between the second in Group B, which is Havelbruder from Berlin, and the second in Group C, which is Avranches. So we will bring you this game. The game following this is the group game for the round 13th to 17th, which is Group S1, and that will be contested between IRWV from Ypres and Kingston, and that will be the final game of the day here on pitch 1. But before then, we have the first of the Group Z games. These are qualifying games to allow the teams to progress to the quarter-final despite having not won their group. It is not over after this one game, but winning it crucial at this stage. So, Havelbruder from Berlin versus Avranches of France. These are going to look quite similar teams, both teams having black kayaks and black helmets. The distinguishing feature will be that the French team, Avranches, have black buoyancy aids with white numbers, and the Havelbruder team from Berlin have blue buoyancy aids with white numbers. So that is the distinction for you, for me, and for the referees. Very, very tricky, because as things have quite cooled down this evening, both teams in long black sleeves, black shoulders, so very, very similar. Just the blue buoyancy aids of Havelbruder distinguishing them from the black buoyancy aids of Avranches. So as we look at this now, on our right we have the Havelbruder Berlin team on our right, and they are number 2 Kirchhoff, number 5 Himmel, number 6 Beckman, number 7 Kirchhoff, number 8 Fuzel, number 9 Prufer, number 10 Beckman, number 12 Gunzel, and we have the Avranches team with the black buoyancy aids, white numbers. They are number 1 Deneau, number 2 Morin, number 3 Jean, number 4 Morin, number 6 Thielent, number 7 Robert, number 9 Legendre, and number 10 Batin. As we have already mentioned, these teams both second in their group, so I think we can assume this will be a tight game. The game requires a result, I believe. I'm just checking my running order now. Yeah, there has to be a winner and loser from this game. So there will be extra time should it be required. Hard to say at this stage whether it will be. I'm pretty sure it'll be a tight game. I do always like to think that there won't be extra time because none of these teams, top teams in their country, like to be playing or aiming towards a draw. So we should expect this game to be played very, very competitively. It clearly does matter in the overall standings, and it will be contested on every level, I've no doubt about that. So we have referee Pelly, as we've mentioned before here on pitch one, a popular pitch one referee. Experienced Italian referee, World Games, World Championships, European Championships, all finals, all the time under his belt. The only thing that keeps him from refereeing a final is if Italy are in it. And here we go. This game starting roughly on time. 5:30, it's scheduled to start. The evening sun in referee Pelly's face. He won't be grateful for that. It's behind us now, behind the cameras, so we should get some nice pictures. And it is cooling down, but the sky is very blue, temperature dropping quickly, the ball goes in the middle, and we have Gunzel, as you would expect, for Hazelbruder, and he is up against De Haenel for Avranches. De Haenel draws the foul, takes the ball, and Avranches enjoy the first attack. Avranches on the northern central French coast, close to Mont Saint-Michel. Obviously Havelbruder from Berlin. And an issue with the shot clocks. The clocks have gone off, they've just been restored. Referee Pelly just resetting the game at a place he's happy with. So, excuse me, I'm missing, that's a penalty all day long. So one of the Havelbruder team been sent off. This penalty is scored. So Havelbruder go back to 5. Avranches take a 1-0 win. That's Pierre Batin. Very happy to open the scoring for his team, I'm sure. Havelbruder, 2 world champions in their midst. This game far from over from their point of view. Plenty of options at their disposal to get a goal. That save celebrated by the Avranches team as well, it might be. This just keeps the traffic coming. Gunzel across the far side. Kirchhoff, Niels Kirchhoff with the ball. Reese House, this has found its way inside. Is there a shot away? Nothing coming there. Yes, that was carried off the goal line here, a long way behind the goal, and that's harsh on Moran, but he was clearly over the goal line. Called correctly by the referee, no doubt about it. We could see that from our commentary position. He was trying to avoid it, but he was just too far back when the ball came into play. Couldn't keep it in. Havelbruder still on the attack. Loads of time left, only 2 minutes gone. Don't like being behind, but they have to realise there's no need to panic here. The Kirchhoff brothers exchanging ball, driving forwards, trying to find an opening. Really nice defence here from Avranches. We've got 2 players from Havelbruder trying to drive them out of the way. They've got a little bit of purchase now, and that gives half a chance inside. Has that fallen nicely? That has indeed fallen very, very nicely for Arne Beckman. He'd been driven back, the space closed up, the shot was blocked. When it dropped into Beckman's hands, that was the equaliser. Very nicely done. Little short arm throw, lovely little bit of technique, very difficult to do well. Accurate and fast. Nice goal from Arne Beckman, that. So tied at 1, 3 minutes gone, 2 goals scored, very nice play. Hard over the top, the left-handed Thielen gets a shot away, but it bounces back off the bar, resets the shot clock. Some lovely paddling style from these French paddlers. They can really get the boat moving in very few strokes, very quick to accelerate. Thielen working down his favoured right-hand side as a left-hander. Morin down the middle. Oh, that's careless and punished. Pucked out of the air by Fusel, but he can't make the break stick himself. That is phenomenal acceleration. De Hainaut, did you see that? How fast he was able to just get the boat up to full speed. Quite incredible to watch. That half break chance just snuffed out by the acceleration of De Hainaut. So, Avranches back on the attack. 4 minutes gone. Both these teams with the intent of winning this game, I've got no doubt. The shot clock almost irrelevant at this point. They're crafting chances as fast as they can and taking them when they can. Superb. Big shot, big block, and picked up by a very grateful Niels Beckman. Can he get this break to stick? No, he's been turned. Nice defensive play, but in his turn, René Kirchhoff is away, gets an open goal shot, and that's well within his range, out on the angle, but still finishes it. So, Avranches take the lead. Havelbruder equaliser. Now, Havelbruder have squeezed themselves into the lead through Kirchhoff. The on-screen graphic showing Avranches with the lead. I think you'll find that will correct shortly. Avranches attacking back into this game. Yes, I confirm the on-screen graphic is incorrect. Berlin lead Avranches by 2 goals to 1. And Avranches now have to do something. This plays into the hands of the Havelbruder team. Very strong defend and break mentality. And here they go. They've defended, now they're breaking. They're breaking hard. It's Proofer at the front. He's going to finish this on his own, surely. Yes, he does. No mistake there. Very nicely done. Yep. So now Avranches, they must not be... again, that's been attributed to the wrong team. Berlin lead by 3 goals to 1. Avranches have got to decide now. They mustn't throw junk up at this Berlin defence or they'll get punished every time. They have to find a way of crafting a goal to get back into this. If Avranches can pull this back to 3-2, they can still be in this fight. I've no doubt about that. Their paddling skill can help them with all kinds of things. I'm pretty sure we'll see them press, because they will back themselves in a straight toe-to-toe paddling battle, but they really mustn't let this get any further away from them. German defence just too good. Will Avranches go for a press straight from the next possession? That's dropped and a foul drawn. So Berlin have the ball. We'll keep on top of the score for you. It's 3-1 in favour of Berlin. That's up and high, slightly missed pass, under control. Well covered. Avranches there fighting their way back. They're definitely not done in this game yet. Score on graphics is now correct. Ball's just gone on to the next pitch. There'll be a slight break, but we can all do with getting our breath back. Berlin retreat. They're going to back themselves to out-defend this team. They'll hold Avranches at bay. Avranches are really going to have to commit to this. They're going to have to get inside and score. They must not throw weak shots up at this German defence. It will just cost them dear. They have to fight for this, and it looks like they're going to. That defence there, if Berlin had gone 4-1 up, I think this would have been too much, but you could see what it meant to the Avranches team when they made the block. Again, just struggling to get the ball off the other pitch. It's all going on. Here we go. Sideline throws been taken. Now Avranches, you're being challenged, you're being tested. Well, how are you going to come through this? Under pressure but retrieved there. Morin, goalkeeper. Ball across to Dano. Lovely fast paddler. Can he make something stick here in attack? They need to really make sure they're inside and tight. These shots have got to be in. That's Dano. Blocked out for a corner. Plenty of time. If they can just get one back before half time, 3-2 would look fine. I'm sure they'd know they could do it from there. Avranches long point pass. Morin. Robert. And the driving runs start. Started by Morin this time. And that's a careless pass. That's plucked out the sky by Prufer, and he's happy. Score of that last goal on the break. He's got the ball, and here we are. We've got 4 men pressing. I wonder if that was a miscommunication by Avranches. I'm surprised they didn't go full tilt for that. They're right on the Havelbruder goal line, but the Berlin team get the chance to bring the ball up the field, and they'll be grateful for that. They'd rather be fighting for possession up here, and they know if they can score here with the minute and a half that's left, this will be a tough ask. But that's wild, and unusually wild from René Kirchhoff. Not under a lot of pressure there, and he's put it wide of the goal. Morin brings the ball away with Batin. Long ball forward. Dano. So, 1 minute 10 to go. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Can they get a reset? Can they get a good chance? Really would look very different at 3-2 at half time if they could bring it to that. Little bit hasty on the shot. Very tight angle. Didn't get anywhere. Well, that might deserve a shot clock reset, and it has got them one. So 44 seconds on the half. What can Avranches do? They've pushed a man inside, they've got a shot away, but it's been blocked over the top. Time for them to get the corner taken again. They've got to make something fit here. Superb. So 10 seconds. It's going to have to be a very quick corner. It can be done. It is going to be done. Are we going to get a shot away? Not with that loose pass. I don't think that's, because half will be seen out. And it is. That's half-time score. Havelbruder of Berlin 3, Avranches of France 1. So a nice lead, 2 goals for the Berlin side, but not a commanding lead. They're not away with this yet. Avranches in it. They've been piling on the pressure in the last minute of that half. They're going to start the second half, I'm sure, just the same. And in this second half, we'll have the blue buoyancy-aids of Berlin attacking from our left, and the black buoyancy-aids of Avranches attacking from our right. My screen's just come down as we look at these two teams. We can just name check them again for you. We have the Canoe Sport Group Havelbruder, number 2 Kirchhoff, number 5 Himmel, number 6 Beckman, number 7 Kirchhoff, René Kirchhoff, number 8 Fusel, number 9 Prufer, number 10 Niels Beckman, and number 12 Soren Gunzel. Gunzel been doing all the sprints for them today. I don't expect that to change. And the Avranches team we look at now in the black buoyancy vests, white numbers on them. We have number 1 Deheno, number 2 Morin, number 3 Jean, number 4 Raphael Morin, number 6 Thierlent, number 7 Robert, number 9 Legendre, and number 10 Batin. So 2 teams toe to toe. Scoreline separates them by 2. I think the game's been closer than that. I think we can expect plenty more here. I don't think we're done, and I'm certainly hoping that Avranches will start chasing this game with a press if they don't have possession of the ball. That'll keep it interesting. some sort of conversation going on with the referee at the moment. Never quite sure what that's all about. Rene Kirchhoff asking referee Pelly a question he is entitled to as captain, providing he's polite, friendly and respectful. Perhaps a decision. Referee Pelly's dealt with that. And we have a player out of position on the pitch, one of the lady players warming up for a later game. Just being moved on by referee Pelly, who is now ready to start the second half. And the ball's in, and Batin for Avranches, and as we would expect, Gunzel for Havelbruder. This time Batin takes the ball, no small feat. Lovely paddling from the French already. This has to be their go-to tool, surely. That's a huge shot, but no joy there. Just plucked out by Rene Kirchhoff, batted down for a corner. I think we might see quite a few Avranches corners this half. They're certainly going to fire some good stuff up, and I'm very sure that Kirchhoff's going to be tested. Don't forget, Rene Kirchhoff, a world champion goalkeeper with the German national team in Saint-Omer this summer. So it's going to take some beating him. They'll have to work inside, which is what they're trying to do. Fair play. Shot gets away. That was Batin for Avranches. Corner ball. I think he was probably hoping for a little bit more there. It was a very close block. Referee are judging it to be fair. And Avranches come again. Can't find a gap inside. That's what they're looking for. That's what they have to look for. Again, saved by Kirchhoff. That defensive line, you can see the three players in blue holding a solid line about 5 metres out from the goal line in front of their goalkeeper. And they're banking on the fact if they force shots to come from there, Rene Kirchhoff will save it. And so far, so good for them, and they can hold that line. They will work so hard to hold it. They don't want a man inside. Avranches trying to get something, slip the ball inside, get a pass inside. Another corner. I think there's a query about the clocks. Our on-screen graphic has gone off. There's some fuss about the game clocks. Obviously, yeah, the screen's gone down. I've had that confirmed to me. That means that the referees can't see the clock or the shot clock, and obviously that makes it impossible for them to manage the game. This is unfortunate, just a technical difficulty. Those of you who can remember when canoe polo was run off 2 stopwatches and 2 bits of A4 paper, those days long gone. The technology has to perform. Yeah, a little gaggle of people around the timekeeper's table. This doesn't suit anybody. As I say, the temperature's dropped here. These teams have been playing at 100 miles an hour. If they just sit still, it gets very cold very quickly. Referees will be keen to get this started. They're going to have a plan B if they can't get this going soon. We've obviously, because we're linked in, we've lost our on-screen graphics, so we can't use that. So this is where manual timing might have to take over. We'll see. Yep, that's a nice overhead shot, obviously looking down at the pitches. That's roughly the view I have of them, with the Havelbruder team on the left and Avranches on the right. You can see the evening sunshine playing across the Let's Go Hydro Resort. There's seating and pitches permanent here. All the facilities here quite superb, all very new. The aqua park, the wakeboarding park, the polo pitches, the accommodation huts, the accommodation tents, the glamping sites. All brand new tarmac, brand new fittings and finishings. Very, very nice venue for canoe polo and for a great many other water sports activities. Just on the outskirts of Belfast in Northern Ireland. But this doesn't suit anybody. Nobody is happy with this. Not sure who's responsible for turning it off and turning it back on again, but it needs to be done. We will keep with you. We have one more game scheduled on this pitch for this evening, and obviously nobody wants this to be running late. It's been a long old day, started at 8 o'clock this morning. Game's been pretty much continuous since then, due to finish at 6:30, though we'll be running a little bit late because of this delay at best. 11 hours of polo, testing the time clock system, the operators, players, referees, and perhaps I might say the commentary team, keeping everybody ticking over. But here we are. And now I've lost my screen graphics. I'm assuming you can hear me and we're back on. So our little piece of technology is still working, even if the bigger picture is not. Referee Pelly trying to question where this is going, because if we do have to drop to manual timing, so be it, but there's got to be a decision made pretty quickly. Obviously Havelbruder still leading 3-1. I can keep on top of the score at least for you, but the shot clocks are down, and the main very large screens that show the score, shot clocks, game time to the officials and the teams all down, it would appear. And much as there are little people running around, no change. I really don't envy this team, the Avranches team. Some of them started to move, but first few seconds you think, well, this won't take long, but it's beginning to drag now. And again, just to remind you, we are back at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning with the live stream, and all of pitch 1, including obviously the finals of this competition, will be staged live. And all of the content from today and from tomorrow will be available to view for free in the future. Again, sorry I don't have any particular news for you. I can tell you a little bit about the competition, where we're going, who's doing well, but not really what you want to see. All here to actually catch up with this particular game. So in the men's group, we had FOA Liverpool tops their group. Chiavari topped, that was Group B. Chiavari topped Group C. Montpellier topped their group. Which was Group A, which just leaves Retiro topping Group D. I believe that's correct, forgive me if it's not, it looks as if it is. So yes, those 4 teams as of rights into the quarter-finals. These games, this game in front of us and others, will determine which other 4 teams meet them. The crossover system quite complex to ensure that if a team is unlucky and gets drawn into a group with 2 of the strongest teams, they still can progress to the quarter-final stages. But the 4 teams as of right who are through to the quarter-finals so far: Chiavari, Friends of Allenby, Liverpool, Montpellier and Retiro. So an Italian side, a French side, a British side, and perhaps surprisingly not a German side at this stage. So Havelbruder Berlin looking to go around the block. They were in the FOA Liverpool group and came second, and they have to fight for their place round. Meidereicher from Duisburg, the German side in Retiro's group. So Germans always strong. I'm very, very sure some of those teams will find their way into the quarter-final. But the teams as of right, a Spanish team, an Italian team, a French team and a British team have already earned their place in the quarter-finals. This just goes to show how even this tournament is, why the teams want to be here and test themselves. They're against the best in Europe and they're proving themselves to be so. This is what we all come here for. It's why you tune in, why we get here to bring this to you, and why these competitions are staged. But unfortunately, still we are not moving forwards here. I will give a cheer of happiness when the lights come back on and the screens come back on, but unfortunately at the moment not yet. Again, Havelbruder players moving around, just trying to keep warm. It's been a long day, scrutineering last night and this morning. All these teams travelling from across Europe yesterday, some arriving very late. Really don't need a delay at the end of a long old Saturday like this one has been. Weather's been very favourable, no rain, a little bit windy in places, but the temperature is now just starting to fall. The clear sky that served us well all day is now allowing the heat to escape. Temperatures plummeting, so everybody doing their best to bring this back. Well, I would have thought we'd be switching over to manual timing very shortly. Not ideal, but we really, if we can get this game and either move the last game onto the next pitch, it does look as if that might be happening, because there's no reason for us to wait on here for the Kingston game. Kingston coming onto the pitch, they've clearly not realised there's been a massive delay here. I do hope the organisers will move their game onto another pitch, because Kingston and ECA is the next game on here, as we announced at the beginning. They're actually ready. They've prepared for their game, and this game is far from finished. So what is going to happen? I really do hope they move them onto another pitch so that they can play. Obviously it means we won't be able to bring you it on the live stream, because we will stick with this Havelbruder Avranches game. But really I don't think they can afford to delay things just for the sake of that. We will see what happens. Not sure if there is a note of the time this was at. I'm assuming that this will be resolved. But I think the decision to move to manual timing has to come pretty quickly. We can't really be hanging on here much longer. Referees and timekeepers there really don't know what's going to happen. Desperately hoping that somebody is going to make a grown-up decision here, either switch the game onto another pitch or switch to manual timing. At the moment we don't have another pitch available. Games are just finishing on there, as this one should be. I would have thought that was the logical decision, was to move it. If it is just pitch one that's having these technical difficulties, and it does appear to be so. The other three pitches all working. I would have thought that there were two available options there. We either go to manual timing or we move to another pitch. Not sure how long we can allow this just to drag. For the sake of the athletes, referees, even the crowd. Obviously those of you at home are desperate for it to continue on this pitch, because this is the pitch where we're set up for the live stream. If it does move pitches, it's possible we might get one mobile camera across. We'll certainly try and do that, but I think technically that may be very difficult for just the one remaining game of the day, and I very much hope that Kingston and ECA will be moved onto another pitch so that their game can take place at roughly the right time. There's frustration showing on the players' faces now. They're just trying to keep moving, not really dressed for sitting still in this weather. Yeah, moving around, but it's not quite as much fun as watching a game of canoe polo, watching these teams do their little warm-up drills and routines. It's not even a proper warm-up anymore. They're just trying to keep themselves ticking over. Conversations at the highest level going on about what to do. I can see people on the far side obviously trying to make decisions about how to resolve this matter. And again, I'm assuming they're worried that there are two levels to this problem. One is right now, but obviously pitch one needs to be up and running full tilt for tomorrow morning, whatever is resolved tonight. Very disappointing end now. Just takes it out. This game had got its pace up. Avranches were fighting everything they had to get back into this game and cancel out that 2-goal deficit, but it's very, very hard for them. The nagging worry that it might not be achievable will be creeping in. They'll be getting cold. The fight that was there, adrenaline that was rushing from the game before, will be ebbing away. It doesn't help Harville either, because if the game does restart and they're all cold and tired, and then Avranches do score an early goal, anything could happen. It does potentially change the course of the game. There are people everywhere trying to resolve this. I do apologise again on behalf of the ECA and the organisation. An unwanted technical hitch here right at the end of day one of the European Club Championships 2022. Still the clocks are down, still the teams are ticking over. I don't see any sign of the game moving onto another pitch. Not sure who the decision maker would be on that. Referee's walking down. It looks like there's some kind of thought process going on as to how to get us out of here. Certainly can't abandon the game at this stage. Avranches would be adamant that they had a road back in, and I wouldn't argue with them. I think they were a goal away from being fully back onto this. Referee Pelly calling the captains over. So some sort of decision has been made, that's for sure, about where they go. I don't know what it's going to be. I'm sure I'll find out soon enough, and I will let you know as soon as I know. Referee Pelly's obviously explaining something to the two captains, Kirkov and Robert. Won't suit them one bit, but moving along. There's your close-up of them. Clearly there's been some agreement. We're on the far side of the pitch. Yeah, somebody's made a decision, thank goodness for that. Just moving on. Referee Pelly's just seeking a confirmation. Talking to Steve Watts, to the hoi polloi of canoe polo now. Got their combined brain power onto this problem. Surely some kind of decision's going to be made.
They want to call the time and shot.
Okay, it sounds as if they're going to go to manual timing and call the time and shot clock. We will do our best to bring you as much information as we can about what's going on in the game. It may be scant, you will have to bear with us. We are on the far side to the table without an information stream, so we will just be calling it as we see it pretty much. I'm a bit ominous than closing up the timekeeper's office, but we'll see. Well, it looks like referee Pelly's got some kind of solution. He is, like me, clearly getting a little frustrated that this isn't moving on. He's the man holding the proverbial baby. His game, nothing he can really do about it except look to the teams for some sympathy, offer his to them, and try and hurry everybody up to getting whatever system is going to operate into play. If we get some clue about timings, we will let you know. As our part of our dedicated camera team. And we've reopened the timekeeping booth. I'm not sure what the advantage of closing that door was for a moment or two, but again, still a lot of hand waving and conversation going on. The EPA and Kingston teams still waiting for the game after this. There is now empty water. I don't know whether they can shift them. We will keep you informed. If we learn anything about this, you will be told straight away, but at the moment we really don't know. What is going on or how they're going to resolve things. My sympathy goes to the teams really. They had a firecracker of a game going on. I know one team was going to win and one team was going to lose, and that was in disappointment, but it was a great looking game, and it's just had the wind taken out of its sails, which is very sad from everybody's point of view. Travelled a long way to play these games. Good games is what you come here for, and unfortunately this good game has fallen. It's been tripped up halfway through the second half. Bits of crowd trying to make the best of it. Just can't say what's happening here. From our point of view, it looks as if pretty much nothing is going on, but I'm sure that's not true. We'll give you some scenic shots. You can see in the background of that shot of one of the camera towers how big the aqua park is. The blue and white inflatables are enormous. That is all I can tell you. I've seen young people running around and jumping off them all afternoon. Crazy people. But there they are, and as we pan you can see on the top of the hill the pods that are available for by way of accommodation. Some of the luxury accommodation is further down the reservoir. Absolutely enormous water park, absolutely beautiful. There are the 4-berth pods, only one of the many accommodation options here at the Let's Go Hydro Park. At Gianluca, the president of the European Canoe Association, obviously here in his official capacity, he'll be hoping he can push this problem to a resolution. Poor teams. Again, it's one of the moments where we in commentary wish we had radio contact with the organisation. At least we'd be able to give you some information on where this was going to be solved. But it does look at the moment look as if everybody's there. There's at least a little bit of cheerfulness from the teams. That's Magnus Proofer of everybody getting a chance to Timo Fusel. There we go. Arne Beckman getting a chance to wave at the camera. They've realised there's people down there. Referee Pelly looks like he's getting this game underway. You'll have to give me, I have no timekeeper information. I do know the score is still 3-1 to Havelbruder. Everything else I'll be just making up as I go along. Referee Pelly's going to get us started. So, old school canoe polo. There's a man holding up his finger to say he's got a stopwatch ready. I unfortunately don't know how long is left on the game, so I'll try and find out as we go. And we're away. Avranches, 2 goals down, back in the fight. They've got to rejig themselves. Big ass, feel very sorry for them, but they're fighting forwards. And that, oh, looked like the perfect start for Avranches. I think they thought that was, oh, that's magnificent. That break from Beckman should really have been in the net, and it was a very, very timely intervention from Raphael Moran to actually keep it out. I think if they'd scored there, Havelbruder would have had this game wrapped up, but they didn't. Now, what can happen? Havelbruder will be getting a shout of the shot clock. There is a manual timer on the shot clock, so they will get a warning. At 20 seconds, I've lost my on-screen graphics. I'm hoping you can still hear me. We're back up, good. Now, Avranches forced to defend. Havelbruder conceding a foul. There's been a bump on the goalkeeper. Is this the moment Avranches can turn this round? A goal now and they're still well in it. Plenty of time left. Havelbruder is trying to make sure that Avranches have to take time to get up the pitch. Avranches back in, back on the attack, back where they need to be to stay in this game. Can't afford mistakes like that. Oh, that's all a bit lively. That's a clear contact with Gunsel's hand. Leo Dehaeno lucky not to get a deliberate foul warning there, very lucky indeed. Long ball forwards. Can Berlin wrap this game up? They'll be hoping so. Currently got 7 minutes to go in the half, so plenty of time. We're going to try and keep you updated of the time. To give us at least roughly, even if we just count down minutes for you, you'll have a good clue where this game's going. But with 7 minutes to go, this game very much alive. Avranches got every chance of getting back into it if they can get a goal, but they must not leak another. Clearing their lines, being pressed here by Havelbruder. This is quite exciting. Havelbruder decided that they're going to get themselves moving, I think, probably because they're cold. They're playing press out when they're 2 goals ahead. Very unusual, very brave, and a great joy from a commentary point of view to watch. Magnificent. Now we've got some canoe polo going on. Really good work from Avranches. I said it earlier on, what seems a lifetime ago, they'll be happy to paddle this, but that ball's up in the air. That's a lucky call. I think Avranches got a break there because that ball was stolen. Shot comes. Can Avranches keep on the attack? They're working so hard. They deserve something here, but it's not coming yet. Havelbruder just having a little talk. That was Kirchhoff, the 2 Kirchhoff brothers, just discussing what to do next. Clearly they want to make sure they're all together on this. That was quite comical because they just took a moment out of the game, just let the shot clock ride for a moment. Oh, that's a big shot and a big save. Moran keeping his team in it. Surely another Berlin goal would end this game. At the moment, everything to play for. The wind's picking up now. Harvard are looking to finish it. Big goal would be nice. Ball's loose. There's been no shot, so the shot clock won't have reset there. Kirchhoff looking for something. Can he lead his team to the victory? There's so much desire. They've got a comfy lead in some ways, but and now it is. Surely Rene Kirchhoff has just guaranteed his team a win. 4 goals to 1. They must be able to stay on top from there. We've got on-screen graphics nearly back there, but not quite. That's 4-1 in favour of Berlin. I think you can safely say that they'll hang on to this, but Avranches have got something to say about it now. Can't get that in. They're going to run out of time, surely. About 4 minutes remaining. Again, that's a very approximate time just to keep us going, but I think really 3 goals down in 4 minutes, that's going to look pretty tricky. And as you would expect, Harvard are just taking the heat out of the game, slowing it back down. I think probably they're pretty confident they've got this over, and if they weren't, they will be now. This is Kirchhoff. 2 goals since the enforced long break. Really dragged his team. 4 goals into the lead. I would say guaranteed them a win. Sure, Avranches would love to prove me wrong, and I wish them luck, but I think that's probably Berlin have got this over. Very, very hard for Avranches. They were really firing on all 4 cylinders when the break happened. Fighting across. Nope. I really think time's working against Avranches now. They're still fighting. You wouldn't expect anything different at this championships or any other. But really they must realise it's creeping away from them. They're looking in, trying to find something. Robert can't get anything to happen. They're really not getting any change out of this. That's Moran. Gets an inside pass, but not much going on. No. Robert takes the final shot. There's so much pressure coming. They really are. They've got the dagger up again. Harvard playing confidently, playing aggressively, really pressing, trying to hold this out. Inside the last couple of minutes now, I would think this game's surely going to be brought home by Harvard. I don't really see how Avranches can still keep their hope up here. Still keep trying to make those cute inside passes. Kirchhoff called into action. He delivers again. Really, since the long break, he's been the man that's made the difference between these teams. Scored 2, played well in goal. Blasting that long ball forwards. Doesn't really matter where this goes now. But it's recovered by Avranches. Can they find a pass forwards? That was good work from Robert, but I think it's all in vain now. Avranches come firing back. Is there a gap? No. And this is going to drop just nicely, slightly cruelly for Kamel. He brings the ball away. Kirchhoff back on it. And Harvard are going to rub salt in the wound. Off the post for Kirchhoff. Oh, that's harsh. Batan driven off the pitch by the endless work of Niels Kirchhoff there. Sideline throw goes. No, that's not going to be allowed. There's been a holding foul, an obstruction call quite clearly by the referee long before that ball found its way into the net. And the Branch come away from the ball in what must be the last minute of the game. Tidied up, still working hard. You've got to admire the spirit. And that's as we finish. Disappointment for Avranches, but they're not out of it yet. And I'm staggered to say it looks like the ECA Kingston game is going to go on here with manual timing. That seems quite surprising, but that's what they're going to do. So I'm told it's because all the other pitches are in use, so they either go now or they go later, and nobody really wants to be going later at this stage. So we'll set up our own manual timing here. I'll pass you to Lynn to talk you through the game. I'll be here and we'll try and keep the clock going. Maybe we can both work it between us. But we'll do our very best to bring you at least reasonably accurate game times. But yes, it will be the game between Kingston and ECA. It is Group S1, which is men's 13 to 17 league. So vying for the lower rankings here. But we'll manually time this from our position. We'll try and call everything as it happens. You'll have to forgive us. We will be winging it to a certain extent. And obviously there are those that would suggest we always do anyway, so we'll do our best to give you the best coverage we can. But disappointing for everybody, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some people not going to bet until timing systems and computer systems on pitch 1 are up and running for tomorrow. I'm sure by the time we all get out of bed and get here for 8 o'clock in the morning, it'll all be fixed.
Okay, so let's have a look at the teams. Let's meet them again on the water. Black boats, green buoyancies and white helmets is Kingston, and their team is number 1 Ed Lart, number 3 Toby Marlowe, number 4 Bertram Noble, number 6 Ross Martin, number 7 Nick Spencer, number 8 Dave Edwards, and number 9 Matt Fletcher. And the ECA team, all in black, helmets, buoyancy aids and kayaks. We have number 1 Iwa Ryboker, number 2 Sepe Cassia, number 4 Anton Dennis, number 5 Edward Gillen, number 6 Jerome Verstraat, number 7 Stephen Brunstein, and number 8 Lewis Verstraat. So, as soon as we get some referees, I'm sure we will get this game underway along with the manual timing system.
Yeah, I think it's going to be manual timing. I'm assuming that's why we haven't got the referees, because they'll be getting briefed about how that's going to work. I'm amazed that hasn't happened already, given how long this game's been waiting, but I'm pretty sure we'll get some refs in a moment. And the team's calling up at the officials now to get this started. They've been waiting a long time for this as well.
We always forget that the team coming on are warmed up and ready to go at their allotted time, so having a big delay like that, they're just been getting cold. They'll want to get going and get the day finished as soon as possible.
Unfortunately already 25 minutes late here on this game. Very disappointing for the teams. You can see, almost feel the cold running through them. They'll have been doing their best to keep warm, but they have just been held in the waiting area up out of your sight, up to the far left of the screen. And that will have been not a pleasant place to be, wondering how long they were going to have to wait, and obviously being expected to get on and deliver the goods as soon as.
The only other option is to wait until one of the other games finishes and put the game onto one of those pitches with the full timing system in place. So we'll wait and see what they come up with next.
It looks to me as if they're looking across at pitch 2 and implying that there's only a couple of minutes left to go on there. 4 minutes. For my money, they would be wise to wait the 4 minutes, move the teams across, have the timing systems all working correctly. But it is not the call of your commentary team. It's the call of people much higher up the food chain than us to decide what to do. We will be ready to cope with what's ever thrown at us, as will the teams, I'm sure. All these challenges, just part and parcel of it. Again, just watching the ECA team warming up, throwing some shots up, trying to keep everything ticking over. We're just trying to get some information for you about what the decision-making process is.
Are you? Yeah, we've got referees coming round. It looks like we are going with the manual timing system. It looks like the timekeepers are ready over there.
Well, we'll run our own manual timing here so that we can hopefully keep you informed correctly, at least of roughly the right time on the game. We won't obviously have access to the literal manual timing over on the clock, but we'll run a clock for ourselves and we'll try and keep you informed on the shot clock, at least roughly how long is left. Best we can do for you, I'm afraid. And the referees calling for a ball. Referee Donzelli and referee Downs have been given this poison chalice.
I'm sure they'll cope admirably with it.
And the team's being asked to line up, but again, still not quite ready. It still seems to me people are trying to get back to fixing this. I think they should just pass that up for a moment and get on with the game. Communication from the timekeepers table to the referees, pointing over towards the shop, the screens that aren't working. So obviously still some plans afoot to make things happen. We certainly won't be able to use a sundial soon, because the sun's going to be down over the hill behind us. It's one of the options that will be disappearing unless somebody gets this game going very soon.
If they do take much longer to get this game started, there will be a pitch free.
There will. Half of me thinks that might be a plan. What? Referee Donzelli's got a ball. Surely line them up, get them going. We've got everybody out. I don't understand what we're waiting for here. We've got the referees, the players. We've got some displays come back on. There is a shot clock live on the clock we can see. I don't know whether the main game clock's coming up or if somebody's thinking it may. We've actually got some sign of life on the clock system, which is more than we've had for the last 20 minutes.
Teams will just want to get started now. They've been waiting for half an hour to get this game underway.
Referee Donzelli adjusts his sunglasses. It would be night vision goggles he needs if he doesn't get this game underway soon. He's got the ball in his hand. Looks like he's calling the teams to order. Sun is very low into his eyes. I mean, for all the joking, I do understand why he's got a cap and sunglasses on. It's got quite late in the day. The sun's very low on the horizon.
Okay.
As I say, we will keep time as best we can so that we can keep you informed of where the game is.
And they're off. Kingston picking up that first sprint, Ross Martin. And we're underway. So, EPA back in their defence. All 5 players in defence. Kingston trying to get some movement from the outsides of the zone. And turnover of possession, EPA with the ball.
On-screen graphics are back. I'm guessing that means all the clocks are working correctly. It looks as if they are. The shot clock we can see reflects what's on your screen. I think we can assume somebody's rebooted this.
So Edwards back in the goal for Kingston.
I've still got the manual timing running, and that would appear to be correct what you're seeing on the screen. So,
and the ball's still in play. EPA picking it up. We're looking at a second ball on the pitch, just get that off, and then we'll take the throw. It's a corner. And that bounces off the back of the kayak, but picked up again by Reichbauer. Oh, EPA just having a bit of a mare here. Keep dropping the ball. But gathered it in again though. No shot on there. Reichbauer passes it back out. And that ball come in. Centre, no, that's a holding foul. Gillen.
I've stopped the clock. The referee's not happy with the ball. I wonder if the ball's burst. There's something wrong with the ball. The teams have been complaining about it for a moment or two, and the referee's on with it now.
Referee's concerned that everyone's dropping the ball. So it's just checking it for them, but the ball seems okay, so it's obviously just the players.
One of the EPA teams has said, it's because we're freezing. I can believe that's true.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a beautiful shot there. Gillen from EPA, right under the goal, up high into the net. No stopping that one. What can Kingston come back with? They got a return for that. They're working. Back out to Edwards though. And that was a bit of a long shot there from Edwards, just being saved and brought back down into the EPA hands. Not much on it really. So EPA attack. Vestrad's just brought that all the way down the middle, and a shot, but again wide of the goal. I think these players probably are quite cold now. Hopefully they'll get warmed up a bit during this first half. long ball across. Just working that ball around the back. 26 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, and that was a shot from Marlowe, but saved. Martin picking it up. Don't seem to be making much headway and getting any spaces in that EPA defence at the moment. What can they do from here? Oh, that was a shot, but Spencer's shot just going out across the side. Oh, nice ball down the pitch. Good block though. Spencer with the block there. Beautiful ball down from the back to Dennis. Nice run in there. And the shot on, that was Martin, but it's gone out for a corner. EPA team keeping the Kingston players out as moment quite well, not letting them in, not letting them close enough to get those shots in from the centre of the zone, so they're trying to drive in from the sides at the moment. Marlowe. Shot not on, he's dropped the ball back, but has he got possession? He hasn't yet. And that's gone over the back line, so it's a goal line throw for EPA. Hang on, we have a card now for, looks like Toby Marlowe. So, power play. So, Kingston down to 4. EPA with possession. Some good ball in. Great save there by Edwards. Ball's gone back out, circulated out, nothing there for them. Over the top. Verstraat with their shot, but corner ball. He's going to take it himself. Oh, and another shot from EPA. That's Reichbar, and he takes the score up to 2-0 for EPA. So that brings Kingston back up to 5 players. Last couple of minutes of this first half. Kingston need a plan here. ECA team keeping them out of that central zone area. Although Lart's in the middle at the moment, looking for the ball, but it's not coming. And that's a shot. Oh, that was a bit of a soft shot from Edwards there, but it's a goal is a goal. So that's one back to Kingston. Edwards with that shot, and into the last minute of the first half. ECA team just passing it round the back. Bronstein and Gillen in the centre of the Kingston zone. They're just waiting patiently, working their spaces, running the clock down here. Obviously, shot clock in time. They're waiting for the last few seconds. What can they do? Not a very good pass there though, picked up by Kingston. They've got 6 seconds left to do anything with it. Long shot, but no, that's out of play. And that's the end of the first half. So we currently have ECA 2, Kingston 1. See if they're a bit more warmed up in the second half, raring to go. This game's still quite close, anything can happen. We do need a result from this game, obviously. So let's try and get it settled before full time. Don't think either of these teams want to be playing extra time tonight. Right, ECA team working well together. They're holding their defence really well, and they've had a couple of good breaks. Kingston just need to try and drive into that defence, get some space in the ECA defence, and get some good passes into the spaces. The referees will want to get this second half going as soon as possible, I'm sure. Right, ECA team looking as though they're ready to go. Lining up. And referee Donzelli in the centre. ECA lined up. Kingston going towards their line. Right, second half about to get underway. And we're off. Right, Bow this time picking up the ball for ECA. Verstrat looking for the shot there, but not on, passes it in. Dennis unable to score that time. Oh, and a back shot there from Gillen. Beautiful. Don't think Kingston were quite expecting that shot. So Kingston taking their restart. Still plenty of time in this game to come back. Played back out, no space there they need. Fletcher with the shot. Recycling the ball back out to Edwards. Fletcher into the centre, a shot from Martin, but that went straight across the face of the goal and out. Corner ball. And another shot there. Oh! Play on, says the referee. There was a paddle foul there, but EPA had possession, so they may as well keep it. Long ball up. Gillen once again. Shot on goal. And that's converted to a goal. EPA 4, Kingston 1. So Kingston looking in. Martin in there. Ball goes over. Marlowe. And that's a goal from Marlowe. Toby Marlowe, number 3. So, turnover of possession required by Kingston. They keep coming back. 7 minutes left to play. Right, inside that zone, but shot not on for him. Back to him. Verstrat inside. And Brunstein waiting, but the ball doesn't go. Picked up by Kingston from a block. They've got a pass on. Yes, they have. Spencer with the ball. Has he got a pass? He looks around. Has to drop it back. Lart to Edwards. They've just slowed this down again. Martin on the ball. Lart and Spencer inside the EPA defence at the moment. Can they get the... Oh, it goes across to Martin though. Into Lart. Lart hasn't quite got his hands on that. That's a paddle foul and out for EPA possession. Long ball up. What can they do this time? Across. Oh. Unlucky there. Paddles to the ball but didn't quite stop it going in the net. So Kingston still have 5 minutes. Can they turn the game around? Just a bit of a short pass there. Lart having to go back and pick that up. Marlowe back out to Spencer. Oh. And once again, ball just not quite picked up. And that's a shot, but saved. Gillan just blocking that one down before it got as far as the keeper. Marlowe into the centre. Spencer with the ball, but back out. Nothing on. Spencer just taking that ball back. Martin keeping possession of that. Oh, flicks it back to his outside player, picked up there by Reichbauer. And Eper on the attack again. Kingston could do with getting some defence in, but the ball just bounces off the bar. Back into Kingston's hands this time. So no harm done there. Let's try and get this ball back up the pitch. See if we can get some more goals for Kingston. Still in play. Referee just calling time. We have lost the shot clock at the far end of the pitch. I can't see what's happening on the big screen at the bottom of our tower. And we're back underway. Marlowe just dropping that but diving on it. So holding foul. Eper ball. Reinstein sending that up. Bit of a melee going on up there. Ball's in Martin's hands for Kingston. So good possession one there. Marlowe running in, nothing on. Fletcher. Back out. Eper holding their line really well here. Not letting the Kingston players through, so what other ideas have Kingston got? Long ball across the top. Marlowe there. Can't get it into Lark. Lark was looking for it. And that's a shot from Fletcher, but blocked and then caught by the keeper. Eper on a break again. Can they slow this break down? Gillen's away on his own. No, they've got him now. Kingston have got some sort of defence in place at the moment. Ball goes across to Gillen again. Great stop there. Kingston trying to make the most of this last minute now. Edwards, can they get another goal? It will be a consolation goal at this point, I think. Ball just bouncing off the side of Noble there. He has picked it up. Marlowe into Spencer, and a great shot from Spencer. So, good goal, run up towards the end of the game. So, Eper 5, Kingston 3. Last few seconds. A long shot there, stopped by Edwards. And that's it. That's time from us here at the Let's Go Hydro water park just outside Belfast. So European Club Championships will continue tomorrow. First games from 8 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully we will see some of you then. So good evening from us, have a nice evening, and we will see you for more games tomorrow.